Everybody, good morning. Welcome. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Busy today. I have lots of things to talk to you about. They're all very important, and you need to hear them. And if you don't, I don't know, you'll probably be fine. Oh, we got Steel Toe shout-outs. We have more Frosk G4 TV. I'm actually really enjoying reading about that one.
Okay.
I'm really enjoying reading about G4's absolute collapse. And Frosk is still there.
No way. I didn't see anything of her yesterday.
Not only that, she wiped out her Twitter.
Why?
Wiped it out. Well, it depends on who you ask. If you ask everyone, they'll say it's because she came off as remarkably tone deaf and was celebrating as half the company was being laid off. She will say that she was just doing some social media spring cleaning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because everyone does that.
Right. Everybody just wipes out all of their social media on the day that the company they work for is falling apart directly as a result of their behavior.
Don't you want to start fresh sometimes?
Yeah, every time we don't hit our goal, I just delete my whole Twitter and, the one post I have on Instagram and I just wipe it all out. And I say, you know what? We're going to start fresh today.
Sounds logical.
Yeah. I don't just dig in and try harder and do a better job for my audience and the people who might be interested in me. I just wipe everything out and pretend the past never happened.
It's how it should be.
Yeah, so I call it doing the Frosk. Did you ever make the 8, Barriston? No, sir. No, sire. I never made the 8. Have you ever fucked a Riverlands girl?
Sorry. I haven't had my first Frosk yet.
You haven't had your first Frosk?
No.
First Frosk is when you usually have to have all your flowers trimmed and knocked out, and you got to clear the garden. First Frosk is a rough time of the year.
Yeah,
for a
you
lot of
clear a
people.
garden, not your socials.
Yeah, you clear. First Frosk, you get rid of your garden. You don't get rid of your Twitter. Frosk. Kane B says, Frosk is a fucking idiot, but female power or some shit. Well, that was nice. He didn't disrespect all women. He just disrespected Frosk.
Of course.
That's actually very considerate. Veldrain says you should hire Frosk. That's what every company needs, an antithesis. Yeah. Wait a minute. Now, Veldrain, I can't hire Frosk. Frosk is very happily employed ruining another company. I can't afford Frosk. I don't mean in dollars. I mean in momentum for my channel. I don't need to bring the channel killer, Frosk, which we found out Frosk has like kind of a cool broadcasting name and then chose Frosk. It's like Indiana Boots.
Indiana Black.
Indiana Black.
That's a real name.
Like, that's a fucking killer name.
That would have been cool.
I'm Indiana Black. I would have never believed that was their real name.
No. Some people are weird like that, though. Like, oh, I'm going to name my kid a state.
Yeah, there's an Indiana Black. There's a Malibu Barbie. There's all kinds of shit. Hey, congratulations to Trisha Paytas. Shout out Trisha Paytas having a baby, which I thought was impossible. I thought she couldn't have a kid.
So did she.
Yeah.
They tried really, really hard. Her and what's her husband's name?
Moses.
Her and Moses just fucked a whole lot and made it happen.
She just took a whole lot of Yiddish dick, and all of a sudden a baby popped out of there.
And now we have Malibu Barbie.
And she named her baby Malibu Barbie Steen. Right?
Yes.
Is that correct? Malibu Barbie Steen?
Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the gesture, but I don't know if I would call this a dream house.
Oh my God.
I mean, especially the neighborhood it's in. I'm just saying that the property values don't seem to be going up. Maybe now is not the right time to buy a dream house. I mean, the interest rates are over 6% and the values are absurdly high.
Certainly won't afford furniture after
I'm
that.
thinking renting a condo until the market cools off a bit. Anyway.
Good idea.
Oh my Jesus Christ, monkey balls. Thank you, Veldrain. Thank you to, I think it was Dirty Major Woody. If I'm wrong about that, correct me because you didn't put it on your PayPal and I don't want to dead name people. For the $50. I appreciate that. And then BP Oil Crisis claims they are giving us $150 completely out of spite.
Thanks, buddy.
Feeling spiteful this morning. So they gave, what did they give us then? 45, gave us $105.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you. An insane amount. That's 110 off our goal today. That means you guys are starting off at 240. Wow. That's, thank you very much, BP Oil Crisis. Already a multi-time VIP. Oh,
yes.
It's Tat,
Yeah.
okay. I won't say anything.
I was going to say Dirty Major Woody's last name starts like this.
That's the guy.
Okay.
So it was Dirty Major Woody with the $50 today.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Thank you guys. A very generous start to this morning. There's the PayPal link in the chat. 240 away from, came up short on Monday evening, came up short on Wednesday morning, and we're only 240 away from knocking it out for the week. You guys are an incredible audience and very fun to do a show for.
Crazy.
Thank you very, very much for everything you've contributed to this show the last 2 years especially. I have a couple of things to get to this morning. I'd love to sit here and make Frosk jokes, but we have the Frosk story coming. We have to cover the Brendan Schaub Dana White feud that's now re-escalated.
Really?
If you will. Yeah, we got some Stuttering John to check up on. Just did a Stuttering John video. Put up a clip yesterday.
How's it doing?
Very well. Very, very well. Yeah, I think April's right about the Mike Lindell thing, by the way. I think if you put his name in the title, you get choked off reach because it's doing worse than our bad videos.
Can you edit a title after you've posted it already?
Yeah, but
you can just do
point?
Pillow Guy.
What's the point? You know?
I suppose.
It's just
No, it was just to see like if we were right about the title. Really?
I know you're right about the title because our bad videos do twice the views that one's doing. Like our absolute worst dog shit video, twice what the Mike Lindell one. I put Mike Lindell's name in the title.
Yeah, people don't like him.
Well, YouTube certainly doesn't. That's for sure. Well, thank you guys anyway. Let's talk about some shit. You know, we've often mentioned that I am a fan of Revenge of the Sis on this show. I've mentioned that many times. I like to give credit to the shows that I enjoy. And we have always wondered, we're like, do you think they even know who the hell we are? You know, do you think that the Revenge of the Sis people, you know, I know we've had Royce on the show before, but like, especially Mersh. You know, Mersh is, you know, we don't really have a beat on Mersh or what he's thinking or anything like that.
Okay.
Until somebody sent me a clip from Tuesday night's Nightwave. A clip, I want to play this for you guys. This was a clip from Tuesday's Nightwave where Mersh decided to let his entire audience know how he feels about Steel Toe.
Oh my God, Aaron. God bless. That's cool.
I didn't say it was good.
Oh.
We're going to find out what Mike Sheely, a.k.a. Royce, of Revenge of the Sis and Nightwave Radio.
Mersh.
What did I say?
Royce.
Oh, shit. Did I just call Mersh Royce? And I've called Royce Puerto Rican.
God damn it.
Oh, my God.
You're ruining it for us.
What a piece of shit. God, I suck at this job. Who would like this show? I don't even know who people are.
The cats. Those cats will like it.
The white Irish Jewish one, I think. I don't remember. Is he what? Anyway, God bless. Here's the clip from Nightwave Radio. Here's the part that I was told to go to. All right. Let's find out what Mersh, not Royce, thinks about Steel Toe.
Old Man Conklin coming in with 3 coffees tonight.
It's coming out of your check, you fucking mark.
He says, last night on Steel Toe, Aaron credited you with coming up with the term gay ops. He also had nice things to say about ROTC lately.
Uh-oh. So now I'm on the Mersh radar.
Oh, yeah.
Let's find out what he thinks. A gulp.
Oh, yeah, Steel Toe. Those guys are cool as fuck.
Hey, we're cool as fuck. Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah.
You're all cool as fuck.
That's awesome.
You have no idea how happy I am to be. You know, anytime someone mentions this show, the 1 second before they tell me how they feel about us, I go, all right, I'm ready for anything.
I sweat. I started sweating.
Because it can be, those guys are funny. They do a cool show. I fucking love those guys. They don't take themselves seriously at all. And then there will be another that go, motherfuckers, I hate them, those pieces of shit. And I'm like, why do I make you so upset? I think the worst thing I should do to you is make you go, oh, that show's not funny. They suck.
Yeah, at worst.
That's the worst you should feel. Nobody should get their blood pressure increasing because of this program. It's not worth it. If anyone goes, yeah, I fuck. If your response to this show starts with, stop. Stop, reevaluate what you're doing, and don't do that ever again.
Don't make the TV static sounds.
Don't ever make any kind of sound of rage or emotion when even if you love us, don't be like, I fucking love Steel. Stop it. We're not worth it. Here's your responses. Oh, the Steel Toe Show? Yeah, those guys are really funny. I think you'd really like it. You should check it out sometime.
Yes.
Or, nah, those guys suck. They're not funny. There.
To each their own.
That's it. That's all that should be the range of your reaction. So, Mersh says those guys are cool as fuck. However, Mersh is not done.
No.
I like those guys. I didn't, though, come up with that. That is definitely not something I came up with.
The way he's saying that means that gay ops came up with by someone who would be really upset if he took credit for starting it.
Yeah, like an enemy or something.
I'll say this. I've never heard, I shouldn't say Mersh invented the term gay ops. What I meant by that was I only know the term gay ops because of Mersh. When they were beefing with Owen Benjamin a few years back,
all right.
They were like, guys, don't do any gay ops. Don't go after his channel, anything like that.
That's acceptable.
I heard it from him first.
I had to get, that's a word I don't know the etymology on. Personally, it's something.
Ooh, look at the big brain on Mersh.
Yeah, no kidding.
Look at that etymology.
Etymology.
Of the word. Etymology.
It's too early for these
Yeah,
words.
I thought we were all supposed to be doing shows for retards. And now all of a sudden, we're busted. I mean, Wednesday night, was it Wednesday night or Thursday morning, the conversation you and I had about science, I think you saw the peak of this show's intelligence.
Oh, yeah, that got a little brainy in here.
No, it didn't. I assure you. I listened back to it. It did not sound brainy whatsoever.
Fuck.
Nothing about that conversation sounded brainy. You know what it sounded like? 2 dumb fuck married people trying to talk about science.
Did we sound married?
Sometimes we sound married.
I don't like that.
It's the gayest thing.
It's gay ops.
It's super gay ops.
Then I picked up on the same way other people did, but if I had to guess, that feels Kiwi Farmish.
Rest in peace, Kiwi Farms.
Yeah, never to return.
In the name of the Father and the Son, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. That will be returned to earth. Whatever the rabbis say before they suck a baby dick.
It may not have originated on Kiwi Farms, but wherever gay ops originated was Kiwi Farms adjacent. And I don't know. I never came up with that. That's definitely, he might have come up with it from me. Like he might have been like, oh yeah, Mersh is the first guy I ever heard say it. But I think gay ops is kind of a Kiwi. Like I think that's a Kiwi. Like I know gay ops became popular.
Guys, I'm not just going to listen to Mersh talk about gay ops. Trust me, he talks about us more, and I really like being talked about by other people, as long as it's in terms that I like.
And he doesn't want to skip around because he can't miss a beat of
I don't want to skip it. It's a 3-hour and 41-minute show. I try to skip around. I'm 5 minutes ahead.
during the rise of like Kiwi Farms
George Floyd.
and Encyclopedia Dramatica. So it's like that kind of community. Somebody came up with the term gay
Some
ops,
guy.
but it wasn't me. I mean, I'm one of the people that has helped popularize it, but that's just because it's became the thing. It's like, oh, there's another fucking gay op.
Isn't Humble Mersh cute?
It is. He seems cool.
He's you know what his show is, Nightwave? I'll say this about Nightwave. This is a compliment. Remarkably conversational.
Yeah.
It is you know how we always say that like our morning shows are a little more high energy and upbeat, and our evening shows are more of a hangout with our audience?
Yes.
Nightwave is way more of a hangout than the evening show.
Right. I feel like I could sit and talk to him for a long time.
Yeah. I've thrown in a couple of bucks to Nightwave and said, "Hi, Mersh, I'm here."
Just to hear your name back.
I made fun of Red Bar once with my donation. He seemed to enjoy that.
Up your fucking dog. Yeah, okay.
All right, last little bit here.
Kyle says 4chan. I have no reason to believe otherwise. One of those websites. But I like Steel Toe. Steel Toe Morning Show, if you guys want to subscribe to him on YouTube. Mike.
That's it. All right,
What
so
is
that was the
Sweetie
clip.
Pie?
So Mersh likes Steel Toe. Mersh enjoys. It's I was gonna say I don't know how the ROTC guys feel about me, because Royce never likes my tweets anymore. He used to like a lot of my shit. Now he does. I don't think he thinks I'm funny. It's okay. Don't touch me, you bitch. No. So that's very cool. So it's nice to know that Mersh is a fan.
Yes, he is.
Feelings mutual, buddy. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
BP Oil Crisis says, my favorite Mike Lindell quote, "If you need to muffle a gunshot, make sure it's to a MyPillow." I don't want to ruin this for you, but I believe that may have been me as Mike Lindell. But maybe it's just so good and that cardboard cutout looks so much like his personality that he confused the two.
It's always hard to tell the difference.
That's the point. BP Oil Crisis becoming a Yeehaw Club member. Thank you very much. People, when Roy Mersh said that he was a fan of the show, that he liked the show, and that we were cool as fuck, people in the chat writing, "I'm waiting for the but." EMAT's becoming a member. Small Town MN Gal renewing their membership. I think Squirrel Boy renewing their membership, and M.A. Mahalik.
Thank you.
With $5. Thank you very much. That means we are $15, or $215 away from our goal today.
Look at them getting after it.
You guys are an incredibly generous lot. I will say that. Marquise says, you guys seem to have infinitely more interesting convos than the average married couple. Oh, that ain't shit. I got a video of a girl today that is enthusiastically educating us about rim jobs.
I could do that.
So, well, I'd rather you didn't. Thank you. I am not interested in any woman smooching or licking on my anus.
It's not what you said last Tuesday.
Look, there's a guy on the show and there's a guy for real life. Let's not blur the lines here. All right?
Okay.
This is a work.
You fucking mark!
Great Nate says, I go from Steel Toe to Daywave, like in chronological order. You know, someday when this audience gets big enough, and by the way, 200 subscribers away from 5,000.
Oh, man.
200 away from 5,000. Very excited about this.
We just went through 50 this week like nobody's business.
100, like nobody's business.
Oh, 100?
Yeah, those Stuttering John videos help.
God, I thought we started at 250. That's great.
So we are now about 200 subscribers away from 5,000. Very excited about that. If you want to hit subscribe, if you haven't already, thank you.
Thank you.
So we are going to get big enough. You know, Great Nate says he goes from Steel Toe to Daywave. Check this out. Steel Toe, Daywave, Revenge of the Sis, Steel Toe Evening Show, Nightwave Radio. I smell network in the future. I know the two of them would look at it now and go, I ain't getting into, those guys are cool and they're funny and everything, but I ain't getting in business with those fucking dipshits.
What do we call it? Revenge of the Toe?
Halitosis. Because we smell like ass.
No.
I don't know. We'll figure that out later. People calling it toe wave. I don't know. That's our name doesn't lend itself to cool shit. Like middle steel cis revenge
No,
wave.
Revenge of the Toe.
Revenge of the Toe.
Yeah.
Super gay. We're going to have to sit down with our people and do a lot better. I was going to say who's buying who out, but let's not kid ourselves here.
Steel Revenge.
Steel revenge.
That sounds like
That sounds like something
Like a-
black people buy at the liquor store for cheap. Omaha! Omaha! White people buy 40s too! White people buy 40s too! Say what? There.
God.
What time is it? Oh, I
don't know.
I didn't make it to 6:30
Nope.
before it got racist. Son of a shit.
Got to start working harder.
M.A. Mahalik says gay ops has been used a lot longer. See the story of Haberman and 24-hour gay ops. The farms are up. Well, they have to milk. Great. Kitty B says his Twitter got banned a while ago. No, I'm talking about Royce's. Did I say Mersh instead of Royce? I don't.
You also called Royce Joyce because you said it really quick.
I called Royce
yeah,
Joyce?
you said Mersh and Joyce.
Oh. I apologize.
Joyce. Can you imagine?
He's
He's just a really fat
I
lady.
really wish Royce would start liking my tweets again because, look, what's Royce ever done for me? That Rebenga hit, I could have got someone cheaper. $50. Sorry.
He called your show.
Oh, Royce, you're a tough guy, huh? You want to make the big bucks? What do you know about cocaine? April is wearing her blind, I see, says Michael B. Yeah,
How can you see it?
April's all sucking hunting dick today. She's 24 hours away. She's very excited.
No, do you want to know something?
What?
I think it's going to be a fucking washout tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
If it doesn't change, I don't know what to
Oh,
do.
no. We had a whole plan. We were going to go deer hunting and then go to La Casita.
Aaron invited himself somewhere along the line.
I always go unless it's cold out.
I will go in the rain as long as it's not like a pouring rain.
Well, now here's the thing. We got to decide what we're going to do beforehand because we ain't just driving up to Litchfield.
I know that.
So we're going to decide.
Do you think I don't know that?
You're saying we're going to decide here
Yes.
and then make the call. And then what if we don't go? What's the plan then?
I don't know. Okay.
Bite the bullet and Canelo Triple G. I
No.
refuse to pay
I
that
don't
much.
I don't want to pay that much. That's actually getting me upset lately.
Yeah, I actually refuse to pay $90. I love Canelo. I really want to see that third Triple G fight. I'm a huge boxing fan, but there's something like you got to put your foot down at some point because UFC, boxing, these people just what they do is they just creep that price up a little more to see if people will pay it.
And they do.
And they pay it and they're like, "Great, we'll take it. Thanks for the money."
I predicted it's at 105 by the end of next year.
I mean, Mayweather Pacquiao was $100, and you got to pay $100 for a glorified sparring session. I remember watching that and going, "Well, thank God there's 4 other people here."
Right?
Yeah, that was the only thing. Well, thank God there's 4 other people.
And I would love to watch this fight this weekend. It just does seem like a put your foot down kind of moment.
Yeah, I mean, even the Nate Diaz fight last week, I'm like, I'm not paying for a fucking unranked welterweight to fight another unranked welterweight for like what is it, $65, $70 to watch those
I think
fights?
70.
Jesus Christ, I am not paying that
Oh, and
much.
then you get like for MMA and shit, you have like a DAZN membership, which costs you like $20 a month. And then they don't even give you like at least a 50% discount on a fight.
They give you, you know what they give you? They give you your membership off. They give you a $20 break.
It's disgusting.
So you pay the $20. You know what that is? That's to discourage people from just subscribing to DAZN for the 1 month so they can order that fight. So like, no. You gotta, the only thing I got DAZN for was Usyk Joshua 2.
I remember.
Because that was included on there. And now I've paused that subscription until later. Ooh, 2 great boxing items. I know nobody fucking cares, but I'm just going to run through these real quick.
Real quick.
Number 1, Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury have agreed to terms to fight each other in either the UK or Saudi Arabia.
Oh, so we're not retiring.
We're not retiring. We're going to fight Anthony Joshua. He should fight Usyk, but it sounds like they're going to do it in December, so they'll do it relatively quick.
Okay.
Get that out of the way. I was always thinking it was going to be next year for Usyk Fury anyway.
Yep.
So that's cool. Couple of weeks, Deontay Wilder returns to the ring. Very cool. He's going to fight Robert Helenius, who is no fucking joke, my friends.
So a couple fun fight nights coming up.
Couple of fun fight nights. And then yesterday, the one I've been waiting for forever. Terrence Bud Crawford
Oh, I saw this.
and Errol Spence have agreed to fight for the undisputed welterweight championship of the world. To me, this is the biggest fight since Mayweather-Pacquiao in boxing. This is to me, this is bigger than Fury-Wilder. This is huge. Very rarely in boxing history do the two best pound-for-pound fighters in the world fight each other in their primes.
Yeah.
This has not happened since probably De La Hoya fought Felix Trinidad. Mayweather. I don't even think Pacquiao and Mayweather were 1 and 2. You can make an argument that Crawford and Spence are the first and second best pound for pound fighters in the world. They're going to fight each other. I didn't see a date. I don't know if you did.
I did not see a date.
But I want to say in advance, I will be busy for that date.
I agree. Yeah, I just saw that they made, like, they had an agreement. That's what I saw.
M.A. Mahalik with $5 says, if you network with Mersh, I'm out. I refuse to pay for his 1997 BMW. That is incredibly mean-spirited, sir.
People get hung up on that,
God.
though.
Mersh wants to own. It's like Shawn Michaels had the boyhood dream of becoming WWE champion. Fucking Mersh has a dream, a boyhood dream of owning a BMW. He does it, and people are like, it's not the right year. What if... That's
It'll
what I
be
say
a
to that.
2007 next.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Everyone has 2007.
Just buy a BMW, be happy, and then everyone else can mind their business.
Everyone can fuck off.
Kane B says, Steel Sis Wave, Revenge of the Toe. Yeah, I feel like our negotiations with Royce are not going to go well in the naming. I don't think he's going to like it.
I still hang on to Steel Revenge.
Michael B says, this is why I know this stupid shit. We did a raid. Oh, yeah. The Mersh raid, or the Royce raid. God damn it, you two.
What
Get the same
is wrong
name.
with you today?
I sparred yesterday. I got punched in the head a lot.
That's right.
Yeah. I landed a fucking killer body shot.
I thought you seemed kind of cranky last night.
Did I seem kind of cranky? It's
Yeah.
probably because I got hit in the head a lot. I hit other people in the head a lot.
Well, that's good. But what if you start getting hit in the head so much that you become kind of abusive at home?
That'll be the steroids. Don't worry. No, a couple of things happened in sparring yesterday. I got not dropped, but I had to take a standing 8 count. And then a guy I was sparring against had to take a break.
Are you shitting me?
We got
sparring.
We got spicy in there yesterday, boy. It was
Why?
fun.
Who was it?
Charles hit me with a great
Okay.
right hand. It wasn't like Charles leaned into one and really cracked me. He just landed a good quick shot right on the button.
Good position. Yeah.
And I just my legs went a little stiff and I did a little dance. And Colin was in there and he goes, nope, see, in a real fight, they'd give you a standing 8 count for, dancing like that. And I go, okay. So I took the count. Then I got in there with Colin the next round and he was going this way on my jab. So jab. I decided, you know what? Tell this motherfucker to stop going that way. Go down, whoom. Little roundhouse right hand to the body. He turns around. He goes, oh, shit. He goes, oh, boy. And he had to stop for a second on the body shot. So we were battering each other last night. The big boys were going at it last night, and we did some hurting. I told Charles when I got hit with that right, I go, no, I think my feet got crossed up. up. Round ended. I got out of the ring, and I went, ooh, nope, that might have been more punch than feet getting crossed up, I think. That was a little iffy.
I see why you tell everyone on the show, yes. Instead of telling me last night.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't feeling like talking about sparring.
Well, that
I was
sucks.
tired.
That sucks.
What do you do? It was a good night of sparring. It felt good to get back in there. First time in like a month.
I battered my stomach lining with a quarter of my body weight of sushi last night.
Oh, wow, you poor thing.
Yeah.
You really had it rough.
My tummy hurt.
What do you do if you don't go hunting? I don't know. Call Johnny and get a blue pill and bang all day.
You still have one of those.
Do I really?
From your uncle, right?
I don't know.
It should be in the bottom of the console.
We'll go look and
somewhere.
maybe I'll take some Viagra and walk around the house with a big boner and I'll see how many hats I can fit on it.
Don't let Gordy chew on it.
You know what? I can lay on the ground in the living room and we can play ring toss. That could be fun.
That's actually funny.
Electric Shoe says, go downtown around bar clothes. I'm sure you could watch a fight or two for free. Well, fights are one thing. Stabbings are another. Hot Sauce says, some fights are worth paying to watch. I agree, but my cutoff is like $75.
Yeah, why are we charging $90?
$90 is a little egregious.
For like most, if you pay that towards an MMA match, by the way, a lot of that doesn't even go to the fighters, right?
No.
So.
No. They do big numbers and they just pocket all that money. Jake Paul is right about that.
It's incredible.
It's Marquise with $5 says for a jailbroken Fire Stick. Oh, yeah. Jailbroken Fire Stick. You watch all those for free.
What does that mean?
And you know the Amazon Fire Stick?
Yes.
A jailbroke one. Like you get one that's been a little...
It's been tampered with.
Maybe you do some things here and there.
Okay.
I don't fucking know. You're getting past my area of expertise. I can't find... Like I used to when I was a poor radio guy... I used to just find the streams. Like I watched Kovalev Ward 2 on a stream. I can't find streams anymore.
Oh, look, I'm not above that. I did the same thing in college.
Yeah.
Because nobody has that much money to pay for it in college.
Every stream I find now, you click on it and they want all your information and your credit card and all that. I'm like, I'm not giving this site with 18 pop-ups my fucking credit card. No, thank you.
Right, exactly. That does not seem okay.
Isa Gutierrez with $5 says Kidboga and Corpse couldn't save G4. NBC Universal Comcast must be regretting making this investment. Thanks, Frosk. Feel sorry for the completionist. Yeah, Frosk single. You know, it's a rarity that one individual can kill an entire network. But congratulations to Frosk.
I'm a little confused how they just did a bunch of layoffs and somehow she made it through. Because isn't she like at fault for a lot of their crumble? Right
you know
now?
why? It is I bet you they're worried because she looks like a sewer.
Like a sewer?
Well, both, I guess, yes. But I was going more SUER.
Oh.
She looks like she's litigious. How's that?
Litigious. That's
She looks a bit litigious to me. So I think they probably don't fire Frost because they're like, she's gonna sue the shit out of us, and she's gonna say it's sexism, and she's gonna say it's because she went on this rant and confronted male aggression and the patriarchy, and it was a sexist firing. She would for sure sue them.
I'm sure that you're right, but I'm sure that she wouldn't have been the only female to be let go, and they just could have told her that she doesn't seem beneficial for their company at the moment.
You know what they could have done if they wanted to avoid any kind of lawsuit or anything is, I think. They could have just put her in an office and said, "Get the fuck out of here, you androgynous cunt!" And I think that would have been fine.
I think so.
Yeah.
She had that one coming.
She seems like the kind of person who would turn her phone on while she was being fired.
To record it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She definitely seems like that kind of person. Mr. Sane Caesar says, there is a great site for streaming, but won't put in jail. All you need is ad block, by the way. Ad block is off for streaming. Do you have an ad block on your Apple there?
My Apple?
Yeah.
Like, the laptop?
The computer, yeah.
I can turn it off, obviously.
No. It needs to be on. So you have ad block on?
Probably.
All right. We'll check on that. She would likely cry sexism and homophobia. Stonies, yes, Cheetos. We will talk about the Don Lemon thing later today. That's kind of exciting, too. They are shaking things up over at CNN, boy. But again, they didn't fire Don Lemon because Don seems like a litigious sort. It would be a gay thing or a black thing or a black gay thing.
Like, can you not deny that as an employer? Like, can't you list another reason for a firing?
Sure you can. You can do it in court while paying expensive lawyers and running up a tab.
That is evil, though. You should be, like, as an employer, the person literally employing this person, you should be allowed to terminate said employment.
Yeah.
When you see fit.
Right. And the other guy will sue you for...
That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous reasons. Paul Palmer says, guy says fighters don't get paid enough, bootlegs pay-per-views. Were you listening? I said I don't bootleg pay-per-views. I can't. Veldrain says Frosk is trans attractive. She identifies as a 10. Well, we got some news. G4 host Frosk puts tone-deaf meme celebrating her continued employment after network hit with massive layoffs. And by the way, in the last year, that Frosk has not upped her look at all. You know when she said, we don't exist to be easy on the eyes for you?
Yeah.
She leaned the fuck in on that statement,
Okay.
boy.
I believe
you want to see some Frosk?
Oh.
Oof.
She went downhill somehow. How does this happen?
I'd fuck Caitlyn Jenner first.
I would too.
That is,
I'm
like I
trying to think
said,
of who
she
else.
leaned into the identity of we do not exist to be easy on the eyes for you. Because then people like you and I have to go, well, give her credit. She's right there.
What did she do to her face, though? She looks so...
Lived.
She doesn't look like the same person.
She frosted up, baby.
Maybe she took all her makeup off. I don't know. That's weird.
There better not be any makeup on there. That looks like a Halloween costume.
It does. I don't know what's going on.
Frosk is going on. So apparently after all these layoffs and all these, people lost their jobs, Frosk decided that what she would do is go on the internet and celebrate that she wasn't fired. What a great team player.
Yeah, I can't say that if at any job I've had where there's been layoffs, I ever celebrated in front of those poor people.
Yeah.
That just lost their
Before we get too deep into this, I want to point something out, and you guys won't be able to stop seeing it. My widow's peak over here actually is in the shape of the cut in the guy's brain in Planet of the Apes. The original Planet of the Apes. Look at that. My widow's peak, my arch in here is the same shape as that horseshoe cut in the guy's head when they took out his brain in Planet of the Apes. Now you won't be able to not see that. Just wanted to point it out.
I wasn't a Planet of the Apes guy.
Oh, really?
Nope.
Maybe because it was made 30 years before you were born.
That has no bearing. People watch old movies.
Oh, yeah? What's your favorite old movie? And if you say Gone with the Wind, it's curtains for you, Mossy. What's your favorite old movie? You can't say Casablanca. That's mine.
I do like that one. There's another Johnny Cash movie.
Ew.
I'm
What's
having
it called?
a hard time.
What's it called? Johnny Cash Can't Act Either?
No.
Okay.
Leave me alone. What is...
In a stunning display of tone deafness, there you go, particularly from someone whose actions ostensibly played a significant role in getting here. You know what I love is that nobody debates the fact that Frosk had pretty much everything to do with these layoffs taking place yesterday.
Yep.
For G4. Nobody's denying, people on the internet write, Frosk's rant is entirely to blame for these layoffs. And even the 5 people who still like G4 are like, yeah, it's pretty true.
It was her.
Indiana Frosk Black. Again, I can't get over that part. Your name is Indiana Black and you pick a dumb shit name like Frost.
Where does Frosk come from?
Indiana Black could have worn like a black fedora and had a whip like Indiana Jones, but like dressed film noir-y.
She even says that like Red Dead Redemption Online is like one of her favorite games, which is totally outdoorsy and Western. Indiana Black would have been sweet for that.
Frosk. That's just an ugly girl name too. Frosk.
It just sounds gross. You sound like a toad.
Sounds like an ugly dress. Indiana Frosk Black responded to the network's recently announced sweeping staff cuts by sharing a meme celebrating the fact that she herself did not face the chopping block. God, what? I mean, there's annoying. There's like that playing the sexism card and being annoying like she did in that original rant. And then there's just being a dog shit person.
This is not in good taste.
No.
Best.
This is like, okay, the rant she went on, it was embarrassing and it was really cringe and I'll make fun of it. It didn't upset me. I wasn't angry. I don't give a shit.
Yep.
It was stupid and it was fun to watch Frosk be stupid it's always fun to watch someone be really confident in their stupidity. I enjoy watching that. Mm-hmm. But then there is some stuff that does bug me. And it's not many things. April will attest to this. I have a very strange morality.
He draws weird lines.
I draw strange lines.
It looks like a map.
Enjoying the legitimate pain of other people who haven't deserved it bugs the shit out of me.
Yes.
Like, I don't like when innocent people get bullied. I don't like it when innocent people get shit on. I don't like it when the internet decides to pile on somebody who was just trying to have some fun and all of a sudden they're getting fucked with. I don't like that. But these people who got laid off, and a lot of them, again, laid off because of this asshole, and she's going to go on there going, woo, I still got a job. I still got a job. While these people are carrying boxes being escorted by security out of the building, that actually does annoy me. The rant she went on, funny, stupid. I enjoyed the shit out of it because of how cringe it was. Mm-hmm. This, go fuck yourself.
I think they're both bad. The reason that the original speech bothers me more, I think, is because a lot of the women that go for that, like, gotta insert, the strong, brave women speech into everything is a lot of reason we're not taken seriously at all.
I just love that she made this speech seemingly defending Olivia Munn. Meanwhile, if you know anything about Olivia Munn and her career, she would say, Actually, no, I was really enjoying the whole being easy on the eyes, hot gamer chick thing.
I loved being the sexy woman that everyone wanted.
Her identity was sexy gamer chick.
Yeah.
And it gave her a movie career. Mm-hmm. She was in fucking Marvel movies, for God's sake.
Yep, it did well for her.
And, of course, one of the greatest comedies in recent memory, Slammin' Salmon.
It's a good one.
And so, she goes, oh, they didn't exist to be easy on the eyes for you. Could you project a little harder? You're upset you're not one of the hot girls, and you gotta try and lump somebody in. Oh, if I grab Olivia Munn, then it doesn't look like I'm just doing this because I'm the bitter, ugly, angry chick. That was a bitter, ugly, angry chick rant that she went on. That was not a I'm defending women rant because Olivia Munn didn't need you to defend her.
That's the type of rant where I'm actually not sure how she got hired by G4 because that didn't seem to be what they were about at all. And that type of person is going to have a hard time hiding that side of her.
Yeah, but now that we watch all these cuts be made, apparently that's exactly the kind of company G4 wanted to be rebooted as. I mean, it seems like that's exactly what they wanted. They got a chance to clean house yesterday, and Frosk, like a goddamn cockroach, is still there. So clearly, Frosk is part of the plans on G4. Let me say something about G4 that I discovered yesterday. Their live streams are doing less people live than our evening shows do.
Ooh.
Our evening shows are a fun little show with a nice group of, usually about 1,000 people come in and out throughout the 2-hour evening show we do, and we peak at about 250. I'm watching G4 yesterday. It's at like 134, 150 in the middle of the afternoon, and it is you're just like, oh man.
See, I'm actually not even sure which platform they're on.
YouTube, Twitch, they try to do them all.
Okay.
I was watching, or not watching, I was checking in on the YouTube channel. As per 3 sources familiar with the business who spoke to Kotaku, at least somewhere between 20 to 30 staff members were laid off at G4. Now, you can't have 150, 200 viewers on your live stream and have 20 to 30 staff members. You can't have 200 people on a live stream and have more than 2 people.
Nope. I don't know how you're making it. Because
you're owned by Comcast. So Comcast is writing this all off as a loss on the taxes next year.
Got it.
These staff cuts reportedly took the affected by complete surprise, with many even showing up to set with the understanding that they would be working as normal, only to be met with both the news that their respective programs had been canceled and one-on-one layoff discussions with the network's HR staff.
Oh, God, that sucks for them.
That's very corporate. That's a corporate way to do it, by the way.
Yeah.
You bring them in, everybody comes in like it's normal. Boom, they blindside you with the firing. They have the meeting and they escort you out. Mm-hmm. They don't want any problems. Though details regarding the exact extent of these layoffs are currently unclear, those who were let go are going to receive 16 weeks to 6 months. So 4 to 6 months of severance based on their tenure. That's pretty nice. You get paid for the next 4 to 6 months.
It's better than you'll get at some places.
Yeah. You know what that means? That means it was cheaper for Comcast to shut the lights off on what they were doing and pay them for half a year than it was to have them make content.
Yep.
That's bad shit.
They don't have to pay for any of their benefits or anything after that too,
So you have all these layoffs going on. And apparently, taking to Twitter the next day after these cuts were divulged to the public, Frosk, whose infamous sexism in gaming rant, which, by the way, G4 made private yesterday.
Really?
G4 made the Frosk rant private yesterday. They took it off their main channel. Some people were saying later in the day it was on their Clips channel, but the main channel made it private. Guys, a shade under a year too late.
I was going to say, if you had any problem with that should have been gone immediately, along with her.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, when you go into business for yourself like that, the minute she was done with that fucking rant, she should have been called into an office and booted out the door that day.
Yes, and all you would have had to tell her was, look, that is not what we're doing here.
And this is the problem, whether you're Ethan Klein or G4 or anybody else who wants to cater to that kind of audience because they think it'll be good for them.
Yep.
That audience is not loyal.
Oh.
That audience does not love you and believe in you, and they're not a supportive audience. They're a very authoritarian audience that just they don't want to support what you're doing. They want to watch and make sure you don't slip up and fuck up because they will let you know about it.
And they're never happy.
Never. So I mean, you wanted to keep Frosk because you thought this would appeal to what? A new demographic? They don't play video games. And even if they do play video games, they sure as fuck don't watch people talk about video games.
Nope.
The people who watch people talk about video games don't want to be lectured on sexism and racism by some fucking three with a complex.
No, I think that's our biggest complaint about any gamer that we ever dive into on this channel is that, hey, aren't you supposed to be about gaming? Stop lecturing me about stuff.
Right.
Don't complain to me about stuff. Just play your game.
And your favorite game is violent and sexist and racist as fuck.
Yes, it is.
Like Red
And
Dead
it's
Redemption,
awesome.
they have a badass woman character in that game, but it's still reflective of that time, like in
yeah.
terms of like prostitutes and the way they feel about Native Americans and black people and shit like that. I mean, it's all in there.
The men are still the tough men above women, you know?
Right. There's very much a patriarchy in
Yes.
Red Dead Redemption
Absolutely.
too. Taking to Twitter the day after these cuts were divulged to the public, Frosk, whose infamous sexism and gaming rant will undoubtedly be cited as a major factor in the network's struggles. Well, yeah, I mean, you started the thing, and 4 months in, your main audience is being yelled at and lectured to.
It's awful.
Responded to the news by sharing a meme which featured a lizard with a crown, the deal with it glasses, a joint, and bold text reading, "I survived," superimposed over its image.
What an insensitive bitch.
And then "Let's play games, yo," is what she wrote. There it is right there on screen.
So all your-
what a piece of shit.
Let's just do that right in front of all your ex-coworkers that don't have a job lined up.
Because of you. You did this, you dick. You are the reason these people are going to be job hunting for the next 4 to 6 months, because I'm sure once you take another job, you lose your severance.
Yeah, I think so.
So you're the reason that these people are going to be job hunting the next 4 to 6 months. You're the reason that this company has taken a shit. You take zero responsibility. As a matter of fact, you whitewash your Twitter yesterday and you post memes that say, "I survived," while all these people are gone because of you. I mean, this isn't a sexism thing. This isn't, as Stone Cold Steve Austin once said to Farouk, or The Rock. I can't remember who he said it to, but this ain't a white thing. This ain't a black thing. It's a me kicking your ass thing. This ain't a man thing. This isn't a woman thing. This isn't a patriarchy thing. This is a you being a piece of shit thing. You can hide behind being a woman all you want. You can hide behind we're all sexist and I'm just another angry guy yelling at you. But honestly, you've been given numerous chances to expose to the public who you are. You're mean, you're vindictive, you're bitter, you're insecure. And fifth of all, what we found out yesterday, you do not give a shit about anybody but Frosk.
Nope.
You cost those people tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in their career. And you're just happy that it wasn't you. You know, there's a scene in Major League, which I'm sure Frosk has never watched because it's a bunch of men. There's a scene in Major League where Jake Taylor is talking to, Tom Berenger's character is talking to Wesley Snipes and Charlie Sheen as the rookies and saying, "Hey, if you don't have a red tag in your locker, it means you made the team. But don't celebrate in the middle of the clubhouse. Go outside, be happy, whatever. You don't want to," Jake Taylor's words were, "you don't want to celebrate in front of a guy that just died."
No, I mean, that's always, no matter where you're at, that's always been a shitty thing when you basically won at something and the other people lost out.
And by the way, when she catches shit for this, like she probably did yesterday and probably will today, she's going to lean back on, "Look at all these angry guys. Look at all these angry men who are coming after me." It's not about the men. It's not about, it's not their sexism or anything else. You've been an absolute piece of shit about this whole thing. The tasteful, decent team player thing would have been to say, you don't even have to take responsibility, but just go, "Hey, it sucks today. This is a terrible day for G4. This is not good for our network. We're going to work really hard to honor these people. We're going to try and turn this ship around." You don't post a meme that says, "I survived, yay me," while all these people are having to go home and tell their families that they don't have a gig.
You're right. And kind of like you said, when the people start going after her for that meme, she's going to say, "Oh, these men just don't want to see a woman succeed. They don't want to see somebody still working that's a woman."
Yeah. Veldrain says Frosk doesn't exist to be eye candy for the audience. A rest his soul Mitch Hedberg reply, I know this. What's the problem? I don't remember that joke. My favorite was the steamboat joke. It's my favorite Mitch Hedberg joke.
I feel like there's plenty of women out there that are not that attractive that are actually very funny and entertaining to watch.
Oh, sure.
Like Melissa McCarthy in a lot of her movies, she will completely butch it up on purpose for the movie. And she's not an unattractive person, you know. If she
Go
cleans
back
up,
to the 70s and 80s, some of the funniest female comics ever, and they're not attractive.
But they're funny.
The woman who was on Sanford and Son, is that Mae West?
I don't know.
I can't remember. But the woman who played Aunt Esther, fucking hilarious. And if you watch her stand-up, filthy.
Yeah.
Very funny. Brett Butler, Roseanne Barr, Joan Rivers wasn't hideous, but I
not
mean,
necessarily attractive either.
no, I mean, attractiveness and funny do not go hand in hand and vice versa.
Right. So you don't have to announce that you're not there for people to look at.
Right. Yeah, Frost, you being ugly is like the 19th thing wrong with you.
You could still be just as ugly and you could have been
Right.
entertaining.
Yeah,
You could have
people
been
would have
entertaining.
people would have liked you if you had a personality that was worth liking. Yeah, Olivia Munn didn't exist to be easy on the eyes. Olivia Munn would also not have carried G4 and Attack of the Show to where it got if she was a stiff. She couldn't have just sat there and been pretty. She's very outgoing. She's likable. She's got a, what do they call it, vivacious personality.
Sure.
She's an extremely likable person, like in her public persona.
It's always very weird to me, people like Frosk that say, I'm not here for you to look at. Like, they're always the ones that have done everything in their power to butcher their appearance, like with the piercings, chopping your hair and weird, cuts and shit like that. Like, Olivia Munn definitely took care of herself.
And the not wearing makeup thing on camera like it's empowering. Bitch,
Yeah.
the men are wearing makeup.
I know.
This isn't a female thing. The men are wearing makeup on TV. Why? Because we'll look like shit if we don't.
I always hated that take. Like Alicia Keys very recently in the last few years, like, oh, I'm never wearing makeup again because I think it sends a bad message to little girls.
I'm sorry. I think it makes people look better on stage when they're putting on a show for people.
It does. Like, when people pay money to go see you, you could try to look nice.
Do you think Billy Joel wears eyeliner when he's on stage?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Every time.
Billy Joel definitely wears makeup when he's on stage. I bet you even Metallica.
Alice Cooper.
Well,
I mean
that is the gimmick.
Let's go for Kiss. They don't wear makeup.
Kiss wears makeup. Oh my God. Kiss is a gathering of the most hideous Jewish guys you've ever seen in your life if they're not wearing makeup.
You love the look of them when you're watching them, though.
Yeah.
You go for it.
Kate Golem says, not getting rid of Frosk during a layoff session is kind of the equivalent of cutting out everything around a cancerous tumor, but leaving the tumor.
Yes.
Yeah, Michael B. brings up Maria Bamford. Hilarious. Toastmaster says, some people get confused when they're posting stuff on the internet by themselves that the whole world is potentially watching. I don't buy that. I don't think she gives a shit. I don't think she cares about
Frost?
any of the people that saw that. I think she's just happy she survived and fuck everybody else. Thank you, Rex Dart. LaWanda Page is who I'm thinking of. Mae West. What the fuck am I thinking? LaWanda Page was on Esther in Sanford and Son. Phyllis Diller, another very funny person. Phyllis Diller was great.
Even that name, Phyllis Diller.
Phyllis Diller. Don't you want to fuck a Phyllis Diller?
Oh, Phyllis.
You know what, though? I don't think Phyllis Diller was ugly in her day. I was actually first introduced to Phyllis Diller in the movie Spanglish. Believe it or not, like in 2006. Phyllis Diller, 1960. Let's go 1969 Phyllis Diller. Yeah, she wasn't a looker then either. Holy shit. Okay. So Phyllis Diller was never that bitch.
You can find worse than that, though.
Well, Frosk.
Yeah.
If you will. That's like going to a classmate's funeral after being killed in a school shooting and standing by the cassette saying, I think he means casket, saying, I have survived. Right, exactly. Yeah, you survived the massacre. Let's brag about it in front of the people who just died. Ron Finger says, Aaron, in the 70s, it was legal and encouraged to ignore what women said. It's very true. Wubba Lubba says, the chick from Always Sunny is a good example. I can never remember her name.
I've never seen that show.
Informal Warfare says she's one of those confuses being strong woman with being a bitch. That's very true. There's a lot of women out there who don't know what a strong woman is. So they just think, I'll be cunty and it'll be fine.
That's kind of what I said earlier. Like, she is a reason that a lot of us are disrespected because people assume we'll act like that.
Right. Spooky blue gummed... That's what's his name? Jay. I wouldn't say
Invisible Jay.
Invisible Jay. I wouldn't say the J. So now he changed his name. Sir, I cannot commend you enough for that effort. That was
He almost got you.
He almost got me. Spooky blue gummed moon. See. You can be a man is a much worse message for little girls. That's probably true.
It is true because it teaches you to act like a brute and think that that's going to get you respect.
Ron Finger says Lars Ulrich has his own eyeliner products. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Kathleen Madigan, Ruth Buzzy. Yeah, all very funny women. Bird Collector says, so Aaron, how about a little hairspray to help with the shine off the lights?
He wears gel.
This isn't about me, you fucking prick. Lynn Coplitz. Yeah, Lynn Coplitz, another very funny one. Now people are just naming funny women. Guys, all right, we get it. You're not sexist. You totally are. Lizzo is a slump buster, someone said. That's just going out of your way to insult Lizzo now.
Oh, no.
Did you see her pinned tweet? No, we can go to Frosk's Twitter in a little bit. People seem to really be loving the Frosk discussion here.
Didn't she wipe it?
She did. No, she didn't stop tweeting. She just wiped a whole bunch of shit.
Okay.
Or as she calls it, spring cleaning, in the fall.
Okay.
Colin says, why is that for the most part female comics have to be dirty to be funny? See, I think the funniest ones don't talk about their pussy and dick and all that shit.
They all feel like they have to talk about that because they have nothing else to say.
Right. And I love how they're like, well, men do it. I'm like, watch a Bill Burr or Louis C.K. special. I mean, Louis will make some jerking off jokes. But for the most part, they are not talking about their dicks and what they smell like and fucking all the time. And absolutely not.
These women that make jokes only about their vaginas, they all think that that is like the most powerful thing in the world is right between their legs. And
It's
like everyone bow
empowering.
down to it.
Thank you very much to Balls Deep. He says, happy Friday, you too. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Ryan the Garbage Man. With $5. Thanks a ton. That's 15 off our goal today. We're already, if you're just joining us, 185
Thank you.
away from our goal today. You guys are an awesome group. Also, that guy we talked about finally made good.
Oh, thank God.
I don't have to go to court.
You have no idea what kind of like a relief that is. That's been infuriating.
We had an advertiser. We talked about this on the Monday or Tuesday show. We had an advertiser who hadn't paid their bill for 7 or 8 months.
Months,
Almost a year. I had been sitting there. I'd heard every excuse in the world. I'd listened to every bullshit thing to kind of stall me and put me off. I hate, dude, April knows this. I hate having to be the tough guy in business. I don't like it. I like having good relationships with people, business-wise. But this person was obviously taking advantage and jerking me off. And I just finally said, look, I think it was Tuesday. I said, small claims court is next. I got to get a judge to say that you have to pay me for this.
It's just dirty, dude.
It is a sum of money that takes our company from, oh, God, things are a little snug right now to, oh, okay, there we go. Now everything's fine.
Well, I'm sure if you're listening, dude, thank you. But holy fuck.
Yeah, thank you for finally doing it. But it's really unfortunate that I had to take it to this place.
Well, yeah, you never
to get it done.
You're right, like you said, and I feel shitty sometimes that I would be the one to push Aaron. Like, come on, we gotta call somebody here because it's ridiculous. But that's just so unprofessional.
Skeezy says obviously the advertising didn't work if he didn't have the money to pay you. Well, it was for another company. It wasn't directly for him, if you will. All right. Keith Sartell says, damn it, Stoney. No, the person doing this is no longer affiliated with Steel Toe. It's not great places like Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. What?
Should I let the dog out?
Go ahead. I got a couple to do here. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. Our friends at Raleigh's with an awesome selection of food items. I mean, we don't talk about the sandwiches and the good dinner specials and all that really good stuff. It's all awesome, but those pizzas and wings, man, if you're going to Raleigh's and you're going to tie one on with your friends and you're going to dance and you're going to watch live music and you're just going to have a redneck boot stomping good time, Yeah, I said that. Then I would go pizza and wings. The Cowboy Pizza is incredible. The Raleigh's Pizza, I think it's called the House Special. The House Pizza is very good, and the Skid Loader Pizza is incredible. And that one, by the way, you want to talk about categories of best leftover pizza of all time? Skid Loader Pizza, 100%. Order it and walk out with it, too, if you're not going to sit down and hang out and drink for a while. Go ahead and just order a skid loader, pick it up, and take it home. You're going to love it. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. OldCapitolTavern.com. Of course, at Old Capitol Tavern, they have an awesome menu as well. The Cowboy Brisket Sandwich. The blackened shrimp tacos are very good. My favorite fish tacos they have are the Caribbean mahi-mahi tacos. Those are really good. The bacon-wrapped meatloaf sandwich is incredibly popular. The pork belly mac and cheese, I can't recommend enough. And a lot of people have told me that the mushroom ravioli is ridiculously good. There's no bad item on the menu at Old Capitol Tavern. The only place where I can get better food and a better menu is when you go on vacation. I mean, Old Capitol is a gem. The cocktail menu, incredible. They're I'm an old-fashioned guy. They make the best one in the area. So if you're in central Minnesota, Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitoltavern.com. Oz says Arizona wings. Yes, they're very, very good. Balls Deep says Skid Loader is a beast, but I think he accidentally wrote Dick Loader. I think it works. Nick says you should have known it was going to go poorly when he cheaped out on buying his own URL and put a number in his email address. Well, look. You live, you learn. It was a young company at the time. It was an upstart company. We were, and now we're learning these things. Sitting trying to figure out who isn't getting a read today, says Alcoholic Ape. God damn you, Mr. Ozato. I'm just kidding. Mitch is awesome, and Mr. Ozato is great. I'd love to have those guys back. They're awesome. All right, what are we? What did I say we were? 185 away from the goal. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I don't know if you saw this online. This is kind of a throwback to our radio days. This is local, and then we'll check Frosk's Twitter as we wrap up the G4 coverage for today. John Michael Filla got arrested yesterday.
Saw that.
But if you don't know who John Michael Filla was, this is the first guy I think we ever beefed with in the radio days. St. Cloud Superman got arrested. Now, if you don't know who St. Cloud Superman is, where we live, there is a guy who goes to the Midtown area of St. Cloud, and he stands on a street corner. Well, he used to stand on a street corner wearing a full Superman outfit.
Yep. Waving
an American flag. I think he's got a mental problem that just continued to get worse with age. He gained a lot of weight. He tipped the scales at 380 pounds when he got arrested yesterday.
Lighter than I thought.
Really? You thought he was going to be over 4 bills?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Well, he's 6'3", 380 pounds. And he got arrested for, was it public? I don't want to say public indecency. No, disorderly conduct.
Yeah.
So we got disorderly conduct and having expired tabs. And he got arrested. He got booked. He seems very happy with himself. I mean, you got to admit, he looks very pleased. He got booked. He got arrested. He's 56 years old. He's now ballooned up to 380. And I guess now he just goes around in his, what does he drive?
Like a Ford Explorer.
Okay. Goes around driving his old Ford Explorer with just a shitload of flags hanging off of it. I mean, fuck Biden flags, Trump 2024, make America great again. Like all these flags. And he's the ultimate get off my side guy if you're a Trump person.
He is, yes.
And he's also gotten in trouble because he'll go around the college campus and he'll use the N-word, and black people will get mad at him and he'll smile and he'll use the N-word some more. And he's a fucking mess. And yesterday, apparently, he got arrested. This is not the first time.
No, we've all had a few run-ins with him.
Yeah, and so St. Cloud Superman arrested yesterday. I believe he's out by now. That's the latest on St. Cloud Superman.
You want to tell the guy to do better, but there's no doing better for him.
What's the point? Right?
I don't know.
What's the point? Thank you very much to Coltrane with a $5 super chat. Says Mike Lindell has a lot of money tied up in lawsuits and phone replacement. Cut him some slack. Yeah, it was not Mike Lindell and My Pillow. I will tell you that. Joe Berger says, "Oh, disorderly conduct is his kryptonite." Yeah, it would appear that way. This dude can't find his dick, says Stephen King. You know I'm right. Yeah.
That is always mind-boggling. When you see a really fat dude, you do have to wonder if they've seen it in a long time.
That man ain't using his dick anytime soon. Let's go ahead and look at Frosk's Twitter. What a fucking unattractive name. If you were hot and your name was Frosk, you would be a 7.5 instead of an 8. Let's find out what she's been tweeting. Okay, queers, pride is over. Get back in the closet. Oh, see, she's being ironic because I guess she thinks people talk like that. Cool.
That always bothers me about people like her is like nobody talks like this.
Right. Nobody's like, all right, queer. I mean, first of all, the people who would talk like that would think that the queers should be in the closet during Pride. So I don't get it. Yeah, I guess her tweets, she's retweeting a lot of people. Yeah, let's play some game. Oh, wow. She, a lot of comments on her I survived meme.
Uh-huh.
Should we see what the public had to say about Frosk celebrating?
Yes.
Haters in shambles right now. Really? Haters are in shambles? See, that's funny because I thought the people who lost their jobs yesterday would be in shambles. Another person writes, kind of rude to the people who didn't survive. No.
All right, that guy's aware.
Boo, your career is permanently damaged. This is really low class, yo. So you destroy a network, people get fired, and you post a meme about how you survived. No wonder people love you. Bruh, who are you flexing on? Your employer is going under. Wait, they kept you? And then Gordon Ramsay with what a fucking disgrace gif.
I like that.
Chris wrote, at the expense of how many? And this person put a Thanos meme up that says everything. I hope you'll never work again after G4 gets canceled. I mean, yeah, the nose of this ship ain't coming back up.
No, and people can see that. Everyone but her.
You could maybe fire her and bring in like a really cute streamer chick to host a show, and maybe you'd have a shot. But I think that name G4 has been damaged so much that I don't think it can come back.
Who are we bringing in? Pokimane, Amaranth?
See, I feel like, I'm telling you right now, if you want to save this thing, April, that's a great point. If you want to save this thing, and you want to say, you know what, we're going all in, you roll up to Amaranth's house, and you go, listen, how much?
They've had her on the show before.
Here's a check. Fill in the amount, and we're going full Olivia Munn on this shit.
Yep.
I think that's a brilliant idea. I think the only way you rescue this thing is you get an Amaranth or you get somebody like that, and you say, go in there, have some fun, because she'll play with hot dogs and ice cream cones and all kinds of. She doesn't give a fuck.
Well,
Amaranth is I will not suffer any Amaranth hate, because while it may not be my thing, she is self-aware. She's
successful.
She doesn't lie about what she does. She's very understanding of why she's famous. She gets why people like her, and she plays it up. She doesn't have this complex that Frosk has of like, is it only for my body? Is it only for this? Is it? Amaranth just goes, yes, it's totally for my body.
Yep.
I'll be quirky and funny while people want to see me for my body, but she said you know what? I instantly became a fan of hers when she gave that interview when she was investing in other things and buying shit. Mm-hmm. She was like, look, I ain't going to look like this forever. I mean, she said that. That's a quote. She said, I'm not going to look like this forever, so I need to plan for the future. I instantly went, we need more people like this.
There was, when you were on the Frosk article, there was a link at the bottom of it that said Frosk complains after G4 has Amaranth on for bikini ball pit segment.
Oh, Frosk got, the article that I was on?
Yeah.
Oh, I want to watch that.
So, I mean, she was complaining that G4 had Amaranth on in
Oh, fuck off. Does she just hate Does she just hate everything involving joy? After Frosk's accused viewers of objectifying women, G4 hosts Amaranth for bikini ball pit segment. No.
Oh,
they're
sorry.
saying like after her rant.
I misread it then.
They had Amaranth on.
But yeah, I mean, they had her on doing the Olivia Munn thing.
That's just a chick having some fun in a ball pit. She knows exactly what she's doing. Is this the... Yeah, look at that. And by the way,
Because
that's a
why
very
not?
conservative outfit for Amaranth.
Extremely.
There's a lot of pubic covering going on there.
nice word.
Look at that. She's using...
Shake weights used to be the joke.
She's using a
back in the
fucking
day.
shake weight.
That's
Come
funny.
on. Oh, she's leaning over and showing her tits. How do you...
Who's purple hair chick?
Do you like her or no?
Yeah.
You like purple-haired chick?
Mm-hmm.
She looks like she's Amaranth's Nation of Islam bodyguard.
It looks like it could be your sister, to be honest. Like, they have the same
she's-
everything.
Come on. She's got a fucking hot dog. Hey, where was Frosk during this segment to call this
So-
shit out?
I repeat myself, as I did earlier. I don't think G4 wanted a Frosk. They wanted this, clearly.
No, they wanted Amaranth. Yeah, see, the Frosk video is now private. If you try to go there, it's completely private. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if you want to save that company, you can throw Amaranth a bunch of money, but it's going to take. It's probably going to cost too much. You know how much money she probably makes streaming? I mean, tens of millions a year.
She doesn't need another gig, I'm sure.
G4 can't afford her.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you have her tape a 1-hour weekly show, she could maybe fit it in, but
Okay.
I don't know. Rupert112 says G4, Spike, etc. There used to be things for guys where guys wouldn't be crapped on for being dudes.
Yeah.
They need to bring that back. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of shit on TV for women. And it goes back to like people like Frosk have that problem I've always talked about where men don't give women shit for having women stuff, women's spaces. We don't want to be there. We're like, all right, cool. Go ahead. Fine. Go have your space. Go do your jokes. But the minute men have like a space and are like, we'd rather just dudes were hanging out for a little while here in this space. Women go, oh, how could you do that? Oh, you won't include us. It's like, how about you treat us the way we treat you? You'll have your thing. We'll have ours. You're disgusted by what we're doing in here. So don't come in. We're bored by what you're doing over there. We're not asking to be there.
Everyone needs to have their own kind of fun.
Exactly. People like Frosk go see an all-man thing, and they go, that needs to be done away. Why can't I be part of it? You want to be part of it because we're having a great time. But a lot of the reason that we're having a great time is because Frosks aren't allowed in. I'm sorry that hurts so much, but that's the big reason why we don't have why we have these fun places, because the minute we start allowing Frosks in, like with G4, it gets ruined. Thank you, Rupert, for the $9.99. Appreciate that. 175 away from today's goal. Everybody, thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Congratulations to Trisha Paytas for welcoming her first daughter, and of course, in true Trisha Paytas form, names the baby Malibu Barbie. I mean, I'll be honest. Who gives a shit? Because
Nobody should.
Nobody gives a shit. I don't give a shit that she named it Malibu Barbie. She's fucking insane.
Yeah, they could have been worse, guys.
Trisha Paytas has got it going on.
I guess she couldn't have kids for the longest time, and then she just fucked
She
a
got
lot.
with the
and
right guy.
Got with some powerful Jew dick, and she had herself a baby. So
Apparently, her and Moses were supposed to be.
absolutely. So I'm sure there were a lot of congratulations texts sent by Ethan and Gila.
Oh, I always wonder that. Whenever I see something good happen for Trisha and Moses, I'm like, do you think Ethan and Gila even care?
It brings a smile to my face because Trisha Paytas left Ethan Klein's side, and she's still very popular. She's still making news. Ethan Klein ain't getting headlines for having a kid.
No.
Trisha Paytas is on CNN for having a kid. Trisha's having a child. She has a family now. Those two seem incredibly happy. And Ethan is just becoming Jabba the Hutt right before our eyes.
Really,
I mean,
though.
just a giant gelatinous fuck.
There's something medical going on there that's beyond overeating.
There is a medical problem going on with Ethan that needs to get addressed immediately because, 50 is going to be a struggle for that.
Yeah,
man.
his kids aren't going to have a dad around if he doesn't get that checked.
I say Gutierrez with $2 says, would be fine if G4 was curated by Xavier Woods. Xavier's kind of busy, being a full-time WWE wrestler. You probably can't do a lot of full-time stuff with G4. So, congratulations to Trisha Paytas. I'm not going to sit here and talk about it for 3 hours with you guys, but I think that's just really cool. The trajectory that her and Ethan went on, you know? Mm-hmm. Trisha, baby, family, marriage, Ethan, food.
I know.
And he has to hang out with Hassan Piker. Who do you feel worse for? Do you feel worse for Ethan having to hang out with Hassan Piker once a week, or Hassan Piker for having to hang out with Ethan once a week? Who's a more joyless human being?
Ethan.
Ethan's more joyless than Hassan.
I think so, yeah.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
I did want to...
No, in real life.
I did want to mention in baby news, Nick Cannon had yet another surprise baby yesterday,
God
and
bless.
I counted this morning. TMZ put out like a family tree of his baby mamas and babies. Just to kind of, in case we're confused, I think I counted 6 baby mamas, and he's about to have 11 kids with 6 different women.
Oh, he's up to 6?
I'm pretty positive. Just look up the TMZ Nick Cannon thing.
I thought he was at 4, but if it's 6, it's 6. I'm not gonna.
It's
I'm
about
not gonna
4.
argue with you. What was it? Someone said Ethan Klein's views dropped by like 1 million. 1.5 million when Trisha left. I think you're right, because I think Frenemies was doing like 2.5 million, 3 million views.
I used to look forward to Frenemies.
I did too. I thought it was not a terrible show. But now, he's at, oh wow, look at that. 816, 937, 1.2, 817. Is he not, are he and, has Hassan had it with Ethan? Are they done? Because it's been 2 weeks since they've done one of those leftovers shows.
I'm also wondering, did he continue doing the show with his mom? He replaced Frenemies with Family or whatever.
And this, by the way, fuck comes up with the most notice me headlines and the most notice me thumbnail. I mean, I get you have to do it for YouTube, but like, our channel may be deleted. We won the lawsuit. Trump might actually go to jail for this. I mean... He's doing between 700,000 and 1 million views on all his videos, which is, I'd kill April to have that. But to have, what? Don't fucking look at me like that. It's 1 million views. But when he was on with Trisha, it was, let's see what his biggest one was. His biggest video, most popular. 4 years ago, an interview with Shane Dawson. 4 years ago.
Look how tiny he was.
Oh, God. Should we do a side? Let's do a side-by-side of Ethan Klein now and Ethan Klein 4 years ago.
4 years ago only.
Oh, let's take a look.
Oh, no.
This will be fun. Guys, that is Ethan Klein 4 years ago.
You guys, that's insane.
When he was talking to catfucker Shane Dawson.
That is insane.
That
looks like a high schooler compared to him now. That's 4 years ago.
And that's him yesterday.
Oh. Boy, that is... I don't know what to say.
That's Ethan now.
It's impressive.
Ethan 4 years ago. That doesn't look like the same guy.
What did you do?
He ate a lot.
He had 2 kids and ate a lot.
That is
Did you eat the
brutal.
kid too?
He might have eaten it. Have we seen Ethan's kid?
I have not seen the second kid.
I've not seen the kid recently.
I've seen the first one. That one got too big. You couldn't fit that one in his mouth.
There is a chance that Ethan may have eaten his child. I'm not saying he did. I am in no way saying that Ethan Klein ate his child. But...
No, that's a joke.
But he is big enough where he may have accidentally sucked it up at some point in time.
Inhaled ones.
Right. He was eating a whole pizza and he just... And the baby was there. It's possible. People are theorizing that he did eat one.
Oh, someone said he had 3 kids?
I can't keep track.
I thought there's 2.
Corey says, holy shit, Ethan makes Hula have kids. It makes Hila have kids just so he can eat them.
Hula's somehow funnier than Hila.
My name is not Hula. I will murder you like you're a Palestinian infant.
How dare you?
I will take you like a Palestinian baby and I will smash your head on the rocks.
Yeah.
Like I was in the Mossad.
Balls Deep says Ethan has baleen. Yeah, he just kind of strains his food through his baleen and babies and shit get caught in there.
Ethan, you have to have baleen in your mouth so you don't eat the baby accidentally, Ethan.
Filters. That's fucking funny.
Boy. So, yeah, Ethan in 4 years has gone from, oh, look at this little spindly Jewish fella to, oh, my God, look at that Jabba monster.
Somebody 4 years ago could have like thought that he was hot and told somebody that, and it wouldn't have been like aggressive for them to say that.
I mean,
and now today, you're right. It's just like a bridge troll, Jabba the Hutt looking ass.
doesn't even own a razor.
Yeah, what is with the neck beard?
That is just a fucked up neck.
And that guy doesn't even have to do one of like these,
right,
to like show a double chin. It's just kind of there.
It's this there. It's hanging out.
That should make you feel way better.
Yeah, here.
Right, but that's him all the time.
This is Ethan all the time. Yeah, Ethan's got this constantly, and he's just mad about everything.
My neck
he's
hurts.
angry. Everybody's stupid.
My neck hurts watching you.
Ow.
Yeah,
my fucking neck hurts. It causes me physical pain to pretend to be Ethan for 12 seconds.
Yeah, but how's your gut feel? Is it bubbly?
Still about 3-4 pounds heavy.
I still can't get over the time like he was sick sometime in the last half a year or so, and he like went on air talking about how he had like pesto looking shits.
Yeah, he's
like,
a real.
Stop telling.
He's a
people
real
that.
charming guy.
God,
I would like to find the average. I was going to say G4 H3. I would like to find the average H3 fan,
H3.
and I would like to sit down with him and I go, "What exactly are you being entertained by? This is what I don't understand." Like, what is it that keeps you coming back to this? Because I don't understand it. I don't know. And by the way, I'm getting real fucking sick of Philip DeFranco too. Like, I got to unsubscribe from that channel. Because everything, I mean, his wife is like this flaming wide lefty. I mean, just unbearable. And you can tell that she has had a hand in his content. Because Philip DeFranco has become about as low T as possible. So many of his videos now are starting with, we have to talk about, like, we have to have a discussion. We have to discuss. No, we don't, Phil. We can laugh at these fucking yahoos. We don't have to have a talk about everything. We don't have to have a discussion. His wife came into the room with the kid on her hip and went, Phil, if you don't talk about how toxic Andrew Tate is, I'm going to go sleep at my mother's house tonight. All right, Snookums. All right, Snooky, I'll talk about Andrew Tate and how nasty he is, and mention the human trafficking, and go get groceries. All right. Just a henpecked fuck that Philip DeFranco is. He's, I mean, kind of sad to watch what these guys become, but then again, they make their own bed.
That's true. You don't stand up for anything like of your own.
Right. It's just like Ethan is kind of a fun dumpster fire to watch. Philip DeFranco even makes falling apart look uninteresting.
It has been fun to watch Trisha's life get substantially better after she kicked him out of it, though.
Right.
I've
you know
enjoyed
what?
that.
I bet you Hassan's going to be in a better place now that I don't know if he
becomes a happy person.
Wow, that's a tall order. I don't know if Hassan Piker will ever become happy. I don't think that will ever happen. He's a very hostile gentleman.
Sam Hyde just hits him in the head one time because they box each other. Suddenly he's happy.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's like, I want to thank Sam Hyde for knocking me straight. And by the way, the Federal Reserve is bullshit and high taxes are a punishment on the working class. And all of a sudden he gets fucking based. He's like, we need to stop this illegal immigration.
Yes, that's going well.
All because of an ass whooping by Sam Hyde. All right, guys, let's get into some nonsense, shall we? Why not? He tried to use a deodorant can and ended up with an... Oh, fuck. I'm not reading this.
Oh, you have to, though.
I'm not reading this.
Do I have to?
No, I'll read the story first, and then I'll tell you guys later. A 27-year-old man in India had to be hospitalized after allegedly shoving a deodorant canister up his ass, where it remained for 3 weeks before doctors removed it.
No.
What?
You have to poop. You have to poop sometime in 3 weeks. What are you talking about?
You shit past the can.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
You can't shit past a can.
I don't know.
This is so uncomfortable. My butt's puckering right now.
He shoved
This
the
is
can.
not good.
He shoved the deodorant can up his ass, and 3 weeks later, the doctor took it out. I don't care how much pride you have. I don't care how much dignity you have. If you had that much pride and dignity, you're not shoving deodorant canisters up your ass. Once that thing goes up your ass and gets stuck, you get your ass, figuratively and literally, to the doctor right away and have them take that out. You don't wait 3 weeks because you're embarrassed. I'm embarrassed of the can up my ass. Well, then don't shove it up there, skeezix.
Maybe he thought he would poop it out.
How's that going? You know how the anus works. I mean, it's probably easier to go in than come out.
I know more than anyone should.
It's probably easier for a cumbersome object to go in than it is for that same object to come out.
Well, it's the whole, I always think of this, I don't know if you've seen a raccoon trap before.
All the time.
When they put their hand in to grab whatever item and they grab the item, they make a fist, it don't come back out, right?
It don't come back out?
That's always what I picture.
You fucking redneck. Jesus. You ever seen a coon trap? Once you put your hand in there, it don't come out.
It's a good example.
Yeah, but it don't come out.
Don't make that face.
You fucking redneck. You're in broadcasting now.
You are not coming with on Saturday.
You're in broadcasting now. Come on. Well, I'll eat a whole Casey's pizza by myself. I'll make do.
Yeah, you will.
You're going to fix that sentence before I move on.
It will not come out.
Okay. Thank you.
That
now
is
you
not
know what
worse
you get?
than that line in this professional article.
Now what you know what you get?
What?
Chili. There you go. Doctor shared a graphic video. Why? Of the emergency backdoor. Oh, is it bad? Is it bad news,
I
Bears?
want to talk about it.
Oh, God, that chili is kicking, huh?
Shut up.
I had a big bowl of chili after the gym last night.
Covered in cheese.
April made it for me.
You asked for the biggest bowl of chili.
You gave me the biggest bowl of chili, and now I'm giving it right back.
It's gross.
I like to give receipts.
I'm going to need a new candle by next week.
You lighting the candle? Might want to get 4 of them. You should probably have it look like a seance in here. The doctor shared a graphic video of the emergency backdoor evacuation, noting the team was shocked to witness the patient's case. This was a big deal for us, says Tapas Ghosh, the superintendent of Burdwan Medical College's hospital, where the patient was treated. We treated him with the uttermost care. Well, of course you did. If you don't, you're going to rip his asshole. He'll bleed to death. The unnamed patient had reported to the medical facility located in West Bengal on Wednesday after experiencing severe abdominal pain. There, doctors conducted several x-rays, which revealed that the poor soul had a 7.5-inch deodorant can inexplicably lodged in his colon near the anus. Guys, check this out.
That's huge. I think there's some dishonesty in that last paragraph, though. It's not inexplicable. The guy shoved it up there, for one.
Yeah.
So you can explain it.
So I think, April, if you look at where this can is, he can still shit. It's past the shit area.
How did he shove it that far up?
It's a talented boy.
I don't like on that side how we can see his butt cheek outline.
Oh, is that the anus?
Yeah.
And then that's the can.
Yeah.
Just going all the way. Jeez. I think what happens is, and to the rest of you, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I believe what happens is you start shoving the can up your ass, and then you get it up to a certain point, and it kind of just pulls itself into the body. Yay or nay?
Yay.
Okay. I think that's just a theory I have. I don't think he shoved the whole thing up there. And oh, God, thank God we're not showing that.
I was going to say also in that other x-ray picture, you could see how constipated he was. You could see the shit piled up in his intestines.
Are you sure that's what that is?
Yep. See those little gray, bubbly looking outlines? I've seen this before.
Right here?
No.
That's poo?
The left one. See those little gray, things that look like King's Hawaiian rolls? Up
Over
top.
here?
Yep. That and those. That's your intestines filled with shit. You won't see that dark gray outline.
Oh, okay.
unless there's
So
shit.
all these wormy looking things.
So I'm guessing.
So that's all shit?
Yes. So he had extreme abdominal pain, not only because of the can, but severe constipation.
Oh, my God. To make matters worse, the can was reportedly up his ass for 20 days, during which the unfortunate fellow was unable to relieve himself. Medics believe that the young man's life could have been in jeopardy had he not reported to the hospital. Thankfully, doctors were able to remove the deodorant during a 2-hour surgery. as seen in literal stomach churning footage given to Jam Press. I'm not going to play the video for you because I don't know what the rules are.
Look at that guy.
But there's the doctors with the can afterwards. This man is extremely homophobic and is disgusted by what he had to do. And this woman feels awkward and wants to leave the OR.
The middle one, though, he's like laughing.
Well, he's the main surgeon who is like, hey, look, I'm going to get in the books for this one.
He is. So
The other two are like, I can't believe I had to help on some old gay shit.
What causes you to shove deodorant up your ass, though? Do you think it'll help the smell?
You're just a horny fucking gay dude. You want a can of deodorant up your ass.
My doctors before have talked about their days in the emergency room where they said a gay couple will come in and they had either some kind of vegetable lodged in their asshole and they can get it out, or a light bulb one time.
Guys, let's just stick to dicks. Dicks are at least attached to the other person, It
won't detach inside of you.
You can get a dick back out again. Let's stop shoving things up there that might get lost. Treat your asshole with a modicum of dignity. Jesus.
Assholes are abused.
Oh, we don't need to do this to the buttholes.
Exit only.
Well, I mean, no, I'm not even saying exit only. I'm just saying, take a dick and then that's it. A thumb, a finger. Here's my rule. I'm going to make one rule on gayness, and they can call me whatever they want to. Whatever goes in your body has to be attached to something else. No individual, no loosies in your butthole.
No loosies.
Deal. Easy Money with a $9.99 super chat says, forgot my phone last night at work. Had to listen to the radio this morning. Holy brutal, you have spoiled me. Thanks for the show. It's always nice when people have to leave the show for a little bit and then come back and give it money because they're like, I had no idea the value of what you provided. That's very humbling. Thank you.
I remember days like that where I used to forget my little Bluetooth headphones, so I couldn't listen to the show either.
Yeah.
And radio truly is just bogus. It is awful.
Marquis says he can take a big meaty dick. Exactly.
And that would feel better, you'd think. There's no sharp ridges on it. It's not cold. A deodorant can would be cold.
That might be part of the sensation, though.
Oh, we're going for an Alaskan pipeline without the Alaska part?
Maybe a good old fire dragon. I don't know. By the way, we're not even halfway through the show yet, and I'm already thinking about this. Me very hungry. Me need food. After
Would you like me
after
to
the
order
show,
you something?
No. After the show today.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
Finkin.
Fuck you.
I'm going to guess you're thinking about Casey's Pizza.
Ooh.
But they've let me down every single time recently.
You don't want to go to Casey's Pizza because they don't have your breakfast pizza at 11 o'clock.
Why are you breaking that?
Because it's not going back on anymore, so fuck it. Just focus on the show right now. We're talking about food. Casey's Pizza is not a bad idea. I'm always partial to McDonald's. I love a good McDonald's. I'm a fat piece of shit, so I probably shouldn't. Sushi at the grocery. You know what? We could go grocery shopping for all the stuff we need for the kids' sleepover tonight.
We have to.
And while we're there, we can grab ourselves something not terrible for us.
We have to be back here before 2 o'clock, so she would do that right away, I think.
Yeah, so why don't we do that, and then that way we can grab ourselves that's not dog shit for food.
Yep.
Deal. Because you can't be eating McDonald's.
I have another heartbreaker for you today. I don't know if we can do the trampoline.
Why?
It's going to rain. I know.
We're going to find time.
We're going to have to sit out there in our rain jackets and do it anyways because the kids are going to be heartbroken.
The kids will be heartbroken if the trampoline isn't up today. That's for sure. What are we at today? I forgot to say 165 away from our goal today. There you go, guys. You guys have been extremely generous today, especially BP Oil Spill and Dirty Major Woody.
Thank you.
Thank you all very much. Casey's Beer Cheese Pizza is pretty good. Just had it this morning for the first time. Yeah, but
I wanted to try that.
It's never there when we're done with the show.
Exactly. That's why I think we should just order a small breakfast pizza of our choosing and go pick it up.
Let's go to Curly Adam. He says, who the fuck over the age of 6 years old says hungry? Aaron needs a nap because he's tardy. I said hungry, not hungry. Don't be gay, bro.
Me hungry.
That guy says, Aaron, I just can't lose weight. Also, Aaron, damn Casey's Pizza sounds good. What do you think, April? Look, I understand why I'm 219 this morning instead of 215. I also don't see 219 as the, oh my God, I'm going to die weight. Over 220, that's where I go, okay, we're starting to creep a little too high. I get under 220. I find that in the manageable range. But you got to stop eating like shit.
For me, like after the egregious amount of food I ate last night, I'm like, I can't weigh myself for the next 3 days just in case.
I get that.
I
understand.
I'm having problems there.
So the line I wouldn't read in that guy shoving the can of deodorant up his ass story was this. He tried to use a deodorant and ended up with an anti-poo sprint.
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Thank you. Hey, guys, you want to watch this? I'll just put it up on the screen for a second, then you tell me if you want in. I got some Schaub today. Do you want some Schaub?
Yes.
Yay or nay? Now, this one, I've got Schaub drama. I've got Dana White, Brendan Schaub. I got a little UFC fighter and the kid gimmick going on here. Let's see what the chat thinks. Oh boy, says Trucker 18-wheeler. Curly Adams says, yeah. Marquise says, yes, yes. Everybody wants a little Brendan Schaub, Dana White. Let's start with UFC 279. Brendan Schaub said something just remarkably fucking stupid. I mean, just... And what I should say is Brendan Schaub did a very Brendan Schaub thing. I don't even need to say remarkably stupid.
The usual.
He came up with a dumb shit conspiracy theory that the UFC told Khamzat Chimaev to come in overweight and not make weight so that they could make Nate Diaz Tony Ferguson and then he could fight Kevin Holland because people weren't interested in the pay-per-view and they needed to sell tickets.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that was Brendan Schaub's theory.
Oh, that sounds like such a good take.
Oh, my God. You know what you do if you're a promoter is less than 24 hours before the event, you just start fucking with your event. That's totally what you do.
And then demote it to like a not as cool event.
Absolutely. Yeah, you just make it not what you promised people. You purposely piss off all of your fans by not giving them what they wanted.
And they were paying for.
Yeah,
okay?
I mean, does Brendan Schaub think for 5 fucking seconds before he opens his mouth with a take?
No.
It's remarkable. I think what we need to really bow before and what we really need to appreciate is the power of Joe Rogan. Because Joe Rogan is the sole reason that this sack of shit has a show and any popularity.
Yep.
The only reason. Rogan's got a part of his fan base that no matter whatever he likes, they're going to like. Even if they are confronted with the fact that this man is an oaf. They're going to say, no, he's great. He's awesome. I love Brendan.
Because Joe supports him.
Because they're worried Joe will find out they don't like Brendan. And then Joe will be mad at them. And they know what Joe be mad at them.
Nope.
These are gorillas we're talking about, basically. So Brendan comes up with another stupid fucking theory. And if anybody knows anything about Brendan Schaub's history with talking about combat sports, he's one of the worst analysts of all time. McGregor was going to knock out Mayweather, can't get fighters' names right, fucks up his predictions all the time, has takes that are demonstrably false with a simple Google or YouTube search, and then comes up with dipshit ideas like UFC 279 was sabotaged by UFC on purpose because they thought the fans would be cool with it.
Nope. I will tell you, my first instinct when I heard that guy missed by 7.5 pounds, which that is not an accident in my opinion. That sounds intentional, but on his part.
Yeah.
Like he wasn't ready.
He says like the doctor told him to stop losing weight or some shit. I just think he was remarkably undisciplined.
Yeah, that doesn't happen like day of like weigh-ins. You don't miss by 7.5 pounds.
Without knowing that you
takes
were gonna
days
fuck it
to
up.
put that on.
Let's go ahead and watch. Let's watch where this all started. Dana White Dana White finds out about this conspiracy theory that they purposely fucked with it. Now, if I'm Dana White, I don't even give this thing the time of day. It's so stupid.
No.
But he falsely blames Pat Miletich for it, and then when he's told who actually said it, I got to say, Dana had a pretty funny response.
And Khamzat came in on weight. I mean, when he landed here, he was lighter than he was his last fight. and he made weight. So I heard this thing today, and again, I don't know how true it is or whatever, that like Pat Miletich was saying that this thing was, we told Hamzat not to make weight because we weren't selling tickets and we weren't. The fucking show was sold out going into that day of the weigh-ins. I don't know if Pat really said that, but if he did, he has to be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
Now remember, as he's saying this about Pat Miletich, this is what Brendan Schaub legitimately said about UFC 279. It's a remarkably dumb take.
I mean, you know how fucking stupid you have to be to even think something like that, let alone say it publicly and act like you're fucking serious.
Notice how upset and angry he is when he thinks Pat Miletich said it.
Oh, yeah.
Keep in mind, remember this for when the reveal comes and somebody tells him it's Brendan Schaub. He's worked up, he's fired up, he's angry, he can't stop talking about how stupid it is, how you got to be the dumbest motherfucker alive if you think that.
He's insulted.
He's insulted by Pat Miletich. Now just wait for the big reveal.
We're regulated by the Athletic Commission. And if you think that we told Hamzat Chimaev to not make weight, then Hamzat shows up and the fans are all pissed off at him and stuff, and he's going to just, I mean, and knowing, if you know anything about the sport, this is a guy that was actually in the sport, training and fighting and everything else. If Pat really said that, it's fucking, holy shit. We might have to send him out to the fucking clinic here, the brain clinic, get him fucking checked out.
So, when he finds out it's Pat Miletich, he goes on an otherworldly rant. He's surprised. He's shocked. He can't believe Pat would say something like that.
It's ridiculous.
Get ready for the reveal.
All right, buddy. Done with me?
I believe that was Brendan Schaub who said that.
It was what?
Brendan Schaub who made up that conspiracy.
Oh, it wasn't Pat Miletich?
I think so.
Well, I apologize to Pat Miletich then. That makes sense.
So you see the respect that Dana White has for Pat Miletich, that it actually hurt him.
Yeah.
And he was surprised and taken by shock that Pat Miletich would say something that utterly fucking stupid.
Right, because he had respected this guy.
And says Pat should have his brain checked out for CTE. When he finds out it's Brendan Schaub, all of that anger goes away. He smiles and goes, oh, that makes sense.
Yep.
So if you're Pat Miletich, you feel good. You're like, oh, if I said something remarkably stupid, then Dana would be surprised and angry. But if you're Brendan, now this shit bounces off of Brendan because he's too dumb to know when he's taking an L.
Yep.
That is one thing I will give Brendan. His stupidity isolates him like a cocoon of retard. It stops him from having to take an L in anything.
It keeps him safe, yeah.
In this dumb bitch's mind, he's undefeated.
Yep, and now Dana's at peace with it because he's like, oh, well, nobody takes that guy seriously.
He finds out that it's Pat Miletich. He's like, that sack of shit. Finds out it's Brendan Schaub. He goes, oh, par for the course. Oh, okay.
Makes sense, guys.
It's like if Pat Miletich dunked on him, he'd be like, fucking Pat Miletich dunked on me. But if Brendan Schaub dunked on him, he's like, well, yeah, he's retarded. He's in a wheelchair. I let him do it. Obviously, that's totally fine.
Yeah, he's treating Brendan almost like a small child that doesn't know any better.
Do you know how little of a threat you are to someone that when they find out you said something potentially damaging to their company, they go, oh, that idiot. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you're not super important, huh?
And Brent, we're going to play Brendan's response in a second here. It's a lot longer. Yeah, it's a lot longer.
Okay.
Brendan has no idea how bad this makes him look.
So he's not self-aware at all.
Oh, no. You're going to get some peak Brendan. And then we'll throw in for a little peppering. We're going to throw in a little Ariel Helwani's response to the whole thing.
Okay, thank God.
By the way, I watched Ariel Helwani's interview with Triple H recently. Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good.
Ariel does a good job.
Ariel is remarkable at his job.
Yep.
Bye.
There you go.
It ends in laughter.
The whole room. Yeah, you're right. Let's go back to that. The entire room busts out in laughter at Brendan Schaub's expense, and then remember that for when we play Brendan's response.
How about the fact that whole room's listening to Dana go off on this Pat guy?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, wait till he finds out. They're just sitting back waiting for him to stop ranting for 2 seconds so they can tell him. So they're all just sitting back like, ugh.
You know, there's one guy there who's ready to raise his hand and say it's Pat, and there's like a veteran reporter like Kevin Iole going, kid, let him go off. it's going to make the reveal that much better.
Okay.
All right, buddy. Done with me?
I believe that was Brendan Schaub who said that.
It was what?
Brendan Schaub who made up that conspiracy.
Oh, it wasn't Pat Miletich?
I think so.
Well, I apologize to Pat Miletich then. That makes sense. Bye.
The whole room of the media is laughing at Brendan Schaub. I have never seen a man more unanimously not taken seriously in my life
I know.
than Brendan. And what a bad week it's been for Brendan. Dana White shits on him. The whole MMA media shits on him. Ariel gets to shit on him again.
Yep.
Theo Vaughn leaves his show because he can't be seen around Brendan anymore.
He's giving everyone reason to like just keep piling on.
And that's not even the worst. The worst is yet to come for Brendan when this dumb sack of shit ends up losing a lawsuit to fucking Unique. That's going to be the worst. You're going to lose a lawsuit to Kyle.
How about you
from
not?
Unique.
How about you not sue people like Unique?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
That does not ever seem worth it.
I say with $5 says, I'm still surprised Keemstar and Salvo Pancake promoting their new podcast 2 nights ago. Disappointed Salvo didn't do more stand-up. That Salvo Pancake, I think he's the other side of a cringe coin. When he did that thing with, the unfunny, thinks he's a roast battle guy, Def Noodles.
Def Noodles.
When he did that thing with Def Noodles, I thought, these are 2 fucking children, and both of these men are probably pushing 40. I mean, these 2 are both cringe. So I like Keem. I think Keem's great. But that Salvo Pancakes guy, what I've seen of him so far, first of all, he's way too high-strung about this shit.
Okay.
He takes his shit way too seriously. I mean, when he was at that Def Noodles thing and he's shouting and staring him down like this, I kind of had it with that guy after that video. I'm like, all right, this guy's worked himself into a shoot. Like, this guy thinks this shit is all real. I can't be seen with guys like that.
Nope. That's too much. It's too aggressive.
What I love, and Marquis says, I can't stand Keem. I get people that can't stand Keemstar. Number one, he called into this show when we had half the subscribers we do now and way fewer views. And he also, what I appreciate about Keem and will always appreciate about Keemstar is that he knows this is a work.
Yes.
He knows this is all a gimmick. It's a bit. He's a showman. He's a ringleader at a circus.
Yep. He's good at it.
Salvo Pancakes is the tiger at the Siegfried and Roy show who ate Roy. He thinks this thing's a shoot. Wubba Lubba says, I feel like Salvo tries too hard. I agree.
I had something to say about Pat Miletich, though. If there's a rumor going around that he started it, I don't think rumors like that come out of nowhere. Somebody had to have a reason to say he said it.
Somebody did say that Pat Miletich said it, and somebody in our chat said that Pat Miletich said it too.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, a rumor starts somewhere. Like, he probably said something to that effect.
So would you guys like to see Brendan Schaub's response? Why do these 2 wear the gayest fucking clothes possible?
And why does Brendan Schaub cross his legs like a lady?
Why are they always so gay?
I will say, I don't think Brian looks the worst, but
that's true. This time he does.
He seems like pretty just daddish right now. Like, my dad wears clothes like that.
Fair enough.
Brendan's
always gay.
He looks really feminine.
He's always wearing like capri pants.
I know
and
people can't see
shorts.
part of him because of me, but
let's watch Brendan's response to Dana White. Now, this is 11 minutes long. We'll maybe get through 5 minutes of this.
Oh yeah, and is that a bottle of Tiger Thick right there?
I'm sure it is Tiger Thick. Oh my God, the Brendan fans were so mad at me on my last video of Joe making fun of these 2 dipshits.
It's the name of his son.
How do you not know it's the name of his son? Because I don't give a fuck.
We don't care about the kids. We never want to look into someone's kids.
Guys, these people are here strictly to be made fun of. I'm not here to do a fucking A&E biography on him. Do you know how happy I am that I did not know his son's name was Tiger?
Right.
And do you know how upset I am that I now know his son's name is Tiger?
I would have liked to live my life thinking that whiskey was just a stupid name.
Yeah.
And not named after his kid.
It is a dipshit name for a whiskey. Joe Rogan was right about that. But here is Brendan Schaub's response to Dana White.
You bit of a rabble rouser. You bit of a rabble.
That was a gay hand motion.
I am not sure.
What
He's Ethan Klein.
happened?
Well,
Hey, hold on. Let me ask you something. What happened? You read any news site?
well, yeah, I got a lot of.
Hey, what happened?
I got blasted. Apparently,
your boy provides a buzz.
stirring the pot a little bit.
Stirring the pot. You know what I'm doing? Night last night.
What are you doing?
I'm about to. It's Schaub and Friends, right?
Yeah.
Another showdown, so it'll be cool,
Yeah.
right?
I can't understand a
What?
word he says anymore.
No. What are you doing?
I think Dana White's right. He should go get checked.
Something doesn't seem right with his head.
He can't fucking talk.
No. He's starting to look like those fighters we played the other day.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about, though, with Brendan not having the self-awareness to know when he's been made a fool of. Yeah, your boy provides content. Your boy provides entertainment. He thinks that when we make fun of him or when Dana makes fun of him or when anybody else makes fun of him, yeah, I got these guys. I'm providing content. Brendan, we're all laughing at you. You're a joke. Your whole empire is falling apart. It's crumbling. Theo Von doesn't want to be attached to you anymore.
Yeah.
At some point to save your own career, because believe it or not, I do want Brendan around.
I do too. Absolutely.
I want Brendan to do this show until he's old and gray at 42. I want him to stick around because it entertains me. He's a zoo animal to me.
Yes,
I love it.
Never change.
Never
Brendan.
change. But like at some point to keep your career alive, bro, you're going to have to develop at least a modicum of self-awareness that you're a guinea pig for giggles for most of these people.
Right. Stop saying you owned everyone.
Yeah. I made some news. I provided some content. Yes, Dana White and a whole room full of the UFC press
I got that.
laughed at you because you said something so remarkably stupid.
I'm there with D'Elia, Eric Griffin.
Please don't do quiet brags, but just tell me the story.
I'm not. So
Yeah.
we're all chilling, and then my brother's like, fuck, Dana called you a fucking idiot. And I'm like,
Dana called you a fucking
Yeah,
idiot.
fucking idiot. And then
He's very to the point.
well, his vocabulary is hilarious.
But what did you do?
No. We can't let that stand.
Oh,
Brendan, you can make fun of Dana White for a lot of things. You could have shit on him for a lot of stuff. Walk to the trug is not going to criticize someone else's vocabulary. You know, like the people on that fighter and the kids subreddit, you know, the guy who says Tombout is not going to lecture someone else on vocabulary. The fucking balls on this guy.
it was so good. I just wanted to zorb it all.
Yeah. I can't even zorb his vocabulary.
Like, well, and the only reason he said that was because he called him a fucking idiot.
Well, right. Brendan got made a fool. I understand that part. I am being a little hard on Brendan here for comedic purposes, but what is he supposed to do? He's got to fire back with something. He got called a fucking idiot, and the entire room agreed in laughter.
Yes.
When they called him a fucking
Right,
idiot.
like Dana didn't even think that needed further addressing.
Right.
He just got up. He said, I'm fine with that.
He actually didn't even, once he found out it was Brendan, he didn't even call him. He called Pat a fucking idiot. When he found out it was Brendan who said it, it was even worse. He goes, oh, that makes sense.
Par for the course.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What did you do?
Hey, like his vocabulary, dude, does it come with fucking seltzers? What are you doing, dude? You're such a bro. Are you rushing for Sigma
So
Pi
just so
Beta?
you know, before you tell the story, I purposely stayed ignorant. I just got a bunch of
Just
clips
wanna
of
hear from
Dana
me.
calling.
That's actually one of the smartest things Brian Callen's ever done.
I purposefully stayed ignorant. Yes. It's good.
You know what? That should be the quote right under TFATK should be that quote.
It should just be purposefully staying ignorant.
Purposely staying ignorant, the fighter and the kid.
calling you like say,
Oh,
and I
fucking
was like,
dummy. Yeah.
what did he
so
do?
that went viral, and then I went, oh. And then I didn't think it was much, on the Schaub show every Monday. I get on there, and because I've had how many fights? Over 15 fights in the UFC. I've been in those
Weigh-ins.
the weigh-ins. So when he goes,
been there.
it was so much chaos and mayhem. We have to shut down the weigh-ins. I watched. I went, I bet the footage can be lit. Day goes by, nothing. Another day goes by, nothing. After the fights, I'm like, they're gonna release some of it, nothing. They released one like half-assed video, but it was weak as fuck.
So they wait a minute. So they did release video. It wasn't what you wanted it to be to fit your narrative, so that one doesn't count.
Right.
Interesting, Brendan.
He's slurring a lot of words.
A lot. Yeah, you can't criticize someone's vocabulary and talk like that.
So I was like, let's just go through the math here.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, great. Brendan's going to do math.
This should be good.
It is good. Remember to carry the one, Sasquatch.
Yes.
What are you saying?
This is what I'm saying.
Or are you just asking questions?
I'm asking questions. So, but here's my question. There's 26 fighters on the card, on that particular card.
It's not a
Each
question.
fighter gets minimum 2 cornermen. So let's say 2 to 3. If you have the main event, you can have 5, right? And there's basically 2 main events. So that's if they both...
Calculator, please.
So 5 times...
Even Brian knows he's dealing with a dummy. It's like, uh-oh, Brendan's getting into double digits, guys. Don't make him look like a bigger dipshit.
Calculator, please.
Yeah.
Well, you know, so
Oh, man.
so you know, so you have 20 there.
78 before.
So 78 total, but let's say the main event. So, but and then you include staff and security. Let's just round it down to a nice number, like 100. Well, at those weigh-ins, guys are bored as shit. Everybody's on their phone to entertain them, and they're getting their mind off the fight. Everybody's on their phone. So if there was mayhem, what would happen?
Hold on.
No,
You just put it
air
in quotes.
Air quote. Mayhem.
You're already saying there.
No, I'm just saying. No, look, mayhem.
So basically what we're finding out here, and this is a pretty boring clip, but Brendan's response to Dana White calling him a fucking idiot for having a dipshit take is he's explaining how he got to his dipshit take.
Sure.
Again, I will say to Brendan what I would have said to Dana about the conspiracy theory in the first place. I would not have addressed this. I would have moved on.
It's pretty weak, yeah.
You looked like a fucking idiot in front of, and you weren't even there.
Yep.
The entire UFC press corps laughed its ass off at you, and now you're going to defend it by going, oh, I know it sounds fucking dumb what I said, but here's how I got to the dumb thing that I said. Now, if you just would have told us that, it was a theory that popped into my head, so I said it, all right, defensible. You actually put thought into this? Like you were putting together a conspiracy board and it
Yeah.
made sense to you?
No one else would have had this take.
So if there was mayhem for the biggest UFC, this never happened before because there's never been drama in the UFC. Also, there's no camera crew at all venues.
You're saying nobody has cameras on their phone.
Oh, it's so weird, man. So to me, when he said that, all I said is like, I'm not a big conspiracy guy. If you want to talk about JFK Jr., I'm your Huckleberry. You want to talk?
I'm your Huckleberry. Make it stop. No, actually,
He
keep
did
going.
not just say, I'm your Huckleberry. The only benefit of the doubt I can say is that he calls Brian B, but I definitely think he fucked that up. He fucked up
too.
the line, I'm your Huckleberry.
I think he meant to say, I'm your Huckleberry B.
He just said,
he's talking to him.
He did one of the most common movie references in the
Ever?
history of movies, and he butchered it.
Talk about Charles Manson. I read Chaos. I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah.
Outside that.
He did it twice.
He did it twice.
Oh my God. No.
Bro, I'm your Huckleberry. Bro, stupid is does stupid.
Stupid is does stupid.
Bro, you either get busy living or you get busy living a different way.
Oh my God. I only want this now.
Brendan Schaub does movie quotes.
But the wrong way.
You know, you could get a good look at a butcher's T-bone by his ass looking at a bull. But it would have to be your box.
Your box.
Not really sure that's how it works.
This is wonderful.
Oh my God. I want to go to the chat for this one. I'm sure they've got some great movie quotes for us. All right. Yo, I got 2 guns. One for people that are there, and then there's another one that the other people this can be for.
Jack, I'll let go never.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus.
Let's go to the chat, and then we'll get back into Brendan's response. I want to see what they've got for Brendan Schaub movie lines. Yeah, when the rabbits are there, I'll take care of them, George.
It really is George and Lenny. That's all I see watching those two.
Great Nate says, life is like a box of rockets.
Life like sometimes finds a way or something.
Revan says, Frederick fucking Champagne. Jesus. I'm your Huckleberry. And he said it twice. He had a chance to get it right the second time.
He doubled down on it.
Informal warfare. Why, Johnny Ringo, you don't look so good, B.
You got me. Hand in the biscuit bowl.
He's down on the creek, B, swimming in the water.
You're going to end up in a truck down by the lake.
Seek, go do the treasure. Oh. Brendan Schaub's line, always go full retard, B.
Oh, you were the unchosen one.
You were supposed to force the lead in darkness and light and not darken the lightness. Oh. I am preventable.
Oh. I am preventable.
You'd all be alive now if it wasn't for my David. Oh, man. We will not nightly quiet when it's time. We will not surrender fighting with a plane. Today we declare Halloween. Fuck. When life gives you lemons, I peed my pants, B.
That's a good one.
Do you think you're punk lucky? Revan says, and you can take that to the check cashing place. Everybody knows, B, that's a quote from the movie Tombstone.
Is you is, or is you ain't, my Huckleberry.
Informal warfare. We will not surrender on a plane. We will not surrender on a train. You can't handle the way that it is, B. Get busy living your best life, B. Zed's alive, honey bunny.
Oh.
All right, on back to Brendan responding to Dana White. I'm your Huckleberry.
Someone will get my scalps be.
Someone said, Aaron, you're wrong. He says, I'm your hucklebearer.
No.
You're making a Brendan Schaub joke. Please tell me you're making a Brendan Schaub joke. I shouldn't even have to make this up for you. I'm your... I shouldn't even need to say this. What does Doc Holliday mean when he says, I'm your huckleberry? Yeah. I don't even like that I even looked that up to prove that.
Yeah, that kind of feels dirty. I don't like that.
That makes me feel terrible. Revan says, do I have a sign in my front yard that says dead thick boy storage? They call me Mr. B. You're going to need a bigger boat, B, says Keeping It Horror. Oh. Ryan the Garbage Man says, them sirens loved him up and turned him into a frog. Buddy Travis says, darn, B, if you want a heifer burger with cheese, just turn around and say you want a heifer burger with cheese.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Little Emmy says, it is Hucklebearer, but Val Kilmer misspoke and said Huckleberry. Well, if he said it, that's what the line is.
Right. I did see when you were trying to look it up, there was one that said, I'm your Hucklebearer.
Yeah, I get that the saying is that.
That doesn't even make sense,
guys,
though.
the movie reference is Huckleberry. If you say Hucklebearer, you're doing the line wrong.
What does a Hucklebearer mean?
That's like saying, actually, the Forrest Gump line was dumb is as dumb does. That doesn't mean if you say that, you're getting it right. All right. I love how we're making fun of how stupid Brendan Schaub is, and now we have to tell people how movie lines work at the same time.
Yeah, I don't like that. If he said, I'm your Huckleberry, that's it.
That's what the line is.
I don't care if that was an accident.
Chris says, I'm your pallbearer. Balls Deep says, B, make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. Cambodian River Pig says, say what you want. Schaub lives in a $4 million mansion and drives a Ferrari. He was also the number 10 ranked heavyweight in the world. How many people can claim to have accomplished as much? Hey, look, if my whole bit we're doing here was about how Brendan Schaub is broke and was never a UFC fighter, that would make a whole fuck ton of sense. This is making fun of the fact that he's stupid. Dana White made him look like a fucking buffoon, and he's somehow trying to play it off as a W. That's all. You want to say, people say that in the videos too when you post them. Like, he's made a lot of money and he was a UFC fighter. Absolutely. And if I ever said at any point in the video that he was not a UFC fighter and didn't have any money, that would absolutely be a fair criticism. Let's continue on.
I don't know.
Joe Biden has had a long history of service to this country.
Yes, he has.
He's still a dog shit president.
Doesn't mean it was good service.
Yes.
I'm looking for
lizard
my
people,
truffle
I entertain
cow.
flat earth, I don't entertain a lot of this shit. But when it comes to that, I just have some questions.
You just ask him questions?
And I'm a fucking dummy?
Well,
yes.
Maybe don't say it like that.
I'm sorry. Was that question rhetorical? I'm just asking questions and I'm a fucking... Brendan, there are no stupid questions. Just stupid people named Brendan who ask them.
Sometimes.
Well, here's the thing. You can't call another grown man a fucking dummy at a press conference.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Dana White did.
I mean, I feel like that's happened a lot.
Yeah. This can't be the first time you've heard this, Brendan.
And I'm just gonna lay back and be chill. Because here's the other thing.
It's pretty funny.
It's funny, but also not that
there's something
creative.
about those.
I love how Brian is like, it was pretty funny when he called you a fucking idiot.
Yeah, so Brian's like not on his side either.
Yeah, Brendan is like, you can't go to a press conference and call someone a fucking dummy. And Brian's like, as a professional comedian, I have to say, it was hilarious. And Brendan, as a wannabe comedian, you have to admit, the whole room that one line from Dana White got more laughs than the Gringo Poppy got in 25 minutes and 5 takes.
Yeah, and even Brendan's friend here, Brian, earlier said, I was purposely trying to stay ignorant to this. Like,
Right.
he didn't want to hear about it because he knew that his buddy looked bad.
And then he also goes, well, it's pretty funny.
There's something about when you call somebody what you'd call somebody when you were in middle school. That cracks me up. Like, just going, you're a dumb.
You know what's funny?
Brian is throwing Brendan under the bus right now, at least in this part of the video. He's like, come on, man. It is, because Brendan's whole thing is like, Dana White shouldn't call people dummies. He's a fucking it's bullshit. He's being childish. And Brian's like, no, come on. It was funny. Like, just undercutting his boy at every turn.
About it.
If Brian can ever get forgiven for his Me Too shit, he's going to Theo Von it out the fucking door.
Oh.
He has $400 million in the bank and then still calls people fucking dummies.
Dana gets emotional. Dana's an emotional guy, right?
get to do that.
Sure. We can, try to help him as much as we can, and I get it.
You can't use how much money you have as this, like Cambodian River Pig just said. You can't use how much money you have as a buffer to the haters be, and then when you get shit from another rich guy, use his wealth as a reason he can't make fun of you.
Right, and also the reason, like, he has $400 million, so I think he gets to say that about anyone he wants.
You get to call anyone. It's when you're broke that you can't call certain people
money.
fucking dummies, yeah.
My thing is that, why don't they print all the stuff I say good about him? When's the last time you heard me say something bad about him? Go ahead.
I am legitimately concerned about his speech, though.
Yeah, it seems like it's deteriorating quickly.
We can make all the jokes we want, but that's not getting better, and I think it's getting worse. Like, his tongue gets in the way of every fucking sentence he speaks.
Yes.
And by the way, why don't they print the good things you say about them? Because nobody gives it. Brendan, they're not printing the conspiracy theory you wrote because they think it's really interesting and thought-provoking. They asked him about it because it's really fucking stupid and it was good for a laugh.
Right, that's not how press works.
Why don't they print the good stuff I say about him? Because, Brendan, nobody actually gives a shit about what you think. They just thought the thing you said was buffoonish and stupid, so they decided to make fun of you. That's the only reason.
He stuck up for our buddy Joe Rogan. I went, you know what? And go ahead and play the fucking tape back for all the people that are balls deep in this. I went, you know what? Because what he did for Rogan, it's not my story to tell. I've never told the story. I went, I'm going to quit being so hard on Dana. I don't know how the company goes, so I'm going to quit nitpicking everything that he does.
I think Brendan should stay away from words like nitpicking before he gets canceled accidentally.
I know.
Fair, because you've said a lot of times, I don't know what it's like to run the UFC, so for me to criticize Dana...
Yeah, it's insane. I mean,
yeah, but don't you throw that all out the window once you say it was totally a conspiracy? Dana organized it so that they could drum up support for the pay-per-view.
Yes, this kind of looks like somebody who made someone mad and then they're asking, why are you mad? I don't like that.
You know what? You're right. That's exactly what this is. Brendan is defending himself from something he doesn't have to defend himself from. Brendan, we all had a laugh at your expense. It was great, and we all moved on. you defending yourself from the dipshit thing you said is not making it better. But then again, like we said earlier, in this dipshit's mind, he's never taken an L in his life.
Exactly.
This guy's undefeated in these battles.
And in this, like, as far as Dana knew at the time, somebody had really, like, alleged something of his business and the business that's the only reason he has $400 million. And that didn't look good, so he gets to be mad about that, too.
Yeah. Let's go to the chat here. I like letting other people make fun of Brendan. Then we'll play the Ariel Helwani clip.
Okay.
A little bit of that. Ariel wanted to... He can't help himself. When Brendan looks like a dipshit, Ariel's got to jump in because he has battered Brendan into submission numerous times.
It's a good day for Ariel.
Balls Deep says, Brendan needs to be glad Dana doesn't view him as a credible threat. Exactly. Quit Begging says, they drew first straw, B. They drew first straw. Wydat says, well, you know you made it if White even says your name. Dana White didn't say his name. The press person said his name.
Yeah.
Dana didn't even think about Brendan.
He just said, oh, that makes sense.
Standalone Cakecorn says, Brendan thinks he has actually said something that has moved the needle intellectually. What a buffoon. Yeah.
I do agree with that comment where he's lucky that Dana White doesn't see him as a credible threat because that type of accusation could get you sued. Could it not?
No, I don't think so because he said, I think.
Okay.
What this looks like to me. No, I don't think that's actionable.
Okay.
Plus, how do you prove you didn't organize? You know what I mean? Like, how do you prove you didn't plan it?
I don't know. I guess put everyone involved on the stand until you're blue in the face.
Yeah. Let's check out Ariel here, then we'll move on from this one. Here's Ariel Helwani. Can't help himself when it comes to Brendan. He's got to get his shots in.
From the atomweight division to the UFC, most notable, Michelle Watterson, Jinyu Frey. There's been a couple. Or is it Fry? I always mess that up. Anyway, Hut, love the show. Shout out to Mysterious Frank, Connor, everyone else that makes this thing happen. At what point, if any, does Dana White become a liability for the UFC? Golly. By the way, I just want to say, I don't pick any of these questions, all right? This is all Lewis. So if you feel like I have some...
Just blame Lewis.
I mean, golly. There's a lot of hatred here. By the way, did you guys see... I just saw briefly... I mean, should we talk about it or not?
Yeah, bring it up.
Fuck you, Ariel. I love that. I love how he thinks about the Dana White Brendan Schaub thing and then coyly goes... Should we talk about it or not? You fucking know you're talking about it. Look.
The answer's yes.
As a broadcaster myself for 15 years, I've pulled that move 100 times.
Yep.
When I say, should we talk about it, I've already written it down that we're going to talk about it.
That's
today.
like highlighted in your notes.
That's Ariel trying to make it look like he's not sure if he wants to discuss it.
Not top of his brain at all.
Look at that fucking smile when he asks if we should talk about it.
Do you think we should?
You know what that is? That's a trick question to keep his staff on his toes. When he goes, should we talk about it? Go, no, probably not. You go, well, fuck you. You're fired.
This was most important on my list.
Yes. I was getting to this today no matter what.
What I'm about to say?
No.
You have no idea?
Not a clue.
GC, you know what I'm about to say?
No, I actually don't.
No clue.
I'm racking my brain right now. No.
Kind of scaring me.
Back and forth, Dana and Schaub?
Did this happen today?
Yeah.
Did you see? You saw the comment last night.
And then the Instagram post.
Yes.
Schaub, yes, it's lengthy.
By the way, I mean, Schaub came out pretty hot there. Who won that round? I said that's 10-7 Dana before even seeing the reply, but that was quite the reply. By the way, could we just note, I never got a reply like that. What do you think?
There's multiple reasons why I love Ariel Helwani, and this video is displaying a lot of them.
He's fun.
He's just, again, another guy. Brendan's response on Instagram was crazy. We're not going to go over it because it's so fucking long.
Okay.
But it was, I mean, he was really bothered. You could tell before he did the fighter and the kid thing, he didn't have time to calm down and relax because he went firing on Dana.
So there's more to this.
Yeah, about like shit this wasn't even about. Like you could tell this was very personal.
He was harboring some resentment.
He let loose with everything on Dana White on that Instagram response. When he was on the fighter and the kid, he was trying to be a little more playful.
Got it.
It was still terrible, but Ariel giving Brendan a little credit and then going, by the way, I never got a response like that.
Where's mine?
Ariel knows the fucking ass whooping he handed Brendan.
That is.
Oh.
Not big enough.
Too sensitive.
Oh, wow. That's not what I thought you were going to... Where's the loyalty here?
I was making a quote.
Oh.
Fire him, Ariel. Fuck him in the ass.
You know, come with the king. Beth Thomas. Quite the reply. What do you guys think? Who's winning? This is fun. We haven't seen them feud in quite a while.
I mean, there's some good lines in here.
Is it really a feud, though? Dana went, makes sense, and then dismissed Brendan Schaub completely. And then Brendan made a lengthy Instagram post, and he made a YouTube video about it.
I'm going to have to go look up the post.
I really don't think that when one guy just goes, like, on a rant about Pat Miletich, and then finds out it's Brendan Schaub, and he goes, oh, sorry, Pat. Well, that makes sense. And then walks off with everybody laughing. I don't really know if, like, the more Brendan writes and says about it, it actually, I think, makes the case that Dana won more.
Well, yeah, of course it does. But so anything that Dana said about Pat, though, now Brendan takes as something he said to him because it turns out it was about him.
Put on a pair of designer jeans.
Yeah.
Hip sneakers.
What's up with those tucked-in shirts these days? You see he's wearing a lot of tucked-in shirts?
Yeah, I feel like he gets bigger every time I see him.
But the shirts look like they're tailored almost.
Dana?
I would hope they're tailored with the amount of money that he
Do people tailor T-shirts?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you're saying...
They definitely do.
I'm talking about the T-shirts.
Yeah.
People tailor T-shirts?
It's kind of boring, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I kind of want him to...
That seems like a weird try-hard insult.
This is a really long video. Apparently, Unique posted this. This is from Kyle at Unique Entertainment. Subscribe to Unique. Shout out to Unique. Apparently, Ariel Helwani said Brendan Schaub, Dana should have asked Brendan to walk him to the truck. That was the whole thing. So I don't want to dig through 8 minutes of that clip just for that. White Hat says, anytime you sue someone, you risk exposing your own business. Yeah, that discovery can be a bitch. Dinosaur Fuel says, I think both of them should go on Joe Rogan and beef it out. Curly Adam wants to know if Joe Rogan is ever going to apologize for creating this moron.
No, I think if you're Joe Rogan, like you've got your good ones around you and you need a bad one every now and then just to kind of make fun of quietly.
Yeah, I think so. Black Ornament says, Aaron, not sure if you want to talk about it, but when number crunching, Corey will be gone faster than Ethan Klein's health. There is, like, as we grab new audience
that had nothing
from
to do with
other
anything.
places, I mean, just a new level of shit Corey keeps catching, for God's sake.
And
They just can't leave the guy alone.
That comment had nothing to do with anything right now.
Nobody says anything about Oz. Nobody says anything about Johnny. Nobody says anything about April. I mean, they say shit about me because I'm the guy, the
I
host.
get some shit.
But, like, God, there's just an unnecessary amount of smoke thrown at fucking a guy who's on one day a fucking week.
He does seem polarizing.
And also, I saw that Corey hid the Josh Denny account. I did not get.
Why?
I did not get asked about because he was giving Corey shit in the chat, and Corey was taking it personally. But I don't approve of that. I want to, in fact, go in right now and I want to unhide that Josh Denny account. I meant to do that yesterday, and I didn't. I'm really sorry about that. I think I just go into settings.
I've got like 2 or 3 accounts in this chat that consistently give me shit daily and message me.
Yeah.
And I still wouldn't consider hiding them.
Is this the real G-Locks?
I thought so.
Oh, no, those are moderators. Okay, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he blocked that Josh Denny account. And I think because the Josh Denny account was giving him shit. But I like that guy. He's very funny. I want him back on... That's not the Zen Rhino. No. We banned a guy named Girth Brooks. I think that's a very funny
Girth
name.
Brooks, that's funny.
Yeah. I want to get Josh Denny back on here. That's a very funny thing. I don't like I don't want people hiding people without my permission. That I'm the boss. I will make those calls.
Well, then maybe take his moderation away.
Yeah, I don't think we should be removing people just for that. I'm going to unban Dave. We'll see. Can always put him back on there.
Had my vote to keep hidden.
There's multiple Daves. I might have to block that one. There it is, Josh Denny. Let's remove Josh Denny from that list and save it. All right. Sorry about that Josh Denny account. That guy's good. I think he's very funny, so I don't think we should be fucking with him.
Now people are just shitting on us because you said they never shit on us.
Nate says, what happened to Cambodian River Pig? Was he exiled? No, Cambodian River Pig is here.
He was in here earlier.
He was just here. He just made a comment a second ago, Nate. Don't worry. He's fine. Corey will respond on the show. Oz just goes, oh, well. Now people are shitting on everyone else. Johnny is almost dead. Oz is trash. If anyone says anything about Oz, I'm throwing hands. Nate says, I like Corey. For the record, I've been talking shit about Corey for years. Says now Max wants credit for how long he's been doing it. That's good.
You can have your credit.
You ain't reading the chat if you think April is in the clear, says Shane. Oh, you get it.
People shit on me all the time.
Okay. Nate says Corey is easy to rile up. Curly Adams says all the second mics are great. It's annoying that people make fun of any of them. I know they're jokes, but let's not joke about people's livelihood. The only thing about the only thing that sucks about the Corey thing is that he's not here and he can't see the screen, and that kind of fucks up the rhythm of the show, but that's just something we'll have to figure out. That's not a Corey thing. That's a technology thing.
But again, like, this had nothing to do with anything on our show right now.
We were just done with the Brendan bit, and we go to the in between segments. We always go to our chat and just have a little fun with them.
That does bother me sometimes. Like, we're having something fun going on, and then somebody says something about Corey.
Yeah, not a big deal. Informal Warfare says, so you have officially rescinded the kill order on people coming in just to shit on the show? No, if they're shitting on the show, absolutely do what you do as a moderator. I think that Josh Denny account was just giving Corey shit yesterday, and he hit him, and I didn't think that was fair. I think if they come in and fuck with the show, fine. If they're just busting Corey's balls because it's a Josh Denny joke, I don't like Josh Denny. I think Josh Denny's a fucking asshole. So I think he takes all criticism way too hard, and Red Bar clearly fucked him up, and that Josh Denny parody account in our chat clearly fucked him up because he referenced him when he wrote to us when he sent a direct message.
Nice to me.
So. Yeah, so, if a guy wants to make fun of Josh Denny in our chat, then, yeah. I mean, that's the risk you run for associating yourself with trash like Josh Denny.
I don't know if Michaela and him had a problem, but she says the first time Josh Denny mentions me, I'm reporting him. I don't know.
Michaela, fucking relax.
Let's keep all of our personal beefs out of this, too.
Let's fucking relax,
Like, if you guys have something wrong with each other, do it off here.
Riz Digga says, ain't that the Rodney King guy? Oh, Reginald Denny. Corey Fuel becoming a member for his 4th month. Thank you very much, buddy. Only 155 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat if you want to chip in to the goal. We haven't been mentioning it much today because you guys got off to a fucking rocket start.
I think you just said Corey Fuel. I thought that was very funny. It's Dinosaur Fuel.
Dinosaur Fuel was talking about Corey. I'm sorry.
It's very cute.
He says this show sucks. Keep it going.
Right.
Black Ornament says, I love the show. I meant Corey is bad, but I was also referencing the not sure if you want to talk about it from the Brendan segment. Oh, okay. All right. Nate says, I have no problem with you guys banning people who are mean to you. I wouldn't put up with that. I don't mind mean. I like mean. I think that's funny. I think it's people who come in here to fuck with the show. You can't, if you're just mean, you're not going to get banned. You got to be fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's people mean to me all the time, and I don't say, I'll ban that person.
Michaela says he made nasty comments in this chat and then created an account bashing me, unless that was great. Michaela, it's not about you. Just relax. Now she's going to be mad at us for a week. Raz of Chaz says, good morning, guys. Looks like April is ready to hunt. Yeah, April's nervous now about whether or not she'll get to hunt, though.
I'm not nervous. It's the beginning of the season anyways when it's usually too hot. It's gonna be fine.
Wolfgang says, I would use the term abusive. Okay, abusive. That works, too.
Daily in my hunting area. Tomorrow says 78, 40% chance of rain.
That's a little rough. I think it gets worse at night, too, doesn't it?
Actually.
Yeah. All right, let's switch gears into another story here. I really enjoyed this. You wouldn't expect this from a Berkeley student. Like a Berkeley student, when you think of Berkeley, you think of like a woke, progressive kid who's going to save the world from the dangers of misogyny and racism and rascalism and populism and all of that shit is going to go to the wayside when they finally get to take over. Well, this UC Berkeley student went the other way. And I can't imagine this sentiment was too popular. This is a student discussion at Berkeley about how social justice crept into her STEM degree. So technology, math, science, shit like that.
Yep.
This is her response to this discussion.
I'm a math major, so I'm a STEM major. And in my school, they're starting to bring in social justice into STEM. And I've talked to the school and with my department, and I'm like, why are you doing this? Why are you bringing in something that has to do with social justice that has nothing to do with STEM? And
in fairness, I would say this. Why are you going to Berkeley?
Yeah, don't go to Berkeley if you don't want to hear about the social shit because it's going to happen.
And to be surprised, I think we got to get to a point where if you're going to push back against this stuff, you do to an extent have to stop being surprised that it's happening somewhere. Because even the being caught off guard and being surprised is kind of a knock against you.
I will totally agree with her, though. I was going for biomedical sciences at St. Cloud State at one point, and they force you to take social elective classes. They force you to pay for that. Okay,
you got to get the indoctrination in there, so you don't come out, moderate, independent, or Republican.
I'm just saying, when you make people put money down on that shit, like people are spending lots of money to get this job that they want someday.
Yeah,
but you make them pay for that too. That seems unreasonable to me.
It's a racket.
Yes.
The excuse that they bring to me is because of minorities, poor minorities. I'm a minority. I'm Hispanic, and I am a woman.
Excuse me, ma'am, you're Latinx. All right, go ahead. We don't want to be condescending to minorities. That's just it. Like, minorities will sit there and go, motherfucker, I'm here for a STEM degree.
Yep.
I'm not here to learn about how oppressed. I don't feel oppressed. I'm going to a prestigious college.
It goes back to people telling minorities what they need when they don't even ask.
And I'm like, I'm not a victim, and I don't need you to feel sorry for me. We don't need social justice. And they keep saying, oh, yes, we do, because we're a social justice school. That is what we do. And if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here. You can leave.
I mean, technically, these are your customers.
That's what I was just going to say. These are your paying customers. Shouldn't you be listening to them?
Right. You're sitting there going, hey, excuse me, I ordered a grilled cheese sandwich and tomato soup, and you served me a side of bullshit. I don't like bullshit. It's not good. You can either eat it or get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm taking my money with me.
You have to take that whole meal.
Yeah.
Or else.
And my concentration is in teaching. An advisor, told me this. I told her, I'm not a bad person. I actually care about the education system and making sure that minority students actually get into STEM. That's my mission and my purpose. And I'm like, I'm not a bad person. You know what she told me? She told me this. Oh, we don't know that yet.
Oh.
She told me this not once, 2 times. 2 times in different locations. You know something? We don't need social justice at all.
So she basically got told by her advisor that we don't know if you're a good person yet. Well, we don't know if you swallowed everything we've had to feed you.
Basically, if you don't swallow it all, you're not a good person.
So, yeah, we don't know if you're a good person. You haven't accepted what we've told you yet. God, you know what, though? I'm a little torn on this one. Like, on one hand, yeah, that's fucking stupid. But on the other hand, it doesn't surprise me. It's Berkeley. Don't go there. Don't go. Nate says, I don't think women should hunt.
Fair.
I agree, Nate. They can't be trusted with weapons. Papa Dan says, I'm behind in the chat, but another great Brendan quote in a movie is, one small step for man. Oh, I'm sorry, I fucked it up. One small man for step, one leap, giant kind man. Yes. Nate says, April always has her nose turned up to us. That's a sign she thinks she's better than all of the listeners.
True.
She admitted it.
This is my new responses to everyone. You're right.
Weckle fan writes, math be racist.
Math be racist.
It does be racist. It be's racist a lot.
Dude, I am totally on that girl's side for the record, but kind of like you said, I think she's a minority at that university, so she's falling on deaf ears right now.
For sure. Well, that was a discussion on people in Berkeley who are fed up with social justice, and there were barely any people there.
Yeah, that's not a good sign.
So that tells you that maybe you're in the wrong school. Elias with $5 says, yo, B, this show straight fire. Thank you. I appreciate that. $150 away from our goal today. Appreciate that. We do a half hour of overtime once it's hit. Ideally, we'd like the British. None of these dumb electives, just your degree, and you're done in 3 years.
I am a huge fan of vocational schools at this point and trade schools because they don't do that to
Or just, you know what?
They don't do it.
Like, what do they call that where you're a bricklayer for like the first year, you're not an intern.
You're
apprentice.
You're learning on the job.
An apprentice. I remember in middle school, they showed us the pay breakdown for bricklayers. And this was back in the, middle school. So it was like late 90s, early 2000s. And the pay breakdown was like you made $24 an hour as an apprentice bricklayer.
Yep.
And then you join the union and they show you the service sheets and everything else. You're up at like $40 an hour at some point. And not that laying bricks isn't fucking back-breaking, painstaking labor. But I mean, there's good money there and there's no college.
Dude, you can get like a job in construction or road construction just being a flag holder. Okay, like holding a sign in the street and still get paid over $20 years ago.
Right. I mean, I know people who will work the roads and all that stuff during the summer, spring, and fall, and then in the winter they get unemployment.
Yep.
And they're totally taken care of.
I've had friends like that.
That's amazing to me.
Yep.
So
high school will not tell you that shit though. They will tell you, and I was a decade ago now, I was told this. If you do not go to a university and get your 4-year degree, you will not make it.
Well, us millennials and the Gen Zers, we don't fix our own toilets. We don't fix our own cars. We don't do our own plumbing. We don't do any of that shit. So there's all this demand for plumbers and electricians and all that. They can't throw enough money at these people to do these jobs.
Yep.
So, and, people are like, oh, well, I don't think I'll like that job. I'm going to butcher a Mike Rowe quote here. But Mike Rowe said, look, once you start paying your bills and you've got extra money in your pocket, you're going to learn to love that gig.
I would also argue that you don't have to like it, but you will. Yeah, on your line, you don't have to like your job, but you will like the money.
Yeah.
And you'll
like what it lets you do.
Yes.
Yep. I mean, I'll say this, an advantage of like a blue collar union job over like saying, running a business like we do, you might get paid vacation. We plan our trips around like, okay, when can we miss the fewest amount of shows? Because like you got to roll that into the cost. Like the business is gonna, while we're doing this trip personally, the business is losing this much. So how much is it going to cost because you're getting hit as an employee. You're not getting hit as an employee of the business because you're just collecting the same salary every month. But on the business end, you're like, all right, we're going to hurt the business here, taking a couple days off. How do you do that? The nice thing about working some of those jobs is, you don't get to make your own hours or anything like that, but you get your paid vacations.
Yep.
You get your sick pay. You get your pensions. You get your health insurance, all that stuff. It ends up being a pretty good deal.
Well, check it out for some of the new listeners in here. Aaron pretty much plucked me from my blue collar union job that I'd been in for a few years. And
I'm a hero.
There are days, like he just said, like the missing days here, your business does take a hit. I could miss a few days over there and I'm still getting paid. I had vacation time. There's a few things to be missed either direction, for sure.
Cambodian River Pig says, April saying true reminds me of That's True from our Angelic Initiative friends. Cambodian River Pig pushed those Angelic Initiative people on us so hard until we finally did it. Now the next day we take a day off, which, we're going to be doing the evening show for Monday on Sunday this week because the Vikings are on Monday Night Football and a lot of our audience won't be watching us. Okay. But I do have a bunch of best of clips. One of them is the Angelic Initiative segment that Oz and I did that we're going to play on Monday. So you're technically going to get 4 evening shows this week.
Are we checking into that? I think it's called Right On show or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh, fuck. There's a new Right On show. April, up top. Thank you. Overtime is right on today.
Okay.
Overtime is going to be the Right On show. They made a new episode. I don't know if it's posted yet.
Do they sing in all of their shows?
Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
It's got to be a different song, though.
Oh, they sing. They bring the noise. They bring the funk.
They bring the heat.
Cambodian River Pig. Thank you, buddy. He says Steel Toe is sick of Philip DeFranco. That was a good little rant. I'm glad you saved that one. I wasn't going to.
I'm afraid that I probably didn't have much to say. I don't know much about him.
Good. Then Cambodian River Pig likes to focus on the star of the show. God damn it.
See, I didn't have to deal with this at my blue collar union job.
Right On. Might have to go to the Right On website.
God, they are sexy.
RightOnKel.com. Come on, shows. 9/15/22.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
But that I don't have a link to that.
Yeah, where'd the links go?
Guys, I want to listen to the Right On show. Show me the Right On show. Okay, so I have the pilot episode. All right. 1.09 subscribers. That simply won't do. They don't have it up there. Wow, 21,000 views on the pilot because it was on our cringe.
Did something go wrong?
And 19,000 on the video, or of the music video. Oh,
that's pretty good though for only having 1,000 subscribers.
That's fucking great. Oh, that sucks, man.
Boy, the chat has been going wild.
Yeah, you guys are going nuts today. I appreciate it. Shane F says, I work on pipeline, $175K a year.
Yep. Linemen get paid a shit fuck.
Some of them make like $10, $12 million a year if they're Pro Bowlers.
Wow, you and I grew up in different towns.
You see, that's a lineman joke.
No, I got it.
Daniil Hunter's making about $13 million this year. It's pretty good.
It's impressive.
Bubba took 4 days off, a few weeks too, Aaron. I don't care about Bubba the fucking love sponge.
Isn't
Jesus.
it always funny how like people hold you to that guy and you guys talked for like a few minutes and then never again?
God, I don't give a fuck about. I cannot express in words with more vigor how little I give a fuck about Bubba the love sponge.
I can't say like the few times I ever tried checking in like early in the morning while I'm getting ready for this show, you've got to sit through like 10 ads first and then you get on there and they're just talking about like sex shit and being stupid. It's really not that.
Unless he's filming Hulk Hogan's cock, I don't really care about what Bubba the Love Sponge is doing.
Yeah, I don't take my sex stuff from him.
Yeah. Citizen M says it's frustrating that conservatives complain about leftists wanting everyone to go to college while also telling everyone to go to vocational school. It's not a fix-all. No, absolutely not. I think, though, that high schools should probably make going right into the workforce and vocational school equal options with going to college, because not every kid wants to do something where you have to go to college to do it.
And besides that, when you're in high school, not everyone knows what they want to do for the rest of their life. So you're going to go make them spend $100,000 on a university degree,
right,
when they have no idea what they want.
Nate says, does that mean you guys don't like doing steel toe? I like the monocle emoji.
That one is funny.
Thank you to Elias. Another $5. Elias is remarkably generous. He says, RA, who let the lunch lady think she was in STEM? No la kitchen, no aki. That's fucking racist. That girl was not a kitchen staff, sir. She was a student at Berkeley. How dare you? 145 away from our goal today. There's the links in the chat.
Jesus, some of these people.
LM12, 100K with a kid or two is almost considered poverty nowadays. That's the problem. Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was a kid making $100,000 a year, it was like, holy shit, this rich person.
You've got like big dollar signs in your eyes at that.
Now $100,000, I mean, there's some places in the country, and it's becoming more and more places, where if you're $100,000 a year and you got a couple kids, you're middle class.
Yeah, there's straight
If that. You might not even be middle class.
There's people in this country right now that do not want to have kids because it is so expensive to just live, or like they've got a couple and they're like, I can't do anymore. It's just too much.
Yeah. Nate says, imagine making less than $100 per hour, and then people shit on him for it. He goes, I make over $200 an hour. Nate also works 3 hours a day. People forget that. Let's continue on. Ryobi says, I'm a VIP. I don't make $200,000. I don't know what that has to do with being a VIP. Shane F says, this ain't no hype. I'm here to lay some pipe. Attaboy.
Sexy.
Curly Adams says, why do people compare you to broadcasting failures? I'm not even saying Bubba's a broadcasting failure. I mean this in the most literal sense. I don't give a fuck.
Tiny bit.
About Bubba the Love Sponge. That's it. I just have this.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Also a shitty take.
That's a very shitty thing to say. Rusty Grammer says, I'm still not sure what exactly is a love sponge. I don't know, but I think it's full of cum.
I don't like that either. Yeah, Bubba the Love Sponge. You sound fat and absorbent.
Well, so it's on brand. There. Von Kaiser says all kids should be working on farms. Attaboy.
Yes.
Karate chopping, space monkey, fuck school, and join the military. Yeah, Dan Crenshaw told me it would be a good idea. He'll send you to fight Jewish wars.
They will pay for your stuff, though.
Rupert112 says electricians can make upwards of $100,000 if they work year-round. Skeezy says having kids is a financial mistake.
Huge financial mistake. Yeah. That's accurate.
Shane F says, I work through contracts. I just did 6-month contract, cleared 80 grand January through June, took off the last 2 months. Oh, God bless. Attaboy.
That's crazy.
Drew Garborough says, I thought Bubba helped to get you where you're at now. No, fuck no. Bubba had us on his show one time for an interview, and we stole a bunch of his listeners. I mean, other than that, no.
In fairness to Drew and his comment, I do believe that at that time you did credit him.
We got a bump.
For getting you a head start.
He didn't give us what we have, but he gave us a bump.
I will sit here and say I do not like him or that show. I don't think about him, however.
Mersh and Cog mentioning us on their shows draws us more subscribers than what Bubba brought us.
Mentioning Stuttering John.
Being on Who Are These Podcasts is a bigger bump.
Yeah.
Than Bubba the Love Sponge.
But he did help.
He did help
when he was getting going.
Yeah. Bandit of 71 with $15 over there on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. $130. Okay, BP Oil Crisis just became a VIP for the second time, but we do have to take the money off for the VIP stuff. Thank you, BP Oil Crisis. He says, I pay $530 a week for my 2 kids just to go to daycare. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
BP Oil Crisis, what do you want to do with that VIP? You've given $250 today. Do you want to give it to somebody?
That's
or
awesome.
Do you want to
an extra shirt?
An extra VIP package? What do you want to do? We're $130 away from our goal today.
Your first round of merch is on order at the moment.
He says no VIP, just goal. All right, well that's $75 then, right? Is that 70%? No, 70%.
Good one, babe.
Did I really just fuck up 70% of 100?
Yes, you did.
All right, well, that's 70 off the goal. $60 away from the goal. BP Oil Crisis says no goal no VIP on that one. That is just purely for the goal. Wow, that's fucking
buddy.
generous of
That's
you. Thank you, BP Oil Crisis.
Really cool.
Save some of that money for the daycare, though. Jesus Christ.
To that comment, though, I have worked with people before, like women that will say that they have to quit their job basically because their paycheck only goes to cover daycare just barely. So it's like, why wouldn't I just stay home with my kids instead of a stranger having my kids?
We're going to get into this weird circle where it's like, hey, women were empowered and they went to work. Hey, that's great. Oh, shit. Basically, everything I make goes towards the kids. I think I'm going to stay home with the kids.
Yeah, and the husband's like a foreman in construction.
Yeah.
So they make all the money.
George Foreman, actually, believe it or not. Thank you very much to Rupert with the $9.99 super chat. He says, I laid sewer and water pipes for 2 months. Totally misunderstood the job when they said they wanted a guy to lay wet pipe and plug smelly holes. Needs walking around money becoming a member. Thank you very much. $50 away from our goal today.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much for your kindness and generosity. This is a wonderful, supportive audience that keeps this show on the air by themselves. Thank you. You guys want to learn a little bit about rimming?
Oh, boy.
Do we want to learn about rimming today? I got rimming and I've got Stuttering John, and then we got to open up the 7 o'clock hour stories.
That's incredible.
This one is pretty egregious, I will admit. I found this one on Cringe yesterday.
Okay.
And this woman is way too excited about licking anuses.
As one should be.
I mean, I've seen people who say that, they've done rim jobs before. I've never seen someone sound like they were doing a food review on their favorite food while they were doing it.
Dude, I used to be friends with a couple that all they wanted to talk about was butt stuff that they did.
Really?
I'm wondering if this is going to be worse or not. I mean, that's the level of detail that people that like butt stuff, like they go into talking about it is so disgusting and off-putting.
To the people in the chat going, Stuttering John, please do Stuttering John. We're going to do this was not an either or thing. We're going to do the rim job thing and we're going to do the Stuttering John thing. They're both going to be done. I mean, they both feel like getting your asshole licked.
That's true.
Covering Stuttering John and this.
It's tingly.
Chris says, is this the girl that rated it a 6.5? I don't know if this is the girl that's talking about the rim jobs. I don't know. Nate says, we've been rimming since 2004 in Ohio. I don't think we're a big rimming community in Minnesota.
No, but the ones that are talk loudly about it.
They really do. They love talking about licking anus for sure. rimming Stuttering John. No, we're not going to talk about Stuttering John getting rimmed. Although,
can you imagine? Oh God.
Benton says, "Just got here. We'll check back later." I understand.
All right.
You want to see what this girl thinks about licking buttholes?
I mean, she's hot so far, so.
Hey, it's called Femforth, sex, BDSM, and gender.
Hello everyone.
Never mind.
Yeah, is she hot, April?
Nope.
How about that?
She looked a lot hotter in black and white.
No. If it looks like I was hot as fuck and you wanted to lick the asshole of another, you ought to see me in color.
Those are some big teeth. Do those get involved?
Yeah, I don't want to get rimmed by her. I'm going to get scrapage.
Oh.
Not interested. Before she licks your asshole, you got to make sure she's going to behave. You actually hold a sugar cube flat in your hand and you offer
see
it
if she
to her.
bites?
Yeah. All right, lips only now, Toothy McBroderson.
Do men get afraid of getting their dick sucked if a woman has big teeth?
No, we don't assume that you're going to bite our cocks, which maybe is our fault, but no, we don't.
That's on you, buddy.
We'll make jokes about it, but we don't actually think you're going to nibble on our peener.
On your hang down.
On our hang down. This motherfucker tried to grab my joint. All right, let's watch Mr. Ed here talk to us about eating ass. This should be fun.
How's it going? It's me, Jaylene, also known as Femforth. I wanted to take a lick at a very well-loved topic today. But first, did you hit that subscribe button, you sexy people? Awesome. Now let's reward ourselves with the lovely topic of
Chip and Dale's Rescue Range. Oh, sorry, she looks like a chipmunk.
I don't like this. When she keeps her mouth shut, she's hot.
Yeah?
And she opens her mouth, suddenly she's not hot.
And you think she's a little too excited about licking ass?
She's way too excited. Plus, she's doing this right now.
Yeah, well, she is. She is doing two dicks in her hand at once. But this topic requires no penises.
rimming. I'll be going over 3 key things. Number 1, what is it? Number 2, why do people like it? And number 3 key rimming tips.
Great! I've never had any rimming tips. I hope that this ends up being like they eat the poo-poo. They like to eat the poo-poo. They eat it like it's ice cream. They lick the bottle and they eat the poo-poo.
Yes, if she brought Ugandans in here for this, I'm all in.
I want the Ugandan priest to be in on this one, or the bishop, or whatever he was. They call it anal leaking. And they lick it and they eat the poo-poo. I hope she says eat the poo-poo in this video.
She will mention poop because there's going to be somebody that's going to ask. She's like, I know all of you think it's about eating poop, but no. She's going to say that.
The day I found out it wasn't about eating poop was the day I tapped out.
I am excited to be learning about this at least because we can spice things up tonight.
Oh, I'm really excited to make a big chili diarrhea shit today and then have you lick my anus. That's going to be a lot of fun.
At least there's seasoning to it.
I'm sure you won't get a faint waft of, chili peppers.
Number 1, what the heck is
And if you're going to be tasting chili peppers when you lick my butt, you ought to take it on the other side.
Get the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ.
What, was that bad?
Yes, it was bad.
Like this video, hit the subscribe button. We're very close to 5,000 subscribers. We appreciate your support.
Smash that butthole.
Smash it like it's a tongued anus.
Rimming, also known as the rim job, is the ultimate up-close and personal rear end activity. It is the sexual act of...
Nobody should smile this much when they're talking about putting their lips and tongue on an anus. This is a rule.
How many tongues has been on her asshole before?
Too many to count.
How many assholes has her tongue been on?
Wait a minute. Is she like the Tootsie Pop owl in the commercial?
How many licks?
How many licks does it take to get to your colon? Well, 1 to 2 to 3. Oh, you don't bite his lips.
How many licks does it take to get to the brown stuff, you mean?
Yeah.
One person giving oral sex to another person's anus, either using their tongue or their lips to stimulate the area.
You know what you should do is do more close-up shots of your choppers.
Did you find this on our Cringe or what?
Yes, I did.
Thank God.
Instead of playing the game Ring Around the Rosie with your friends, you are playing Rim Around the Arsehole with your tongue.
Arsehole.
You get it? You see, she's making it fun. You see, she makes licking someone's shit cutter fun and exciting for everybody.
Yes, as opposed to Ring Around the Rosie, which was about people dying.
Yes.
Number 2, why do people like it? The
Because they're degenerates and they need to repent for their sins.
lovely ass is not an asshole when it comes to providing pleasure for its owner. The anal sphincters, i.e. the hole, carries many nerves that we can be in tune with in our bodies.
Get ready to hear what she's going to compare it to.
I'm really afraid.
Are you excited about what she's going to compare getting your ass eaten feeling good like?
I can't wait.
Do you want to guess what she compares it to?
A spiritual
No.
happening?
It's a specific thing.
Uh-oh.
She's going to compare how good it feels when you get your butthole licked to another certain activity.
Eating?
A good example of this is just think of the times when you had to wait to poop and you finally had a chance to sit on the toilet. It feels like the best poop of your life. Probably why it's the best poop of your life is because the nerves in the anal sphincters bring you to relax. You start to feel pleasure, especially after all their hard work of clenching. And
So,
stop it.
Eating ass is awesome because it feels like taking a giant shit, which is exactly what I want to think about before I fuck.
Don't you enjoy a good shit, Aaron?
I do, but I don't jerk off to it anymore.
Some do.
Yeah.
speaking of poop, rimming is not a human centipede situation.
Told
if
you.
you were ever scarred from that movie. Unless you are into actual scat play, i.e. poop play, there's probably a little chance of scat actually showing up.
You know what I don't like about this?
I'm gonna throw up.
I don't like that we treat everybody's kink like it's okay now. You know, I feel like some things do need to be shamed, and the complete removal of shame is a terrible idea. You shouldn't be being like, hey, you know, unless you're into scat play, which is fine. It's not okay to be into scat play. You're not okay in my book, and I am judging you harshly. I'm not going to put you in a camp for doing it. Not yet. But let it be known.
Right, like, poop is literally like the remnants garbage of everything you've eaten that your body didn't need. Like,
No.
throw that shit away.
No, you don't even need that. It's shit.
Sure.
It's literal shit.
It brings new meaning to the scat man.
Let's not play with the area that the poo-poo comes out of. All right? This is where I am very much a Christian conservative.
I feel like I need a shower already.
Let's not play with the area that the poo-poo comes out of, because you can eat the poo-poo.
And you will see different ways of prevention in the tips I have.
Great. Shit-eating prevention. That's what I need in my fucking. Tips to not eat shit.
Have you ever heard of E. coli? Like, I don't understand. Like, even just medically, like, eating shit is totally not okay. You're going to die someday.
Pleasure aspect though, the outside anal sphincter. There's more than one. Watch my anal play video for more. Has this pleasure.
You have more than one anal sphincter? Am I deformed?
Yes, there's one by the colon that lets it into your anus, and then your butthole is a sphincter as well.
I thought you meant like I'm supposed to have two buttholes.
Like, your outside sphincter would be the butthole.
Thank God.
Right?
Primarily based in physiological and physical responses. One of the responses is that the anal sphincter is going to more likely relax, i.e. open up to all the pleasure that your partner's mouth is probably giving. Now that we know that assholes like to feel pleasure, why do people like giving rim jobs? Probably
because they're whores whose fathers didn't love them and they really want this football player to like them. Right? Is that about it?
Omaha!
the best question that will give you a good answer to this is, why do you like to give oral sex to your partner?
Because poop doesn't come out of it.
There's no poop on a wiener.
There's no poop on a vagina if they're clean. I mean, sometimes if you're doing it for drugs, there might be some poop on the vagina.
Have you seen a poopy vagina
I have not, but I do know that sometimes on shrimp, you got to pick that little thing out of the deal, and I'm sure that happens to some people.
Our bodies are not like shrimp.
I get it, but I'm sure there's some diseased whores out there who have probably wiped the wrong way, and they got a little poo-poo on their...
I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick right now.
Oh, really? 2 minutes and 10 seconds into asshole
no,
eating
just
and
you
you're not
saying
sick?
poop on a vagina. Like, I can't do it
I like
anymore.
the visual of the shrimp.
God damn it.
And just, you fish it out with your finger and you go to town.
My mouth's doing that salivating thing right before you throw up.
It's appetizing, right?
Oh.
Your genitalia have different hot spots, scents, and even positions for oral pleasuring.
I don't like how excited she is to tell me about this. Like, this chick is like, I need to call somebody right now from Uber Eats and then talk my driver into eating my ass.
Oh, and she's got more videos. There's anal play. Right, like, I can't.
Well, if you ask me, my curiosity has been satisfied.
Yeah, but has your butthole been satisfied?
Oh, no, not in a coon's age.
Excuse me?
I got a lot more butthole left to give up. Thank you very much to Thick Cheney for the $10 super sticker. Appreciate
Thank
that. Cambodian River Pig says, another mentally ill broken toy. Poor girl. Yeah, that's that bitch is fucked. Let's go. Thank you to Emilio for joining the Yeehaw Club. Appreciate that. Cambodian River Pig says she's obviously on antidepressants. What was the first thing that gave it away?
The rim job.
The rim job video maybe.
The title.
Yeah. Thank you to BP Oil Christ. Jesus, another $20 from him. He says,
Thank you.
Also, that would have been my third VIP, by the way, LOL, and I would give if I couldn't afford it.
I wouldn't give.
I wouldn't give if I couldn't afford it. All right. Well, thank you, buddy. We appreciate that. That's
oh my God, the chat.
That's a solid 25 off the old goal. $25 away from breaking even for the week, which is always what we're looking for. We appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for your support.
Yes, thank you.
That means a ton. All right. This means that we're done with the rim job stuff. So now we can go to something slightly more disturbing, and that is some Stuttering John clips.
Wonderful.
Now,
My appetite's back.
I'm not going to clip these out and put these up independently because I've already done one Stuttering John video this week, and I don't want to step on Carl's shit from Who Are These Podcasts.
Okay.
I think this is more his territory. Plus, we got Brendan, Mersh, and G4 to put up from today.
All
so
right. You're loaded.
Pro Farah says renewing a membership is, oh shit, where'd it go? There it is.
Beta.
LMFAO, love you guys. Thank you, but we're not that band. That brings us $20 away from today's goal. Thank you so much. And again, thank you to Cambodian River Pig for clipping that little Philly D rant that we did. Let's go to Stuttering John in just a second. April, you can go check on the dog because I got to talk to you guys about Midland Armory and Foley and BetUS.com. Midland Armory and Foley, use the promo code SteelToe, and you'll more than get your shipping covered, but you'll also get a nice little discount off of whatever you order. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or available to the entire country at midlandarmory.com. You're looking at it right on the screen there. Lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA, and more at Midland Armory. Just go check out the supply they have right there on the website. And you might be saying, Aaron, I can just buy a gun on the internet? No, it has to be sent to an FFL dealer near you, and they'll run the checks, and you can go pick up your gun that you purchased from Midland Armory. Otherwise, a lot of the optics and the parts and all that stuff just comes right to your door. That's Midland Armory in Foley, Minnesota. If you're local, go check it out. Otherwise, midlandarmory.com. And don't worry, you use that promo code SteelToe, you'll get yourself a nice little discount. And speaking of discounts and bonuses, BetUS.com. Guys, let's get to betting on Canelo Triple G, football this weekend. Deontay Wilder's going to be fighting soon. You've always got UFC pay-per-views. And if you like to play blackjack and poker, but you don't want to make a giant-ass drive out to the casino, BetUS.com has what you're looking for. It's right there. That's BetUS.com. Balls Deep has got the link in the chat. Go ahead and click that and use the promo code SteelToe when you sign up. I see a few of you have signed up this week. I appreciate that very much. It does help this program. Use the promo code SteelToe when you make your first deposit, and you'll get a 125% sign-up bonus. That's where we make our end of the BetUS deal, is when you make that deposit, you use our promo code, we get the bonus, you get the bonus, everybody wins, except BetUS, who is going to have you probably start your cash account with a little extra money in there, because you can take those free play dollars and you can make straight bets on NFL games and fights and things like that. And then the winnings go right into your cash account. Costs you nothing. The winnings go to you. That's BetUS.com. I have it. I love it. BetUS.com. Promo code SteelToe. AJ Bad Forever says, why can't you be more like DSP and not take sponsorships and be all high and mighty like he is? Well, because I left radio and I told my staff I would take care of them, and that's what we're doing. And if people want to advertise with us, I only have one rule. I got to like you. That's it. I got to use you. April and I both have BetUS.com accounts, and I absolutely love them.
Very fun.
I think they're great. I also like that they're very open And AJ, that was a very funny question. I did like it. They're very, I don't like these betting places where you can't take out your money unless it gets to a certain point.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get that these sites have to make money, so you can't just let people withdraw willy-nilly. But I like that BetUS says once you bet this certain amount of money with us, you make, and not like win a certain amount, but just wager that much in bets, you can start taking withdrawals of whatever you want, whenever you want. I like that better than the you have to win this much. I like the you only have to bet this much. I appreciate that one better than the alternative. So if that's what you're into, Balls Deep has the links in the chat. BetUS.com. Well, is the dog still alive?
He was napping on the sack, and he went outside and took a nice shit.
Nice little shit.
He's very good. He hasn't had an accident in forever. I really like that.
Dare I say the dog is housebroken.
You're welcome.
All right, let's do a little. You guys excited for some? Shut the fuck up, John. Stuttering John. This is from Dabblers Anonymous. Dabblers Anonymous on Reddit. Go there, check them out. You like Stuttering John stuff? You got to go to Dabblers Anonymous. I think that's where Carl gets a lot of his stuff. It's where I get my Stuttering John. Also, Muttering Jay on Twitter is another good one. Stuttering John started posing as a liberal a long time ago because he got fired from The Tonight Show. Jay Leno didn't want him anymore, cut him loose. So the only radio job he could get was as the producer of the Stephanie Miller Show, which was a weird lefty show. And he kind of had to dive into politics.
Got it.
When that started. So he became a super liberal guy. Now he's like bragging about Joe Biden, and he's got his show called Beer on the Balcony that he does from Patreon. And John is, guys, in this segment, we may be seeing the intersection of Stuttering John and DSP.
Can't wait.
We may be seeing a major collision and combination of the way Stuttering John behaves, which is a complete fucking asshole, and the way DSP behaves, which is a desperate, filthy street urchin beggar. And we may see them combining. Stuttering John somehow has an audience that goes on his Patreon and pays for an extra show. I don't know how he does it.
I don't know either.
I don't know how Stuttering John has a single listener these days, but he does his show, Beer on the Balcony, where he sits out on his balcony and he guzzles beer and has shitty takes on politics, which sounds like a really fun show.
Jesus.
This is him letting his audience know that he's not happy with the Patreon numbers.
Okay.
Here's Stuttering John.
I mean, funny as fuck. And I knew that you guys were going to love him. And I hope that, this will inspire more people to become Patreon and YouTube members. Maybe you guys here could spread the word in the regular show and just tell them that these shows are like funny as fuck, real as fuck. And, people, this is the kind of thing that's not political, just fun.
Look.
Oh, man.
This is okay to do if you're starting a YouTube channel and you're getting going. You're like, hey, guys, we got a small audience here. Motherfucker, you were on the Howard Stern show and you worked for Jay Leno. I mean, this is a fall from grace. I don't mind seeing this from someone who's on their way up.
They're new. They're trying to get started.
But to watch someone go through this on the way down, I mean, this is almost too sad to make fun of.
It does hurt in a way.
Oh, man, Stuttering John.
Something to just chill out and just have some laughs with and Elon is a really great-hearted person, as I think you could tell. He's a great dude.
Sign up for my Patreon and pay more money, and I'll show you guys with great hearts.
And he just got done saying, too, he's like, it's not political at all. But didn't you say that his whole shtick is he guzzles beer and talks politics?
He does, yeah. And by the way, he's doing his Beer on the Balcony shirt, telling you it's not political, and he's wearing a fucking Joe Biden shirt.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up next with an American flag on it.
Modi is a great dude. So I hope you guys just tell people about this.
That, by the way, that's how John takes every sip of beer, if you've never seen it before.
It's gross.
Because I love doing these shows. I mean, I love doing the political ones, but this one is so special to me because, You know, like it's rare I could just kick back and laugh at these.
And when abouts would you say that's going to start happening? Because so far in this 2 minutes, I have not been seeing. I'm just wondering when the laugh train is coming, John.
Get me to cackle like a fucking chicken over here, and I'll become a Patreon.
Take me to Laughsville, Johnny boy.
Really funny people. So that being said, I hope you all enjoyed it, and thank you all for being here. I know we had a little less numbers in the chat.
Oh boy, John, nobody's noticing that but you. As someone who used to really, I think April will attest to this. I've gotten a lot better regarding numbers and stuff. John, I can promise you, nobody who's enjoying your show, you got to turn off the numbers, John.
Yep.
You got to not look at them, and you got to do a good show. That's how your numbers go up. You don't focus on that. You do a good show. Your audience that's watching you doesn't care how many other people are watching you. They just want to be entertained. Don't look at those numbers, John. It's going to fuck you up. Especially a guy who used to be on the fucking Howard Stern show.
Yeah, I was wondering that to myself. I'm like, do you think if Howard were to see this, if he would take pity on him? Like, do you feel bad for him?
Well, Howard always took pity on John. From day one when he worked for him, Howard took pity on John. He told John, you're not funny, you're not talented, you're only something because I exist and I've made you something. You're not a funny guy. You don't. Here's John's main problem. He has no charm or charisma.
No, he's just, it sounds like if I picture someone just monotone reading a textbook to me.
John answered the phones for Howard Stern and he had a stutter. That's it. That's what he had.
Which to Howard was kind of funny for a little while.
Right.
Because it's a Thursday, but that's the only day that Elon could have done. So, it was.
Well,
Thursday.
and John, you have to drive Uber and do substitute teaching. So you've got a full schedule, buddy.
You're busy.
You can't be bothering with this broadcasting hobby you have. You have a career in teaching and Uber driving.
Yes. But
you can't entertain your comedy and broadcasting hobby you have.
It kind of bothers me, like, this guy, if he would just stop with the podcasting, because clearly it's on its way down, like we've mentioned, and just drive Uber during the times that he would be broadcasting, I bet he'd be making more money.
You know, I've always thought that for DSP too. Like, why not just drive a little during the day, cut out a stream or two? That, he was bitching last night that he only had $11 in tips. It's like, well, that means people don't really dig what you're doing. Go drive Uber. He would have made a lot more than $11 yesterday.
Yes, take some of the time that you're spending broadcasting to a small audience and drive instead. You will make the money.
People are generous in their Ubers. They're going to tip you at least 20% because there's a little thing there. But you get in the car, you look at your phone, it's like a $20 ride. You go, okay, I'll give this guy $5-6. And then you make those drives, 3 times an hour? There's $18 an hour on the tip, $20 an hour on the tips.
It's not the worst job either.
Right.
What, you get to drive around and either converse with some new people or just drive around.
DSP could be an Uber driver and he could make more in an hour than he did last night on his tips. Mm-hmm. That's it.
No day because he's always working on the weekends. So I hope you enjoy yourself. I'll see you back here probably next Saturday for a beer on the balcony. I have so many guests booked. I can't remember. But
so busy. That's tiring, John.
On Saturday for the political show, Greg Olear.
Who?
So I hope you
Political
all enjoyed that.
What's a Greg Olear?
Oh, I don't know.
That sounds like something Chef Boyardee rejected. We're going to make some Greg Olears.
It's his version of SpaghettiOs.
Jesus Christ. Thank you to Fauci's Pangolin for the $5. I appreciate that. And then BP Oil Crisis with $40. He says, out of spite.
He's feeling very spiteful today.
And even more goes my monthly dues of 10 Canadian rubles. Love you guys. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, becoming a member, consider that monthly dues. You're more than fine if you do $5-10 a month. We appreciate that. Yeah, if we did that from everybody, I'd end up throwing out rebate checks every fucking month to you guys. So thank you very much. We have knocked out our goal today. We're doing an extra half hour. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. And BP Oil Crisis doing a ton of it. I appreciate it. Howard would call John the hero of the stupid.
Right, like
That's what
Howard
he always called John.
Howard didn't like you because he thought you were some kind of talent.
Yeah.
You were a joke to him.
Thank you to Akuter Matova for becoming a member as well. I've always liked that name.
Thank you.
Bill Bones says about DSP, he got a good amount of super chats, but whined like usual. You guys want to check in on DSP in an hour?
I would.
We could do that. We got some more Stuttering John here. Apparently, John has some more lies for us. This is according to Dabblers Anonymous.
Okay.
He's lied about being a member of Mensa, which is about the douchiest thing you could. That's like lying about how much you bench.
I actually don't know Mensa.
I don't want people to attack you for that. I don't want them to make jokes that you don't know what Mensa is. Mensa is like an organization of people with super high IQs.
Okay.
And John claimed that his IQ was very high and he was a Mensa member. People kind of called him out on that, and he gets very upset about it. Not a substitute teacher, or as they call it, babysitter at a school. That was bullshit. Not an Uber driver. That was his lying about the Uber driving is like the worst, cringiest lie he's told, because it was, I'm not an Uber driver. I drove Uber a couple of times a couple of months ago. It's like, well, then you were an Uber driver, fucknut.
I don't know why there's shame in that shit. Like, if you're, I hate this word too, but out there hustling and making some money so you can pay your bills, I don't know why you're so ashamed.
Look, man, if you want to turn on that Uber at 6 in the evening and you want to drive until 4 in the morning,
it's so simple.
Go for it. Get a 10-hour shift of driving in and make yourself, $300-400 maybe.
Ubers are like an absolutely essential part of some cities in this country. Like, you need them.
If you can make $400 a day driving Uber and you do that 6 days a week, how much money did I say? 400?
I don't know.
If you can make $400, that's $2,400. That's $10,000 a month.
That's awesome.
That's $120,000 a year if you want to commit 6 days of your life, 8 to 10 hours a day driving Uber.
Mm-hmm.
There's no shame in that.
In which, by the way, if you're driving Uber, you're totally probably making your own hours, right?
Right, exactly.
Which is nice. Go get yourself food whenever you want.
I'm a virgin Virgo.
So now this is apparently, he's got a Elon, I think his name's Elon Gould. He's got a guest on, and John's about to tell another lie that the Dabblers caught. Again, this is Dabblers Anonymous with this Stuttering John clip.
Let's do this.
Skull is Danish for cheers because the Danes used to drink out of skulls.
I love that.
Good.
What, time out. After this video, I'm checking him on that.
I mean,
skull is not because the Danish drank out of skulls. It's a Viking celebratory.
Yes, it
word.
is. Mm-hmm.
Skull means victory, I believe.
Hence why we use it with our NFL team.
Jesus
Right?
Christ, John. Did you I believe skull means victory. Check me in the chat if I'm wrong. I would be a terrible Viking fan and Norseman if I didn't know that, but skull means victory. By the way, you're all jealous of the skull chant, admitted.
It's pretty cool.
Because there were holes that you could drink out of, right? The two eyes, the mouth.
And by the way, Elon, I'm Danish, and my great uncle ran the...
he comes from the Denmark Melendezes. The Melendez name, very heavy in Danish history.
Danish underground, smuggling Jews out of Denmark.
That is actually amazing and impressive and so cool.
Yes,
Who would knew that anyone in your family did anything of note and worth?
I like this Elon guy.
That's funny.
Oh, who would have thought that anybody in your family did anything of worth? Oh, by the way, John puts this little scroll thing across the bottom. Posting any clips of this show without the express consent of the Stuttering John podcast is strictly prohibited.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why that scroll is playing?
Because he doesn't want anyone spreading the shit
Who
around.
specifically made him do that?
Fuck. Ooh.
Who is the reason?
Carl?
Yes. Carl from Who Are These Podcasts would play clips of his Beer on the Balcony
Okay.
shows, and he would shit on Stuttering John as he does, just unendingly. And that's why John is threatening legal action against Carl.
Mm.
And he's going after Carl's Patreon. He's going after Carl's Discord. All this Who Are These Podcast stuff. And Who Are These Podcasts has thousands
Dude, they're good.
of Patreon subscribers.
Carl's got it going on.
I mean, that's a huge. That's how he makes a living. And John's trying to get him kicked off of Patreon by saying he played my Beer on the Balcony shows.
Fair use.
Yeah, it's fair use, John.
Man.
You fucking dummy. So John's now saying that he's Danish. How many lies are in this so far? Skull. Because the Danish drank out of skulls. He's Danish, and his relatives smuggled Jews out of the Nazi Germany occupied areas.
Which is super insulting if that's a lie, because...
Yeah. I don't believe any of those things.
No, I wouldn't either.
And value.
Plus, I employed Modi for years, so you know.
That's another thing. So what you're saying is John is good to the Jews. John and his family, good to the Jews.
Yes, and
all right, we're looking this up. A, I don't believe he's Danish. B, I don't believe his family smuggled Jews. And C, Skål means victory. What does Skål mean? Skål, used to express friendly feelings towards one's companions before drinking. Skål, and he raised his glass.
Glass, not Skål.
Why do in the team's Viking war chant comes from the Swedish, Danish, and Norwegian word skål. Skål was a bowl that was often filled with beer and shared among friends, so the word became a way of saying cheers.
So not a skål.
So not a skål.
You said skull because it sounds similar to skål.
Right. It has nothing to do with skulls, John. They drank out of a bowl, and skål was a bowl, so skål meant cheers. Jesus
This is only
Christ.
funny when people like say that type of lie ironically, like they're joking.
Right. Yeah.
This guy was like feeding that bullshit to this other poor sucker.
Oh, man.
Who's eating it up like, oh yeah, because he got several holes in it, right?
Balls Deep says nothing tastier than a wine quaffed from the hollowed skull of your enemy, right? Potato Head said, Christ, is that fucker getting fat? He looks gross. He's only in his 50s.
I would have said like late 60s at least.
Yeah, Stuttering John, I think he's like 52. How old is Stuttering John? 56. Okay.
Okay.
I guess years of hard beer drinking will fuck you up. Cambodian River Pig says, if Brendan Schaub wins his lawsuit against Unique, it will end fair use. By the way, Unique is defending himself. He didn't hire a lawyer. Yeah, we interviewed Unique about that. And just before he became incommunicado in our interview, he did say, I don't have a lawyer. I'm just filing this stuff, and
well,
I'm going to get this thrown out.
That I kind of don't agree with. Why wouldn't you get a lawyer?
Well, it's expensive.
Okay, Brendan Schaub has money. He's going to get a good lawyer and wreck you.
Well, it's fucking Unique. Don't make me
tell
you why
I
Unique
like
did
Unique.
something
That
or didn't do
seems
something.
unfortunate at best. That sucks.
Yeah. Don't make me tell you what Unique is
That's
thinking.
too bad.
That's a losing game.
I hope the best for him. I really do, because I think, was that River Pig that said that he's got a point about fair use. That's going to be scary.
I would love for John to have his lawyer on. Yeah, Anthony was saying recently, I don't even think this fucking lawyer exists.
Right.
I think a lot of John's legal threats are bullshit. Speaking of legal threats, early in his show yesterday, Stuttering John decided to threaten one of his listeners with a lawsuit. This is a go-to for John. He was on the funniest radio show of all time. Mm-hmm. They would bust balls constantly. John has been broken down so badly by Howard, by Jackie, by Fred, by life, that now he can't even take a simple ribbing from his audience without now threatening to sue them. He's threatened to sue Carl. He's threatened to sue Anthony. I'll consider it like earning a Boy Scout badge when I get my Stuttering John is threatened to sue you badge.
Sure.
Love it all.
Johnny Wad, homeless. How are you? Oh, my lawyer's going to love that one. Oh, Johnny Wad, homeless. Oh, my lawyer's going to have a field day with that.
So I'm sure this guy wrote something in the chat shitting on John about the PayPal and the cancer and all of that. And then John responds with, hey, welcome to the show. I'm going to fucking sue you. What up?
Yeah, I mean, even if you do have a lawyer and you throw everything to him like this, like every small, tiny thing, like you're still a piece of shit.
Yeah, and just like the again, it's that unlikability.
Right, that doesn't keep people coming back to your show, because now they're afraid if they say something that you might take a certain way, now what? They've got a lawsuit coming their way?
Yeah,
allegedly.
But just the show, like you're doing a show and you're threatening to sue people just as you begin, because John does this really annoying thing. Opie does it too when Opie does Facebook live shows, which, by the way, Opie was live before we went live today.
Oh, really?
38 people.
A little fall from grace, huh?
Oh, you talk about it. Whose fall from grace is bigger, Stuttering John or Opie?
I say Opie.
Because, Stuttering John's still got comics coming on, and he's still got politicians coming on.
I all day say Opie.
Opie's got 38 people.
We had O&A back in the day, and
Yeah.
now he's this.
Well,
He's
yeah,
a
and-
booger-picking, booger-eating piece of shit. Are you kidding
And
me?
Stuttering John was just an intern for Howard Stern and like the announcer for The Tonight Show and a writer for The Tonight Show. Opie was the Opie in Opie and Anthony. Like he
That's
was
what
one of
I'm
the guys in the second biggest radio comedy show ever.
Mm-hmm.
And from potentially 1 million listeners when they were on FM radio to now.
He is not that guy anymore, and he certainly thinks he is.
Potato Head says the fact that Opie still thinks he's relevant is crazy. Do you guys want to see some Opie? Because I has got some Opie, it's been bad. I mean, remember a couple weeks ago when we played an Opie clip and Opie said, "I'm done with the Opie and Anthony. I'm done with it. It doesn't bother me. Those guys are obsessed with me," and
says every person that's not thought of at all.
Yeah, and now Opie, all he does is clip out clips of him talking about the O&A show.
Like, even to me, I don't necessarily know all the numbers for Compound right now, but Anthony's still out here doing shit.
Yeah, Anthony, you got to respect the fact that Anthony, for 8 years since he's been fired from Sirius, is still at least able to make a living.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
talk to some bigger people.
Oh, absolutely. I'll say this about Anthony. The only thing about Anthony is I feel like he's carrying too many people.
He absolutely is.
He's
that
carrying,
Gino guy's got to go.
Yeah, Gino is unnecessary. People, like, nobody's going to get rid of Compound Media because Gino Bisconte ain't there anymore.
No.
You know, Bill Schultz, they got Bill Schultz and paid him money to do a dog shit morning program because Gavin left. Gavin had a morning show that was absolutely worth viewing. I watched it every morning after my show was done. I think Gavin is, I truly do. I don't take this shit so seriously that, Gavin pulled that shitty Morning Zoo bit that he did recently, the FBI thing. Mm-hmm. What I write that off is, he did a really shitty, hacky bit, moving on, and I like it watching the drama around it.
I like watching Owen's side.
Yeah, and Owen's hilarious to watch, but Gavin's a funny guy. Anthony's a funny guy. The only thing about Anthony is he's just carrying too many people, and and that's not even really a criticism because that's just he's a nice guy who doesn't want to see these guys lose a job.
He has said himself he hates confrontation.
Yeah, doesn't like confrontation, doesn't like running things. Citizen M says Anthony is crashing and burning. I don't think he's crashing and burning any more than the last 8 years have been. If that's crashing and burning, I mean, the guy took his loyal audience with him and made himself
I think he's plateaued somewhere.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that happens. And Anthony says that. He goes, you have your rise, you have your fall, and you hope your fall settles somewhere in here.
And I think he's done that.
That's exact. And he says that as much.
Recently, I've actually thought he's been the most funny he's been.
Yeah, recently he's been back
at
to
least for recent years.
Old Anthony. It's been very good. This is 21 hours ago. And by the way, these are the only things that get views for him. And it's 1.2 thousand views.
Oh. And he has 138,000 subscribers. And
138,000
1,000
subscribers.
Watching.
Yeah, his full half-hour shows or 40-minute streams, 642 views.
His subscriber to views ratio is not good.
Not good. Opie was how Opie got Opie and Anthony to New York City. Opie is mentally ill. You can't run away from Opie and Anthony. I mean, this is just in the last 5 days. Trump called Opie and Anthony. The dark side of fame, took a lot of things for granted. Get this. Opie made a video called I Worked with a Lot of Narcissists.
I bet you did.
Wow. That was a half hour. We won't do that one. We'll pick a few clips out of here.
I mean, I feel like a lot of celebrities, though, are narcissistic on a certain level just to make sure they're doing well. You have to focus on making sure you're doing well. Otherwise, you're not going to stick around.
Sure. Let's, here
so
we go.
That seems unimportant.
Let's watch a few Opie clips, then we'll get to our 7 o'clock hour stuff. And what did I say we're watching for overtime?
Right On and DSP.
DSP, because there's no Right On. They didn't make their
right.
new episode. They didn't upload their new episode yet. All right, I tried to keep the Opie and Anthony brand going. Again, coming from a guy who says that he's done talking about Opie and Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Let's, he does this shitty thing where he puts a clip of what he's talking about in the beginning and then does his intro. I know you hate that too.
Did talk to Anthony. I tried everything, started taking phone calls from the guy. They were going great. And then out of nowhere, he started hating on me again. And that was it for me.
Yeah, I hate how people introduce
Right, just
like
play your
that.
fucking clip, you goofy bastard.
Just start it.
And also, this is another common thing with Opie. Everyone who shits on him, shit on him for no reason at all.
Oh, yeah, they have no merit to say the things they're saying,
Opie
right?
is just this unlucky guy who every time people start trashing him, they start trashing him for no reason, just out of nowhere.
I bet.
This Opie was sitting around one day. He was just minding his own business. And all of a sudden, everyone just started shitting
Doing
on
his
Opie.
thing.
Yeah.
You know, Dallas, I will engage with you for a second. Okay. You do know.
Right, for a second. This is a 2-minute video. He'll engage with him for a second because, he doesn't think about Opie and Anthony anymore.
Dude.
And he doesn't talk about it, and he doesn't clip it out 3 times a week.
He just looks bad, too.
Yeah.
Oh, that I officially hired Anthony and officially hired Jim Norton, right?
Oh, okay. So because you hired them, then that makes they should all thank you. It's not that you hired these guys and then they performed to such a degree that they got you out of overnights. But, Opie likes to act like when he hired Anthony, this Anthony was destitute and he was a real piece of shit. And I was this radio guy. Opie was doing overnight segging songs in Rochester, New York.
Doesn't sound that impressive.
Rochester or Long Island, I think. No, it was Long Island. It wasn't even Rochester. He was on Long Island introducing rock records at midnight.
Sounds productive.
Let me tell you something about radio. The bosses don't care about what the midnight guy is doing.
No,
they
that's-
just want to make sure he kept the station back on the air back then. Now it's all voice tracked, and those people aren't even there. They recorded that 4 days ago.
Right, that's why that's overnights. Okay?
Right. Back
not
then,
listening.
when Opie was doing it in the early 90s, the overnight guy was just there to make sure the station didn't burn down. And then he would say, here's Stone Temple Pilots. And then off you go. So he's doing overnights. He finds this guy, this Anthony, who goes on to be what Ron Bennington would call one of the funniest people in the country at one point. And along with Anthony, Opie gets out of overnights, gets to afternoons, gets to mornings, gets to syndication, gets to satellite, all that stuff. And he still thinks that he's the guy who built Opie and Anthony. It's remarkable, the delusion on
Just
this fuck.
because you maybe started something, like even if you're the one who hired someone, doesn't mean you're the one who made it work.
It would be like the guy who scouted Tom Brady in college. And then when Tom Brady got to the pros and became the greatest quarterback of all time, he goes, well, I think Tom Brady owes me a big thank you for his career.
Right, you didn't make Tom Brady.
Right.
Tom Brady wouldn't be here if he wasn't performing.
That's the worst about this is like the complete and utter dishonesty. And the other thing is like my role on the Opie and Anthony show at times was very boring and sort of behind the scenes. The fact is,
and by the way, Opie, that drives you nuts. You're very insecure. That's the whole thing that was bringing down before Anthony's Twitter thing. That's the thing that was bringing down the Opie and Anthony show. The guy who was the behind the scenes, doing things quietly guy, could not stand the fact that he was the behind the scenes, doing things quietly guy.
You didn't want to be the guy that didn't get the attention, right?
Oh, you don't want to be the on-air part of Opie and Anthony because you were still the overnight Long Island jock. All right? You were not a guy who was going to carry a nationally syndicated program. You should thank your lucky stars that you had the insight at least to contact Anthony, to contact Jim Norton, to bring these guys aboard because you were never getting out of overnights, man. Never. You say your inspiration for radio was Brother Weeze. Brother Weeze fucking sucks, buddy. Somebody's got to tell you at 60 years old. He's fucking dog shit. He's the radio hack that you always used to make fun of. Brother Weeze would have been a Jocktober guy had you not loved him so much. But for him to sit there and go, people don't understand, I was the behind the scenes guy. It's that people don't understand part that was going to do in the Opie and Anthony show. Because he wanted people to know when everybody was laughing at Jim and everybody was laughing at Ant, Well, Opie, you said it yourself. You're the guy who put it all together. Be happy that you were that guy. I've never seen a millionaire so insecure with the position he held.
There's also the thing about that show, though, is like they're a team, and the reason that all of them were successful is because they were all working together. And he's more so saying like, "Oh, there was an I in team. Like you don't even know all the stuff I did. You don't understand."
Right, and at the same time, and sorry, I had my phone on the ground, Marquise. I know you called in earlier. That's my fault. Apologies, buddy.
Shut. All right.
Oh,
see these guys? They're trying. They're trying.
Okay, first of all, let's go back to those eyes.
Oh, boy.
Opie. That ain't trying. That's succeeding. Whatever these guys in the chat are trying to do, again, another reason why you can't live in your chat. When we're doing this stuff, we can't see the chat. We're trying to entertain the people in the chat. Opie's sitting there reading this shit, breaking his stream of consciousness and going, these guys, they're trying. See, look at this, Ope. That ain't trying.
Those crazed eyes say a lot more
That's
than trying.
doing. They fucked you up.
They're challenging me. Stop being a wuss. Talk to Anthony. The fact is, I did talk to Anthony. I tried everything. Started taking phone calls from the guy. They were going great. I started thinking there might be some way to keep at least the Opie and Anthony brand going. I knew at that point that I didn't want to do a show with him full time anymore. And then
that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard.
That is so stupid. I actually don't understand why any of this let that happen. Like, totally fall apart.
If this show was the size Opie and Anthony was, and Johnny and I hated each other off the air, I'd go, you know what? We're still making banger shows on the air. We just won't fucking talk to each other.
You're co-workers, okay?
Simple as that. You know, you work with people you don't like all the goddamn time. If it's working, you can punch in. And just before the mics go on, if you need to go, I fucking hate you. He goes, I fucking hate you too. And then after that, you guys do a show. Fine, do it.
Yeah, you have to talk later. You're getting good products out there. Who cares?
And this bullshit Opie revisionist history that, I tried to keep the brand alive. Yeah, until it came to time, nut cutting time when Anthony got fired for those tweets. You didn't go to the bosses and go, I want you to release me from my contract. Anthony and I are going in his basement. We're going to do the Opie and Anthony show there right after the 4th of July break.
You needed him.
Yeah. I mean, you could have done it, but you didn't want to. You know what he wanted? He'll never say this. You know what Opie wanted? He wanted to show the world that Opie could be Opie and Anthony big by himself. It crashed and burned. He took a picture of his producer taking a shit in the bathroom. The company let him go, and he's been failing downward ever since. He wanted to prove he was happy. I'm tired of this bullshit that he wanted to keep the brand alive. Opie was happy when Anthony got fired.
Because now the spotlight's on him.
Spotlight's on him. He can show I didn't need that fucking guy anymore.
Yes, you did.
You did. Jim Norton hated working with you. You were a pain in the ass to everyone. And now you didn't have your comedic buddy to bail you out by being really hilarious and engaging on the air. I'm putting this clip up. I'm really having fun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And nowhere he started hating on me again. And that was it for me. So please stop. I did try talking to the guy.
You know what really works is when you tell the internet to stop.
Yeah, that always works for sure.
That always works really
And
well.
I'm sure Anthony didn't like you very much because you I'm guessing from all the way this sounds, like he didn't have his back at all. Like you said, he didn't say, okay, let me out of this. I got to do a show with him because that's what works for us.
Do you know what Opie
he didn't
said?
back him at all.
Do you know what Opie said on the air? Oh, because people were saying, why don't you fucking quit and stand with Ant?
Right.
And he said, oh, well, then we'd be in breach of contract. Not if you say release me.
Yeah, fuck your contract.
Fuck the contract. Fuck the money. I'm going to go with Ant. We're going to keep doing the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, I'm sure that didn't help his dislike of you.
All popular comedy podcasts right now are trying to do the Opie and Anthony show. This one included. I'll admit it. Revenge of the Sis. Who are these podcasts? This show. Rogan has said that Opie and Anthony is the reason he started doing podcasting.
Sure.
All of us are born out of Opie and Anthony. They could have kept that show going on the internet. That's where it belonged anyway. And they'd have been fine.
Could have been on the forefront of it, huh?
I even showed up at his I swear to God, what Compound Media, and you're gonna be, you don't know what. I had to think about it for a second. I even showed up there. And
Wait, people have fucked him up.
He is an insecure little man.
Oh boy,
couldn't be bothered to be there, so I did everything I could.
He hates your guts.
I know. As I sit here, all these years later, I did everything I could, and I'm done. I'm just done with the whole garbage.
By the way, if I may, he's done with the whole garbage, guys.
That turned me on.
This is You Can't Run Away from Opie and Anthony, and Opie is mentally ill. So after he said, I'm done with the whole thing, that week he made 2 more videos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So he's done, you guys.
Call from
Marquise Harris.
To accept, press 1.
Oh, Marquise, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Aaron, you watch your mouth.
Oh.
That motherfucker's been doing it since he was 18, man.
He's been doing radio side 18. God.
They took my radio show, man.
Oh, man.
You know what always irritates me about Opie? And I'm a late Opie and Anthony fan. Like, I listen to the YouTube clips pretty much every day at work.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. There was this one video. They were talking about how Sirius wanted them to go to an afternoon shift. And, of course, Anthony and Jim were livid. Of course, Ant's going, fuck you, call my manager, shit like that.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Opie pipes in going, I already said yes.
Yeah, Opie wanted to go to afternoons.
Of course he did. And the motherfucker was so determined to destroy this show just because he wanted to go to afternoons. I know you probably know more about O&A than I do, but I know for a fact this guy, when Anthony got fired, he didn't go to bat for him.
No.
It's like Anthony said, this is my fucking time to shine and fuck this guy.
Yep, exactly.
Opie's a bitch. Forever will be a bitch.
Yeah.
Punching out.
All right, thank you, buddy. Yeah, he said it all. I mean,
he has good calls.
He does. Maurice is very good. But yeah, the Opie and Anthony thing, it didn't have to end the way it did.
He sabotaged his good thing he had going, though, so that he could be the guy.
Because he was insecure. Let's go to Johnny. Hello, Johnny. What's up?
Hey, fuck you.
Fair enough. You going to be here Monday?
Yep.
All right. There you go.
What the fuck?
Yeah, if the show got that popular and Johnny and I were like that would not bother me in the least.
No, because if you're doing a good show, who the fuck cares?
We could have
live
events with thousands, hundreds, if not thousands of people there, and we could stay on opposite ends of the event talking to people.
Yes.
It'd be fine.
Yep.
I would not care. Oh, he wouldn't hold it together because he thought he could still do it. Oh, man, that not insecurity, that delusion. Look, that guy could have kept it going for as long as he wanted, and he couldn't get out of his own fucking way.
How many years did their show go together?
Let's see, 20 years. They were on their 20th year together.
So after 20 years, he thought he was hot shit and could do it alone.
Completely forgetting he was an overnight jock at a rock station before that. Opie is still mad his wife fucked Bam Margera. Well, look, I mean, everybody dates before, they settle down. What are you going to do?
Wait.
His wife, by all accounts, seems like a lovely lady. She seems like everybody has nice things to say about her. Not Opie. Opie actually cost his wife a few, friendships. Because Opie's such a fucking asshole that, like Rich Voss and his wife, Rich's wife was good friends with Opie's wife. And they couldn't hang out anymore because Opie started trashing Rich Voss.
Yep.
Because he can't help himself.
Partners being a piece of shit, I guess you lose friends too, huh?
Yeah. Opie killed O&A just like he killed Steve C. Jesus Christ with that one. Oh, my God. Yogurt Pants says, bro, punching out. I want to use that. That's an Opie and Anthony thing. Their callers used to say that. Do we have a new Frosk clip? Shooting up the charts again. Hashtag Frosk bitten. This is the other angry minority. Is that
I don't know, but they started following us yesterday, remember?
Okay.
I love their name.
I do too. Aaron and April were tagged in this. Nerdrotic tweeted, "It's shooting up the charts again." Oh, did she have another?
Frosk bitten.
Did Frosk have another fucking meltdown over something?
She looks different in every picture I see. Like, she looks like a different person.
Never good.
No, this one she looks like skeletal. Like, she looks like she put like some kind of contouring on her cheeks to make her look like skeleton.
You mean that in the most complimentary sense?
Of course I do.
Yes.
She's beautiful, Aaron.
Yes.
Friday night tights. You're about to get frosk bitten.
Ew. No, you're not. There is no frosk biting here.
Oh.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay?
Done.
Help.
All right, your terms are acceptable. Continue on.
My fingers can rest now.
Yes. Oh, thank God, I was chafing, jerking off to Frosk.
My lips were raw.
Thank God that Frosk has given me permission to stop jerking off to her. I was just wanking constantly.
God, because of her, I couldn't even look at icy blondes anymore without coming.
Oh, man.
Smell like burnt hair and Julie. That isn't stopping you. I talk to you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl. Frosk bitten. Now press F if you're not jerking.
By the way, you know what killed G4 as much as Frosk did?
Oh my God.
All these cucky guys. Go on, girl. Yeah, you tell him, Frosk. All these nutless G4.
Going off.
Yeah, all these nutless G4 employees who knew this was fucking terrible, who knew she was wrecking the whole thing, but didn't have the balls to say anything because they didn't want to be seen as sexist.
They could have just said, anyways.
Yeah,
move on.
that Conrad Thompson-looking motherfucker and that Keenan Thompson-looking motherfucker that were sitting next to her, they're just as much to blame for the fall of G4 as she is because somebody should have stopped her from fucking doing that.
They allowed this.
Jerking off. Frosk bitten. Go Frosk! Friday night tights. Get him. Frosk bitten. Go Frosk!
Who did this?
If you're not jerking off. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now. Jerking off to your girl.
It's weird.
Look at her.
Do not come.
Ew.
Do not come.
Oh. The close-ups look more like Machine Gun Kelly.
I don't understand what's going on. She looks different, though, like every time.
You know what? She looks like a cross between Machine Gun Kelly and Garth's girlfriend in Wayne's World 2.
You've done it.
Thank you.
I'm gonna come.
I'm not qualified. Go ahead. Make my day. Call me Beaver Barbie.
Bitch, you're that goddamn ugly.
I jerked off to the dislike ratio.
I'm not hot to you.
No.
What in the heck did I just walk into?
Wow. People keep confused.
All right, so that's a little...
One of those gamers we watched yesterday.
Yeah, that was RKO or whatever his name was. I don't remember.
RK Outpost.
RK Outpost. Okay. I was close.
Shout out.
Yeah. All right. So that's it. Honestly, I think that's enough Opie.
Opie has run his course with most people.
Yeah, I'm done with fucking Opie. I mean, I've got a 1 minute, 50-second clip that says Opie is mentally ill. I'm tempted.
Well, go
All
ahead.
right, 1 minute and
ahead.
50 seconds.
You know, I swear to you, I'm not even joking.
The person in the chat says, Kumia says you're mentally ill. Is that true? I mean, you only need to hear the guy talk for 10 seconds to know that he's got some serious problems.
Yes.
Continues with that, I will sue him. I'm not even close to mentally ill. And
By the way, nobody who's not mentally ill has to say, I'm not even close to mentally ill. April, are you mentally ill?
No.
You go ahead. My turn.
Aaron, are you mentally ill?
Probably a little.
You know what? That's
See?
fair.
There.
Also, you don't need to scream, I'm going to sue somebody.
Right.
When they allege that you're mentally ill.
I would never sue someone for saying I'm mentally ill because I'm not confident enough to go through discovery, quite frankly.
Some have called me mentally ill for being with you. You know
Everybody
what?
hasn't.
You know what I say? Fair point.
Fair point. Good argument.
You're right.
I cannot.
Can't dispute you.
Can't dispute you on that one. But how about the fact that Anthony now has two people threatening to sue him in a week? Stuttering John and Opie. I feel like if I had Keemstar money, I would offer that Keemstar money that he offered to Wings, Boogie, and DSP.
Get them together.
I would offer it to Melendez and Opie.
Oh.
Now, Opie doesn't need the money. Say what you want about Opie. He's a multimillionaire.
Is he still?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stuttering John could use the money. So that would be fun to get those two together to do a show. Oh, everybody would be sued.
We'll sue him over that. And then let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, we're comedy shock jocks. We sue each other when they talk shit about us. Get it?
Comedy shock jockery is dead, honestly, because nobody can do it anymore without getting butthurt over what the other guy said.
The two 60-year-old men, one's calling the other mentally ill, the other one's threatening to sue him. Oh, they should be starring in a buddy comedy.
Where is the fun?
Literally, I worked with two insane people, and then they're the ones that are going to try to spin it that I'm mentally ill.
You know, Opie, usually when there's E-Rock, Garrett, Anthony, Jimmy, Travis, Sam, usually when 6 or 7 people are saying, yeah, that guy mentally was a little fucked up, I don't really know if the good play is to throw it back on them.
Yeah, did you catch what he just did, though? They're accusing him of being mentally ill, and he just did the same to them. However, he said that he would sue them.
So you're saying that Opie's strategy here is I am rubber, you are glue. Whatever you say bounces off of me and sticks to you?
Yeah.
You're saying Opie's defense to this is essentially a boing flip.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I was brave enough to talk about a mentally ill mom, because a lot of people go through life with someone in their family, someone close to them that is mentally ill. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to relate to the people and tell them that I had a really hard time with a mentally ill mom. But I'm here to say, and I'm going to say it again,
he's dead.
That it was something that worried me and the rest of my siblings. So we've all been checked out for all sorts of stuff. And I'm clean as can be. There's no mental illness in this head, and I'm sorry to say. I got some touches of some weird things, and that's about it.
I mean, you sure had to go the distance to explain this to us, though.
First of all, you can't say I'm not mentally ill and then say I've got some touches of some weird things, but that's about it.
Which alone sounds mentally ill.
I hope one of them is pancreatic cancer. I gotta say.
Look at this comment.
Anthony said you touch kids. It's a very serious thing in my family, and we've all have gone through some things to make sure, we're okay. And it turns out, guess what? We're okay. Sorry to say.
Yeah, that's what everybody who has a shot of the Hudson River drinking coffee and yelling at their phone. I mean, that seems like a totally normal thing. Why wouldn't that be a normal thing to do?
On Facebook.
Yeah, on Facebook Live.
Fuck.
Oh, he's just the worst. Thank God I don't have to see his stupid fucking gravel face anymore.
Oh yeah, but remember, he wanted to keep the Opie and Anthony brand alive.
What an asshole. So now let's go to name calling over their face.
I can't believe he called me mentally ill. I hate it. That gravelly face, motherfucker.
Thank God.
This seems like you don't care anymore.
Greatest days of my life, knowing I didn't have to walk in that studio anymore with them.
I tried to keep the Opie and Anthony brand alive. I didn't want to see it go. But yet the happiest day of my life is when that motherfucker got fired. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Admissions.
Happiest day of your life. Yet that was... You're too dumb to insult.
A miserable person who just wants to start crap with everybody around him.
It is fun as a guy...
How many current fights, how many current problems does the guy have?
Yeah, you know what he's doing, Ope? He's being funny. I'm not surprised you don't get it. In defense of Anthony here, he's starting this shit because it's hilarious to his audience.
Yes.
I bought a Compound Media subscription just to hear about the Owen and Stuttering John stuff. Mm-hmm. So it works, Ope. It works.
Thank God.
You said that already.
Nobody has to say that if they don't care anymore. Nobody has to sit back like they're coming and say, thank fuck, I don't ever have to see him again.
Nobody has to shoot a load in their fucking corduroys. P.A. Cheddar says, Opie isn't even relevant anymore. Why does anyone watch him? For this is funny. I mean, you're watching a man have a meltdown in real life.
It's lol cowery.
Benton says, there is no way Opie is not on psych meds. I mean... He'll fucking sue you for saying that, man.
Watch out.
Gray Idol says, won't be long before Opie's siblings are declaring him mentally ill. I want to see him taken away in a straitjacket on stream.
He'll have he'll just snap and it's over.
These doctors are trashing me. Potato Head says, one of the greatest days of my life was when I found out my career was over, right? That's what he's saying. He's basically saying, greatest day of my life is when I fucking didn't have any kind of upward trajectory in my life anymore.
That's how that reads.
That's nice. Happy Gilfmore says, great show today. Haven't heard April have a meltdown about the kids today.
When do I ever have meltdowns about the kids?
Did you have a meltdown about the kids? Have you been broadcasting without me? I told you not to do that.
No, I don't recall ever having a meltdown about our kids.
Damn it, April.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I told you not to turn this equipment on without me. It is woman-proof.
You'd tell me, right?
I think I would.
What the fuck?
Oh, boy. Well, it's a very busy show still, and I think we're just getting towards overtime. Okay. Let me catch up with these last two things, and then we'll head into overtime. We got a lot of stuff going on. Hunter Biden, I guess, is saying that he's broke.
Okay.
How can that be? We just gave Ukraine $80 billion. He'll get some of that kickback.
Isn't he rich?
Yeah. Here's what I've heard about Ukraine, by the way, is that because people were calling it a money laundering thing, and I had no idea what that meant. I saw that a lot of the weapons that we gave them are not making it to the front lines. And the theory is that we are just gifting Ukraine these billions of dollars worth of weapons, and they're just selling them.
Nice.
That's pretty sweet, huh? That's like somebody gives you a really expensive gift for Christmas or your birthday, and you just turn around and pawn the motherfucker.
You win a car on The Price is Right and you turn around and sell it.
Well, that's fine. That's winning a prize on a game show. Yeah, that's okay. But now if somebody gives you a car as a gift and then you turn around and sell it, that's kind of a shitbag move.
Sure.
Before we get into any of this stuff, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, our buddy Cheetos at Stoney's. Oh, man, you talk about that patio. The weather's still going to be nice for a while here in Minnesota, at least through September. I know we're going to be in the high 60s all of next week. That patio is great, but when it starts to get a little chilly, a little rainy, and maybe you don't want to go back into the main bar, go to Stoney's Garage, which is the patio on the patio, as it were. It's beautiful in there, man. They designed that really nice. They've got acoustic music shows in there. And the inside, they have the big rock shows and all of that stuff on the weekends. So check out Stoney's for a party, or go there to watch some football this weekend. Watch the Vikings game on Monday night at Stoney's. Have a few beers, have a few cocktails, have a pizza, and enjoy yourself. It's a fun bar. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Speaking of football, you know what people really like talking about? Other people's fantasy football teams. Patrick Mahomes did not have a great fantasy night last night. Uh-oh. Somebody's going to have to pick it up for me. The Chiefs did beat the Chargers, though. 27-24. Nice work, boys. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident and you're from central Minnesota, where our show originates from, always call our friends at All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. allcaretowing.com. My friend is a Foreign Legion volunteer fighter in Ukraine right now. He sent me a video of using an RPG as a beer pong. Wonderful. Wonderful. Don Lemon. Guys, I got a Don Lemon update for you. A Don Lemon party, if you will. There's a new CEO at CNN. They've got new ownership, and that new ownership doesn't want to see CNN be just like a bootlicking for the administration, like far left channel. They think that there's more audience in kind of driving down the middle and being more of a news-based program. So they've been making some changes. And they fired Brian Stelter. They fired a few other people. And a lot of people have been asking, well, what does this mean for old Don Lemon? The primetime feature talent on CNN in primetime now.
Yeah, I certainly didn't think he was going anywhere.
Well, he is going somewhere. They are taking him off of primetime and moving them to the new morning news show that they're going to be doing. So Don Lemon has essentially been demoted from the Don Lemon Show to Don Lemon and a couple of gals gossip about the news.
Oh, that sucks, huh?
Whew, I love that. You know what I love most about it is that Don Lemon knows how much people hate him and how terrible he is at his job, that he accepted the demotion. He didn't say, fuck you, I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, he can't argue this at all.
He didn't say, I'll go primetime somewhere else and I'll kick the shit out of you guys. He didn't do that. Why? Because it got to nut cutting time and Don Lemon realized, yeah, I probably can't do this anywhere else.
It's the best I've got.
See, he was kind of waiting for CNN to kind of catch on to the fact that he's dog shit and nobody watches him. And now the new bosses did, and they went, hey, I bet you there's half of the reason that the new CNN bosses did this is because they thought Don Lemon would leave.
Okay.
Like this was a way to try to fire Don Lemon without paying him, because if they fire him, they got to pay him.
Right, because like it's insulting to him. Maybe he'd go.
Right.
Okay.
That maybe he'd go, oh, you're going to take me off of primetime, put me on mornings? Fuck you, I'll go somewhere else. Instead, he went, okay.
I guess.
I'll take the demotion. God damn. So he's going to now be doing a reimagined morning show that will feature Lemon alongside Poppy Harlow and Caitlin Collins and debut later this year. Harlow will co-anchor with Lemon, the network said, and Collins will co-anchor and serve as chief correspondent for the show. So Don Lemon went from like hard-hitting news commentary show to now he's doing like a poor man's Good Morning America on CNN.
That's no good, right?
I love this. It's great for us.
Great for us, not for him.
But Don Lemon is now, you know, this isn't going to last long because Don Lemon's going to be in this new role of like, hey, just be a likable, morning zoo guy. And he's going to try to want to do commentary about race and gay and this and that.
Long?
And they're going to go, all right, it's not working, Don. We're going to have to get you fucked up like we do on New Year's Eve and see how you do then. Oh, man, he's embarrassing on those New Year's Eve shows. He gets fucked up and he loves everybody.
Oh, God.
And starts talking about his problems and all that shit. I want to play.
You should tell your therapist.
Look, man, I want to play some of that. If you've never seen Don Lemon on New Year's Eve, oh my God, Don Lemon New Year's. There's probably a ton of compilations. Carice Jackman explains New Year's Eve incident with Don Lemon. Oh, I want to see that. What the fuck happened there?
Oh boy.
We could watch Fox gloat about Don Lemon being kicked off of primetime.
Yes, please.
Do we not have? Oh, okay. So this is the clip that anchor is talking about. Don Lemon mistakes TV reporter for ex-girlfriend. Don Lemon had an ex-girlfriend?
Uh-oh.
All right.
Probably missed this too, and this is hilarious. Don Lemon strikes again.
Oh, yeah. By the way, you really know you're taken seriously as a newsman when people go, Don Lemon strikes again.
Right, he pulled it on Lemon.
This fucking drunk asshole.
I watched some of it last night.
This is our trending story. It's become a New Year's Eve tradition. CNN anchors Don Lemon and Brooke Baldwin hanging out at the Spotted Calf on Frenchman Street. But this year, something happened with one of our very own colleagues, Carice Jackman. Let's call it a case of mistaken identity.
Yeah, this was shared by Carice's sister on her Facebook page. Take a look.
I think I see a border college girlfriend in the crowd.
See what?
Yeah, I do. I think there's Michelle. Hi, Michelle. I used to date her. Say that right here. Hi, right there.
God, he is fucking blitzed.
How do you let your reporters get this fucked up on a stream?
Oof.
Or on a broadcast?
There she is. Oh my God. Mom, if you're watching at home, you remember Michelle? Anyways, yes, I did.
Wow, are you serious?
Yes, I did.
So he says he dated her, and now this is her response.
Before we let you go, about last night, though, a lot of those fans celebrated New Year's Eve in New Orleans. There's more.
And you know what, Carice? We understand that you had an interesting New Year's Eve with CNN's Don Lemon pointing you out in that crowd live on TV. Take a look.
Yes, I think I see a border college girlfriend in the crowd.
Carice, are you Don Lemon's ex-girlfriend?
Oh, that's never good.
Uh-oh.
When someone asks if you're someone's ex-girlfriend and that girl then laughs hysterically.
Oh, he thought we had a thing.
It is fun to watch that nobody takes Don Lemon seriously whatsoever.
Publicly, too, like news anchors.
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
I think that CNN changing ownership is good. You don't put your serious news anchors out there to get all fucked up and embarrass themselves on national television.
No.
Then the next night, they're supposed to go on and be like, and now the news. Trump's a piece of shit.
Right, aren't they supposed to be the classy ones?
You would think.
No, I am not Don Lemon's ex-girlfriend. Let me tell you what happened, okay? So a couple of us.
You know what's funny about this? I bet you when she does her newscast, she's like, well, and the principal said that the students will be suspended indefinitely and that this will be something they will be looking into in the future. But then they go, did you ever date Don Lemon? No, girl, let me tell you what the fuck happened with that piece of shit. He's lying. He been lying for a long time.
On Channel 4, we went into the Spotted Cat, just enjoying our New Year's Eve, getting ready for the fleur-de-lis to drop, when we see, of course, Don Lemon and Brooke Baldwin. They're standing up there enjoying themselves. I somehow make eye contact with Don Lemon. Of course, I'm like, hey, Don Lemon, hey, how you doing? Did not know, unbeknownst to me, that he was saying to Brooke Baldwin that I was his ex-girlfriend from college or something like that. I had no idea any of this was going on. So I'm over there waving, giving them a thumbs up. Had no idea whatsoever. Until Natalie.
You know what's funny is that you know what you say if you're not embarrassed that you never dated Don Lemon? You just go, no. But she's got to go into this big explanation of like, here's why not in a million
CNN's
years.
Don
never talked to that motherfucker. Never heard of him.
Don who?
Yeah, Don Ho?
Don Lime?
Has CNN like wiped all the Don Lemon being an embarrassing piece of shit videos from the internet? Come on. Oh, we got a clip of Mike Tyson saying Don Lemon's full of shit. That would be awesome.
I would love to spend more time with you. You are an incredible guy. Thank you so much.
Well, what the hell did you put me on the show for?
Well, I put you on the show to get you on to talk about your series. We talked for a long time, actually.
Oh, no, but we talked for a long time off the camera.
The new show, Mike Tyson Mysteries, airs every Monday
Don
night
Lemon
at 10:30 p.m. on Adult Swim. Thank you, Mike Tyson.
I love
you too. We'll be right back.
It's so funny to watch Mike laugh knowing that he could snap at any
Kill you.
second. Yeah, I love that. Let's watch Fox News make fun of Don. By the way, this is not going to be Fox News reporting on Don Lemon's demotion. This is going to be Fox News gloating about Don Lemon's demotion.
Getting squeezed, the liberal host escaping the network's purge of the woke, but losing his primetime gig to front the channel's new morning show. But that's not the way he sees it.
Uh-oh.
This is not someone moving me. And by the way, this is not someone saying, you must move to the right, Don Lemon, and you must not be so,
boy.
give so much of your perspective. None of that has happened. All of that is fodder.
Don is trying to get ahead of all of it now.
He's troubled.
Oh, boy.
For Twitter, which is not real. So stop it. I was not demoted.
Oh, boy. Don's having a hard time accepting.
I have not been
His
demoted.
demotion.
Repeat
So
this
joins us
20
now,
times.
Joe. It
Yeah.
sort of sounds like he's trying to convince himself.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
I'm not sure anyone, Carly, could look any more insecure on television after being demoted.
Again, this is Fox News, and they are so not reporting the news anymore. All of them are wearing a shit-eating grin.
They're having a party tonight.
Everybody hates Don Lemon.
He's hateable, okay?
Than Don Lemon did last night, but there it was last night in plain sight. Can you imagine, by the way, what the planning conversations were like over at CNN before they decided to make this move? Here's the CNN's new president, Chris Licht, right? Hey, who's the lowest rated host in prime time across all three cable news networks? Well, sir, that would be Don Lemon by far. Wow, I think we have our man. I mean,
Fox News is, they just abandon reporting this story and go, let's just shit on Don Lemon for 4 minutes.
Let's abandon all dignity and
Yeah.
just go all in on this.
what conclusion can you possibly come to make Don Lemon, you go from giving him 2 hours, which are the lowest rated in cable news, to giving him 3 hours? Yeah, great move. Oh, by the way, I think Caitlin Collins, who also is part of this new team over at CNN, she's a decent White House correspondent.
Oh boy, this is smart too, because they're complimenting everyone else on
By
the show.
him.
Like, this is a really good move by CNN. Fuck this guy.
Goes about her job a lot differently than Jim Acosta did in making himself the story, but that doesn't make her a morning host, by the way. So I don't think Steve and Ainsley and Brian have very much to worry about. The numbers will probably be the same in the mornings, where CNN is a distant third, and I'm not sure putting one of the most partisan people in the history of cable news in Don Lemon, who used to beg to go viral on Twitter before he said it wasn't real, putting him on in the mornings is going to bring them to the center in the manner that new management wants over there. So
here's my theory. My theory is that Don Lemon has a contract. It's got a couple years on it, and they're just trying to find a way to put him somewhere until his contract is up.
They're coasting it out.
Yeah, they're just trying to ride it out because they reject the idea of paying Don Lemon to sit it out on principle.
Yeah.
Oh, that is great. The change has been mostly peaceful. Widowmaker says, Aaron, what size T-shirt do you wear? Uh-oh, where'd that Widowmaker comment go? There we go. I am getting one from a channel you recommended, and I am getting a T-shirt that I want to send to you. I wear an XL. Widowmaker needs an. What do you want it to be a surprise, or can you tell me what channel it was that I recommended? I'm very curious as to that. Aaron DeTires says, does he get as hammered as Aaron DeTires? DeTires, nobody gets as hammered as Aaron DeTires. Carlos says the first thing the new owner did was realize absolutely no one watched CNN Plus and axed it. Fucking love it. Was that the new owners, or was that? I feel like that was old CNN. Even had to admit that was a failure, like a month in. Lemon is hated because he is smarmy. That's fair.
Yeah, but not in a fun way.
He is now less legitimate in news than Michael Strahan. That's correct. Are you hungry too?
Did you hear that?
You had a loud ass tummy gurgle.
Jesus Christ!
Wow, you are a noisy tummied broad. We got 25 minutes. Then I'll put all the stuff up on.
It?
Yeah, I'll put all the stuff up on Patreon, and then we'll go to the grocery store and we'll get some.
We've
food.
kind of got to have a quick hitter day today. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, if we can get that trampoline up, that would be nice.
I think that's going to take a while.
Zen Rhino, thank you for those Don Lemon clips. I don't know what it is, but I can't click on them from here. I'll try to copy paste them. There we go. That works. Oh yeah, we got some Don Lemon getting fucked up on New Year's clips. Yay. Then we'll do some DSP and we'll call her a day. All right.
Well, it's quite obvious that a lot of us have had something to drink.
Shut up. I don't like you.
Heck.
I want to listen to Don Lemon.
Yes, you do. The thing is, I need a little bit more balance in work life. I may be open to a relationship this year. I wasn't before.
Breaking news, Don Lemon is open to a relationship?
So now on CNN's coverage of New Year's, we're getting Don Lemon drunkenly talking about how his work-life balance is out of whack and he might be open to dating.
He's lonely.
Yeah.
Essentially. Fuck. He looks like a kid in this one.
He is. He drinks and gets hammered like he's 19 and then talks about how, all men are shit and I ain't a good one.
Yeah. Actually being available to be in a relationship. I'm a bad person to date. I'm not selfish. I'm not selfish. I'll give you my last, but I'm very self-centered. Yeah. I'm not going to be as self-centered.
You're going to be less self-centered in 2017.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 5 years ago. I don't think Don Lemon's doing so well with that, like a lot of New Year's resolutions, the don't be so self-centered one.
Didn't stick.
No. This isn't a demotion. They're not telling me I need to be less opinionated. They're just putting me on a less watched time slot and telling me not to give so many opinions.
She's sitting here too like, we're doing a live broadcast for CNN. Are we going here right now?
She's
uncomfortable. She tried to pump the brakes on it and he won't quit.
Yeah.
But I don't really do resolutions and I live my life to the fullest. I don't care what people think about me. I do what I want because it's my life.
Ew.
So
Never
brave.
mind, he's a college girl.
Yeah, so brave.
Oh, God, Don. Yeah, you won't be body shamed. Ugh. Okay, so then the other guy takes over.
I mean, that's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad. Here's another one. Drunk Don Lemon makes bizarre white power claim at New Year's. All right, I'm listening.
I actually got in the hotel. They came to my hotel.
You're so mean. I hate to love you, but I do.
Every year we have the best time.
I
I can't believe we got paid to do this once a year.
I know. I want to apologize to the entire crew for ripping up the stage
You guys,
and
the
running
crew is
into the
really
crowd. Actually,
a little bit.
someone did something a little weird to me when I was down there.
I don't want to know.
Well, don't tell.
You've revealed enough. You've revealed enough.
Don't tell. Should I tell? I won't tell. But it had to do with white power.
Somebody did something a little weird to me down there, and it had something to do with white power.
My God.
You got jerked off by a white guy?
What is happening?
I don't know what's happening. But we'll leave that alone because we want this new year to be amazing. It's going to be an amazing decade.
Yeah.
We're going to have a great career. We're going to have great
Oh, no, this was going into 2020, and he's like, we're going to have a great decade. All right, so far that's a bust. We're going to have a great career. Oopsie daisy, somebody got demoted.
This didn't age well.
Ooh, this clip is not aging well.
I must say, though, every woman that they put on a live broadcast with him out anywhere just visibly gets fucking annoyed with him.
I know.
Can
They're
you
just
tell?
like, oh, fucking hell.
She's tried to look away from him, turn away from him, roll her eyes, everything.
When she said the crew is annoyed, I don't think she meant with her.
No, she seems fine.
Yeah.
marriages. I'll figure out when and where I'm going to get married.
I'm thinking of
Do
the
you have any
highwaymen
ideas?
and take that ride again.
And then I'm going to run.
And you're going to run for president.
Yeah, as an independent.
Yeah, I bet.
I quit.
Our bosses are sitting at home right now going, no!
The bosses are at home right now going, does that let us out of your contract?
Yes.
That would be great.
How quickly can we get you out?
Yeah.
You are so naughty. You are so
I like to have
naughty.
a good time.
That's why people love to watch.
Hello, everyone. It's my first shot.
Where did that come from?
This girl
Going?
again.
Yeah.
Not yet.
I do. Cheers, everybody. Les bon roulés. Let the good times roll, baby. I let the good times roll, baby. I got confetti in my drink. Should old acquaintance be?
All right. I've had enough.
So he's a sloppy mess.
He's a sloppy drunk. I've officially had enough Don Lemon for one day. Well, there we go.
We know the limit now.
Carlos says he's the worst drunk I've ever seen, and I went to college. No, Benton, that is not Doc Rivers. Jeep ZJ calling him a white power bottom.
Oh, that's funny.
Need Bacon says maybe that's why they're hoping to shove him on a show with two girls. It will be a cringe fest to try and get views. Maybe. I don't know.
I want him to come back from like a lunch, really drunk, and then get on air one day and just fall apart.
Do you think that the Don Lemon on-air meltdown is coming?
I do.
Because of this demotion. He can't handle the demotion. He won't even call it one.
I just visualize that. I don't know much about manifesting, but we should try to manifest that.
Try to manifest. Okay.
I don't know what that means, but it's coming.
Standalone K-Corn. And thank you, Zen Rhino, for sending us those clips.
Very funny.
Widowmaker, I already told you I'm an XL. XL. There. Now he'll see it. Maybe he's deaf. I should be more sensitive.
Be a weird thing, though.
I mean, sure, but it's their call. DSP. Let's go ahead and watch some DSP today.
Oh, my God.
I heard that Snort Hogan is back.
That's good, right?
But I need to see. Snort Hogan. Come on. Nope. No videos from old Snort.
Damn. Has that been a week yet?
I think it's been about a week. I don't know exactly when he was mentioned or when he was banned. When I first saw him, not on there, but it's got to be close to a year. I got to find that Twitter guy too, who posts a lot of DSP stuff. He had a very interesting post yesterday that I wanted to show people, but I can't. God, this guy is all over my Twitter when I don't need him, but now when I need him.
Your Twitter feed is concerning.
It is. I follow some fucked up shit.
What the fuck?
It is fair to say that I follow odd things. There's a DSP detractor Twitter account that I watch a lot, and unfortunately I can't find it right now. But, thank you, Sam, for the follow on Twitter. Appreciate that. I'm pushing 1340. Very fun. DSP tries it. This is from Memeology. Mad at longtime viewer for watching detractor channels and spreading misinformation. Okay.
What's going on, everyone?
Hi, Phil.
Sound good? I'm adding something new again. All right? something brand new that I didn't even talk about last time.
Ooh, fun. What is it?
If we also hit this goal by the end of the month.
Oh, it's regarding your tips goal. Oh no, membership goal at the end of the month.
I get stressed out hearing a goal by the end of the month.
Yeah.
I feel like that's too big of a window.
There was somebody in the chat today said DSP was complaining about his tips last night, but then he was killing it on Super Chats. And he wouldn't acknowledge it. Like, he wouldn't say like, oh, but we're doing great on Super Chats. Like, if the tips aren't doing well, but he's making just as much money, but it's Super Chats, he still gets pissed at people.
Hold on. Tips are PayPal, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will be doing a 30-man over-the-top rope horror-themed battle royale in WWE 2K22, where I'm going to do my best to find monsters, villains, creeps, murderers, and everything that has to do with Halloween. And
does that really inspire anyone to donate money to a show so they can watch a guy play a over-the-top rope battle royal on his video game?
For me, only if he wears a costume himself.
You know what would, if DSP would embrace the lol cow thing like Rich has, he could say, if we hit our tips goal this month, I'll do a one-on-one interview with Rich from Review Tech.
That'd be sick.
He would see the money fly in.
Sprinting into his bank account.
If my tips hit this amount, I'll bring Keemstar on, you know?
Awesome.
I think people would love that, but he has too much pride.
What if he were to, what was it, Wings of Redemption himself, and who's the other one?
Boogie.
Those three plus Keemstar have like a live like hashing out of that offer.
Right.
You know? Broadcast the whole thing where they're having a conversation about it. Everyone would be in.
If he took the $50K from Keemstar, he couldn't ask his audience for tips. That's the problem. Let's continue on. So he's going to have an over-the-top rope battle royal if you join and
have a whole match based around them in WWE 2K22. All right? So there's a lot of rewards coming up for you guys.
I like that look you get. Pretty good deal. You think I'm crazy for being this generous? I don't know.
Exciting, interesting things, okay? So I hope
it's a
you
matter
consider
of opinion.
Either becoming a member or gifting a membership this month to help out the channel and help us grow back to where we were, all right? Sucks that we sadly are kind of, lost such headway. We were doing so well this year. And by the way, there's something I would like to directly address.
Oh, this will be fun. I like it when he has something he wants to directly address. He does not like people interrupting his money talk.
Here on the podcast. 2 days ago, Snow Carl tipped me and said on the podcast, are you worried because looking at Social Blade or some other online stats tracking site, it says that you had the worst month ever in August on DSP Gaming. It's the worst month you've ever had.
He wants to address this? By the way, our Social Blade ranking, our grade?
Yeah.
B-.
That's good, right? That means we have room for improvement?
Yeah, we've only been doing, well, it's not a bad grade for what? We've only been going for about less than 4, is it really less than? No, less than 5 months.
Since April, right?
Late April. So less than 5 months. So yeah, I was very happy with that. I guess we're in the top 10% of comedy channels. I thought that was cool.
That's pretty fun.
And we're only going up from here.
Lowest attention and the lowest views, okay? I have a direct response to that because when he told me that, I was kind of scratching my head about it and I looked into it. And I have a direct response. You ready? Wrong!
Oh, look at DSP adding tech. Adding some production value.
I like it when he gets all bitchy and wild. I need him to be this way more.
I like it when Phil gets all slutty with us.
False, wrong, incorrect, negative, no, nay, absolutely not.
Completely.
This is DSP Tries It Memology 101. That's the channel if you guys want to subscribe to them for good DSP stuff.
And utterly fucking wrong.
Whoa.
What do they call silver-tongued talker, right? Oh, I'm just going to say it one way, and hopefully you'll believe it, even though that's not the truth. And that's literally what's happening here. The guy's a liar. The guy's a fucking blatant liar and lying to everyone.
Wow.
But people are believing it because they don't know any better. I don't care what dumb fuck website you use to track stats. It's wrong.
Jesus.
I looked into it myself. I looked into my own analytics.
Yeah.
Actually, January and February of this year were some of the slowest months.
Yeah. I didn't suck this month. I sucked like 7 months ago.
I've gotten better. It was before.
Yeah. This month may have been shitty, but those months were way shittier.
This month was so much less shitty.
Think we call that an Owen, boys and girls.
Not the slowest months I've ever had here. In fact, since I became a full-time streamer here on YouTube,
my focus is on the live
Quit
streams
up talking.
Twitch TV.
I make more money off of YouTube.
It's actually seen more of an increase.
Ah.
Yeah, August actually was better than other months around it. Yeah. So it was completely wrong.
Phil, one guy wrote this in your chat with a donation yesterday. Everyone else has completely forgotten about this. I mean, way to show this shit doesn't bother you by hanging on to it for 24 hours and then bringing it up again and going on a rant. Phil, you are, once again, a remarkably unlikable person. You know, he and Stuttering John have one thing in common. They are devoid of charm.
Yes. Big time.
And you need to be relatively charming and friendly and affable and likable and charismatic in order to do this.
Even if you're an asshole, you still have to have something endearing about you.
Right. Keemstar is a complete dick, but he's funny. He's nice to people. He just comes off as kind of a snotty little fuck.
Aaron hates a lot of people, but people still tune in.
Sure.
I don't even know what he was talking about. Like, whatever site he was using was bullshit. But more than likely, let's be honest about Snow Carl. Come on, man. You know you were watching detractor shit, and you believed everything they said because you're gullible.
Oh, Snow Carl, were you watching Steel Toe?
Oh
were
my
you
God.
watching Snort Hogan, Snow Carl?
Snort
Were you
Burnell.
watching Memeology or Snort Burnell?
Duty streams.
Kevin, Duty. Were
Which
you
one?
watching Duty or Tevin?
How about all these people just dedicated to like shitting on him?
Snow Carl, tisk, tisk, tisk for watching detractor channels. That's kind of a cult-like kind of thing to say, isn't it? Like, have you been watching channels that don't like me? You're not allowed to do that.
Wake the fuck up, dude.
Sure. I'll tell you where Snow Carl's fucking retarded is that Snow Carl was watching detractor channels and then still somehow came back to Phil and gave him money.
Well, you got to keep him going. There won't be a detractor channel without him.
That's true.
I'll clarify why I banned Snow Carl. First of all, he's talking about, oh, I like this girl, I like that girl. Who do you like, Phil? I've only talked a million times about how I'm not like that. I'm 38 years old. I'm not going to sit here and talk about girls that I like in fucking games when I'm married in real life. He knows that. He does it to annoy me and to derail the stream. Then he starts talking about detractor stuff, and that's the last straw.
DSP likes Frosk.
Ew.
He has a crush on Frosk.
Even I don't wish that upon him.
Yeah, Phil wants to fuck Frosk. That's what I think. That's the vibe I'm getting.
It's one thing if he's going to be annoying the whole stream and do it on purpose. It's another thing if he's going to actually try to, like, now bring up negative shit to derail the stream. So that's a double violation of the rules. I've had enough. He's gone. I'm just not
he
putting up with
teed
his
up
shit
Snow Carl. He teed him up.
Bye-bye.
anymore. I'm done with it. I'm not playing no fucking games. I'm trying to
you don't play no
a
fucking
game and
games.
enjoy it, and I gotta be annoyed by stupid shit. There's a kid, by the way. I'm gonna do the other thing first.
That's a giant fucking sword, brother.
I'll say in fairness to DSP, this does kind of look and sound like every gamer
I can't
out
just
there.
sit here and
They're
annoy the
emotional.
streamer all day long and get away with it. No, fuck off, you idiot. You fucking pain in my ass. Because that's what they do. Keep in mind, every one of you, and I mean this too, every one of you, all right, every single one of you who went over there to one of their drama channels.
Oh, yeah?
All right, every one of you.
Yeah?
Who went and,
yeah,
you know, looked at all that nonsense.
Right.
And basically, oh my God, you gave them exactly what they wanted. You allowed these people who are not legal professionals, who know nothing, who literally just talk out of their ass on a daily basis and speculate about
Fair.
drama.
Absolutely.
To get views and attention. You essentially paid them for nothing.
Hey, I feel like I deliver a lot more content than you do, Phil.
Yeah, excuse me.
I don't just play video games and yell at my fans. I mean, I try to lean in and give them some content. But fine. I guess
Fuck you, Aaron.
Just a piece of shit. Zen Rhino says he could work for the Biden administration. By the way, he says the exact opposite of what he actually means. Zen Rhino says, how did he get a wife, let alone one that stays with him through all of this bullshit? I don't know.
And she's like semi-attractive too. It's weird.
Sandy Squatch says, don't know how anybody can listen to DSP. He sucks. Oh, how dare you? I think he's very funny. I think he's just such a charming guy. How can you not fall for that level of charisma?
Look, if I didn't have you, you know.
John R. says, oh, no, not a double violation. Well, that's like a double technical, bro. Trident says he covered his eyes during sex in Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, really?
Come on.
Like he fucked in a game and he covered his eyes?
Hold on. Wasn't Cyberpunk that trans one? Was that why he covered his eyes?
No. They had like that kind of stuff in there, but I think it's up to him whether or not you do that. Yeah. Rusty Grammar says, Aaron, do you ever watch my Steel Toe Morning Show Detractor channel? I don't, because I don't want to see that horseshit propaganda.
You want to know something?
You're printing.
Being part of this show, like after something's aired, there's not many times like I'll ever go back and listen to it. Ever.
Uncle Joe Biden says, glad you can now co-sign and help. It's coming to struggling American people things. Uncle Joe Biden says, DSP does not spread gaming misinformation. Sorry, Uncle Joe. I apologize. Need Bacon says, Aaron with the lean-in manual content delivery. Yes. Gray Idol says, people give money to DSP because it dissolves the moral of caring for the mentally retarded. It's those little donations that get you into heaven on the cheap.
It's a good deed.
Leah Remini is going to host Steel Toe and the Aftermath coming soon. Oh, shit. We got Leah Remini? I'm excited.
Are you?
What a hire.
Ugh.
Well, I guess her and April scissoring paid dividends. You told me you were a big Stacey Caruso fan. So
I didn't want that out there.
Oh, sorry. Ice-T, I like it when these older rappers try to tell the younger rappers, hey, don't go eat at a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles with all your jewelry on because somebody might fucking kill you. It's always fun to watch these old gangsters tell these new rappers who are not gangsters. Like, Ice-T was a literal pimp.
I mean,
Ice-T was a pimp and a jewel thief. Before he became a rapper.
You forget that sometimes.
Yeah, Snoop was a blood? I think Snoop was a...
Crip?
Was he? Oh boy, I might have fucked that up. Yeah, Snoop was legitimately a gangster. Like these guys now, not as
hard?
Not as hard as the other guys. Ice-T tweeted yesterday that, and by the way, things in Los Angeles are getting bad when former gangster Ice-T says it's getting fucked up out here.
Yeah.
Ice-T says, people are still hitting me up about my comments about LA gang culture. If you notice, LA rappers don't wear a lot of jewelry. Me, Snoop, Cube, Dre, Game, Kendrick, the list goes on. It's not because we're broke. LA is just a dangerous place, rapper or not. Why test the streets?
That's not a bad thing to say. Like
It's
a lot
not
of people... A lot of average people won't wear like our nice things like out in public in some neighborhoods, of big cities and shit.
The problem is like really young guys, they don't take advice if they don't agree with it.
Yeah.
So like I don't see a Tekashi 6ix9ine reading that from Ice-T and going, oh yeah, that's a good point, Ice-T. I'll listen to that.
No, he's the kind of guy that'll wear everything at once.
Although wait a minute, did Tekashi 6ix9ine get a little humble after his jail time thing or no? Or is he still a fucking asshole?
I can't tell you. I don't follow that guy.
I haven't seen Tekashi 6ix9ine making any kind of moves lately. I did want to get this one in before we had to go today. The San Francisco Bicycle Coalition, which of course that fucking exists. The San Francisco Bicycle Coalition says not to call police when your bike is stolen because it hurts black and brown people.
Is this real life?
This is San Francisco.
California, at least
knows how to party.
Used to. Southern though, like mid to Southern California, I think that can.
So you're not even. You shouldn't even call the cops. By the way, how racist is this? Also,
extremely.
You're basically saying
ones.
Just black and brown people steal your bike.
You're the ones that are being racist right now.
So like, hey, don't call the cops on people who steal your bike because it hurts black and brown people. No, it doesn't. It does not hurt black and brown people. It only hurts the person who stole your bike.
How about they're just a criminal? How about we stop saying, oh, you're being racist? Like, no, they're just a criminal.
The race of your bike thief does not affect the people of the rest of that race.
Nor does it affect the thing that was done. Like, your bike was stolen.
Your bike was still stolen. You're not hurting a black or brown person. You're hurting a bike thief, which is okay. This was what they said. Black and brown people are often deeply harmed or even killed by interactions with the police. And the San Francisco Bicycle Coalition decided in 2020 to end any formal relationship with San Francisco Police Department because policing is interwoven into all current solutions to bike theft. Some of our recommendations do involve minimal contact with the police, but we identify those and try to propose alternatives. We encourage everyone to consider the potential impact to human life of involving the police in any situation. These bike registries allow owners to register their bike's make, model, and serial number to help reconnect recovered bikes with their original owners. However, they also rely on the police for recovery, offering police departments increased access to registry information, which raises privacy concerns, and soliciting close police partnerships, because both services rely heavily on the police to find and recover bikes, which may put black and brown people's lives at risk. We do not recommend them. That's a long way of saying fuck the police.
I mean,
God. Tell that was written by a white person.
As if, by the way, those serial numbers aren't scratched off right away.
Right, and then it's not taken to it, like they're not chopping up that bike, you know?
Either chopping it up or selling it as their own or pawning it. Are you kidding me?
God. Don't involve the police. You know, honestly, San Francisco, that sounds like it's about 90% of your problems right now. Don't involve the police. You might hurt black or brown people. I'm not trying to hurt black or brown people, just the person who stole my bike.
It only goes with this narrative, though, until it happens to them. I want you to remember that.
All the comments here are Omaha-able. All of them. How about my bike was the one stolen? It's hurting me. Fuck the criminal. Joe Berger says, so the older rappers are essentially saying they don't hang around huggers.
The low pants.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what that means.
Hulkamasha Baby says, black people don't steal bikes. You can't put tinted windows or spinners on those. You fucking... Shane F says, written by a white guy. Omaha. No, I'm saying it was wordy and stupid and took forever to get to the point. It was written by a white woman, Shane. Not a white guy. A white guy wouldn't write that. White guy would just say, fuck the police. Black guy would just say, fuck the police. A white woman would go, because of the interwoven relationships, because of the... It was either a white woman or Don Lemon who wrote that. I haven't decided which one yet. All right, guys, that's it for today. I got 4 clips we're going to save, and I also have an additional 1, 2, 3, 4 other clips from this week that I still have to put up. Hoo boy. I think some of them might be used for our Monday evening show.
You can do it Saturday.
That we're going to put on. The next time you guys see us will actually be Sunday night. We're going to do a Sunday evening show from 7 to 9 because the Vikings are playing on Monday. So we're gonna have Monday night off.
Yeah, stresses me out about Sunday though because Sunday's also kind of the football night.
We had to do a Sunday show anyway.
I know.
So we'll be fine.
Yep.
Guys, I hope you enjoyed the show. It's going to be the Mersh shout out, Brendan, G4, and Opie that we're going to be putting up from today's show. Thank you very much. Subscribe to the channel, like this video. That helps it a ton. And we will talk to the rest of you on Sunday.